You're drifting away and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to consecutive streaming day number 463. This is the coverage of M Cup. We're going into the winner bracket semifinal in the playoffs, and things are looking good here today. It's the best player so far. The top four now, duking it out for the winner bracket final in this $4,000 tournament. And of course, whenever there's a top four, one guy cannot miss this, and that is Happy. We are having tons and tons and tons of fun with random races, random heroes, random mercenaries, everything random except the entertainment factor. That is for sure not random. That is exquisite. Labby defeated Zoin 3-1. Happy defeated Infi 3-1. It's been lots of 3-1s here so far. And both players have been a little bit lucky with their draws. Labby getting undead twice, for example, was a bit unfortunate for Zoin, I think. But yeah, Happy also versus Infi. If you haven't seen... was it Volcanic Mines? Yes. If you haven't seen the second map, that was extraordinary. And in the end, Infi won that one, but that was the only map he could have gotten. Fly has defeated Yumiko 3-1, which is quite a surprise to me, and LawLiet was successful 3-1 over Focus. Eliminated so far are Zoin from the top 8, Infi is moving on, and Yumiko, that was so far the closest series of them all. Now, the match has started. It is $4,000 on the line. Always nice to have this M Cup in between the B Cups for more entertainment. The game has started. It's in 40 seconds. Emperor is stepping into the ring. 37 days away from 500 days of Warcraft. What date is that? What date is in 37 days? July 17. That's an unfortunate day for a 500. Not a weekend, but hey, 4 days after my birthday, that is. And also, hopefully, 4 days after W3CFinals. If you guys chip in, we're crowdfunding for a bit. The more you contribute, the more people we will invite. And the more content you get to your home streams. Screens. I have to download a map. That is interesting. Something that I haven't seen before. It's called Devil's Forest as our first map of the day. It's two absolute geniuses of this game, and they show the world that they're also pretty good with other races, not just the undead. So who's luckier with the draws? Who can adapt better to unfamiliar races with unfamiliar heroes? It doesn't get much better in the All the Randoms game mode. So let's get it on, everybody. Happy versus Labby, best of 5. We got a new map, Devil's Forest, that I personally didn't cast, so was oftentimes vetoed, obviously. Otherwise, we would have seen it earlier. This is looking hella pretty, I gotta say. Mushroom trees. We love the mushroom trees. And colors are reversed. There it is. Better. Happy on the upper left-hand side with the Night Elves. Labby on the bottom right-hand side with the Night Elves. So even. A little bit of a random mirror, that is. Of course, there's heroes that fare a little better with the Night Elves, especially Night Elf heroes, of course. But since we have Moonwells, this is usually all supportable. So heroes will be popping out. We have an Ancient of War at the mercenary camp. Not only are races random and heroes are random, but also the mercs are random. So you want to open up these mercenary camps ASAP. Both seem to have... Oops. Both seem to have... You don't see the overlay, lol. Both seem to have a good idea of what to do. So creep routes established. It is a pretty map. Jesus. Love the mix of the tile set with the little lava sprinkled in. Beauty. The heroes are popping out. What's going to be better and what strategies are we going for? Is it as in MCAP 1? Lots of Huntress? Or did people get acquainted to Dryads and Bears?
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think unanimously the map looks pretty damn awesome. We got a Beastmaster for Labby. Summons always good. Will fall off a little bit. And on Happy's side, we get a Keeper, so we can say the same here. Summons always good, as it helps with creeping, takes the damage away from your buildings, from your real quote-unquote units, and might help with expansions. Down the road, summons obviously fall off, as there is more and more Dispel in the game. Labby needs a lot of repair here. Things are going sideways quickly. This Rock Golem, man, is costing Labby a lot of resources. Hopefully the item rewards him for it. We got a little Spidey. 240 HP. Must be cheap to get that extra unit. And there we go. Level 2, no denies, big heal potion, big invo potion. And techs are unfolding on both sides. So no mass Huntress AP push shenanigans. With that, Happy has an advantage if we go into Bears on both sides due to Thorn Sora. And that's a bit of a downside of the Beastmaster, right? He is very special since he only has summons. But that's also his downside. He only has summons. So far we got the Bear. I wonder if there's a use case for the Hawk. Usually Hawk can be good against workers. Hawk can be good against footmen, grunts, everything with heavy armor. But apart from that, and especially versus Night Elf, Hawk really not good, right? Should be Quillbeast then all the way. So is it gonna be a Dryad mirror? Labby, pretty creative genius when it comes to the undead race, is always elevating the race to new heights with new ideas. Definitely the influencer of the undead when it comes to pro play. Happy finds a creep jack here, and that with Entangle can be pretty gnarly. He's the one expanding as well, so Happy always a little bit faster than his Korean opponent. Shadow Melt, kinda nice, but there's a reveal. And with that, oh man, that's another Entangle, that's another Archer kill. Maybe we don't have to speculate about tier 2, tier 3 unit combos. Maybe Happy is just slaying him right there. But the troll helps. The Spidey got killed. Happy on the back of this is already expanding. Where is he expanding, by the way? Oh, close to the main. Interesting. Yeah, that is quite an advantage now. 3 archer advantage for Happy. Didn't get all of the XP, but both get level 3. But that should be intensified creep speed. The bear! The bear can't see the archers. He's still hungry. He just wants a little bit of honey. Archers won't give it to them though. Okay, we can finish this now. Expansion timing wise, this could still work out for Labby. Because he can expand on the spot. While Happy has to finish that. And I think Labby didn't see it, right? The bear didn't move? He'll probably expect it though.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, it very much does look like Dryads. Oh man, I'm a bit scared of Happy's Dryad micro. That should be quite insane. We got a Pit Lord second for Happy, which against Dryads can always be great. I like to play it myself on my low level. Versus Dryads, if you don't slow him too badly and he gets a connection with Cleave, that's nice. Howl of Terror unfortunately not working on Dryads, but still the damage is sufficient. And later versus bears, it can also be pretty great. Labby's still in the process of catching up. He himself couldn't go for a second hero just yet. Maybe, does it make sense to go solo hero for level 5 and Stampede? Maybe. There's not too many heroes that work well against Mass Dryads. Happy already with an Ancient Protector. But yeah, since we have 2 Summoners heroes... Hey, KMS! The big 100! Welcome to the 3-digit club. You and your family, always great supporters of the stream for such a long time. There's only a handful of people who can say they support us for 100 months. And you are obviously one of them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Isn't that crazy? 100 months. It's crazy. I kind of want to figure out what was number 1 in the charts 100 months ago. The number 1 song 100 months ago was Shape of You from Ed Sheeran. That was the breakout of Ed Sheeran. Unreal. Also, we got a fight here. And the Dark Troll Warlord is helping Happy out with the True Shot aura, which boosts damage of range units. That is quite fantastic. And let's be honest, I see a lot of yellow and I see little green. Happy also with some losses here, losing every single Dryad. But maybe you want to rotate out of them and pair them with mercenaries, and he kept them alive. Happy has 17 wisps, so the economy is what boosts his
forces are under attack.
His supply a little bit. Hey, what are you shit talking Ed Sheeran? It's a banger song. Ding, 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 ding. Awesome. Cool dude, this Ed Sheeran guy. So yeah, that's of course amazing to have Thorns Aura now. Level 2 Cleave. Claws will boost him as well. We get another lore. Expansions are running on both sides, so good job by Labby so far, bringing this back. After the initial cancel. Yurko! 85 month. Will there be new profile pictures? Well, we are not at $1,500 just yet, so W3 Champions finals aren't even confirmed. So I don't think it makes too much sense to bring in profile pictures before we confirm the finals. All good, Larry, all good. I get it. I was just joking. Barely any mercs on Labby's side, but... Oh, a Zapper. Oh, Happy Interception is perfect. That Zapper is not detonating towards the tree. Oh, man. He only got one of... I think this... Yeah, this definitely looks like another Zapper connected already. Naga second. Naga second also universally good, especially against the Pit Lord. Just tag them. Naga attacks the Pit Lord, reduces movement speed. You Dryad Kite against him, and there's big damage mitigation. And now we got that Dryad battle again. Once more, Happy with the True Shot. Can Labby get rid of that Dark Troll? Kinda doubt it. And that is a huge boost. I like Labby's approach of going Beastmaster 5 before second hero. He's a little bit lucky that he got a hero that is working on low levels. Happy's army is absolutely massive. Labby is kiting closer to Moonwells, closer to the Ancient of War, trying to get any help he possibly can. Double true shot. Big true. Got the flute as well. Beastmaster saves himself for a little bit after dropping the pendant. That was very efficient. Pit Lord, not the greatest connection. There it is. And the Naga has to stop the Pit Lord. There's no other way. Look at the cleave. Oh, that's so powerful. 5,500 damage already, and the Pit Lord has no intention to stop this. I guess the only one who can stop this is Labby with the tap out. And Happy, everybody knows he's grinding all the randoms games on War 3 Champions. Classic 98% win rate. Is very likely to win map number 1. Maybe he's not that rich, huh? 900 gold. Maybe with a huge merc. He doesn't get them though. I don't feel bears are particularly effective here. Fork lightning as a surprise, maybe. Pit Lord also so tanky though, and Entangles controls the Naga with ease. Level 5 Pit Lord is 90% AoE damage. We're unable to bask in the glory of that AoE though, so GG! Well done! Happy takes map number 1 in convincing fashion. Alrighty, I'm still curious of the state of the world 100 months ago. We realized it was Ed Sheeran's time. What? What happened in the world 100 months ago? Focus on pop culture. Beyonce was pregnant. Nice. Oscar mix-up. La La Land vs. Moonlight. Oh, I remember. I remember. When the wrong Oscar winner was announced. Get Out shocks box office. Okay, nice. That was a good movie. Riverdale premiered. The Babadook horror meme unexpectedly became a queer icon during Pride celebrations. Lol. I remember I was working in an office for a cinema and this Babadook movie was insanely successful. Crazy. What was most relevant in gaming at that time? $500 of Apple share would be roughly 3.5k, just saying. 100 months ago is roughly the time when I joined the Warcraft scene, says Stufka. Really? You were not around when we started Liquipedia? What was that, Liquipedia? I don't know, man. I couldn't imagine the scene without you. For Honor came out. Horizon Zero Dawn. Neo. Halo Wars 2. And Fire Emblem. Actually, not too many bangers, I think. Overwatch. Oh, yeah. Mental. Around that time, we didn't even know about Reforged. Don't talk about Ed Sheeran. He was in Marseille for back-to-back shows this weekend. Town was totally blocked by the fans. You sound like a little Grinch. Let the people have some fun. So, I'm trying to get news on the BBC broadcast. Because yesterday there was a scandal with Mr. Magic Yang not wearing a button-up shirt. So I'm very curious if he wears a shirt today or not. But they go game very quick today. Apparently there's a third match on the menu today. And I don't really know which one. A few days later, Switch came out. Such a cool console, man. Image translate. The winner bracket final. Holy shit. I did not know. I only looked at the lower bracket and I thought, oh, two games only. That's a light schedule. Hell yeah. Sorry, didn't see if you're still available. We can't talk. Mr. 8-Man might join us. Yesterday I casted with Pato. That was cool. I hope he's doing that again. Thank you, Shocky. Huh. Actually didn't know that was today. Nice. I thought Mr. 8-Man would be covering L Cup. Because that's quite a banger lineup today. Are you back from vacation? Absolutely not. I didn't even really... It feels like I didn't even really start yet. It's just... Remo's not available. And someone has to cast these games. Yeah, let's not talk about it. This somewhat planned semi-vacation is an absolute disaster. But someone has to keep the streak alive. Someone has to get or someone has to pay the bills here, right? So if you have a Prime sub lying around, feel free to send it my way. My way or the highway. 15 seconds and we're good to go. Mr. 8-Man also says 1 minute. Call me whenever you're ready. Neo the Marathon Man. Marathon Man! Good band. Holy shit, Herr Wusel, are you kidding me? 10 gift subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Did you get them Apple shares in? With a time travel. Alrighty. Ooh, I see not a mirror match this time. I see a 1 and I see an O. That is, of course, happy. Hey, Wusel, you're such a wonderful soul. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, happy human versus LabyRinth as orc. Cool matchup. Let's see where this goes. One of us, one of us. Yeah. You wish, you wish, you wish. Yeah, I might do an evening stream where, since it's Steam Next Fest and there's a new version of Immortal Gates of Pyre that I have to play because I'm interested, and also the Scourge. Remember the Scourge, this little Warcraft rip-off, knockoff thingy? That's awesome. I want to try that. Mr. 8-Man! What a wonderful day. Hello.
How are you doing, Mr. Neo? We had a redraw, right?
Oh, did we?
I think so. There is another game because I was lurking on Mr. BBC stream and LabyRinth got Orc and Happy got Undead. So I think they did redraw for the viewers. I would like to remind that the once per series, if you scout, you know, the opponent under like 2 minutes 30 seconds, you can request a redraw. So if your opponent gets like meta and you get like some nonsense, you can lower the RNG by the redraw. It's in the rules. Welcome everybody.
Yeah, I think you can do that. Oh, Happy is... Wait. Okay, that is the redraw now that you mentioned. But why would you redraw? Why would you redraw when you got Orc and Lich?
Well, if you want to take the game to the late game, I think that Orc is not good. And you know, LabyRinth, he's good in the late game, so maybe that was the idea.
Huh.
And what did Happy get? Maybe he also gets something good.
Human and Naga.
It's not that great, okay, so that's a questionable redraw, I do agree with you.
But Mr. Apeman, there's a scandal that we have to
What
talk
happened?
about.
Okay.
There's drama, and
Okay.
I can't even put it to words. Yesterday we didn't talk, right? But I was here and I casted MCAP, and as we always do, we look at the BBC broadcast because the BBC broadcast is so wonderful, right? And Mr. BBC is wearing a nice t-shirt with the smiley face on. But then I look at Mr. Magic Yang, and Mr. Magic Yang was wearing a t-shirt yesterday.
T-shirt?
Yes.
Yeah, as a co-caster.
Yes.
Yes. Mr. Neo, don't check my stream because let me tell you, I'm wearing t-shirt as well. But yes, when you are like a smaller streamer collaborating, you should always suit up. So that's going to be a thing that I'm going to follow next time. Okay.
Yeah, and
Very good
Mr.
point.
Magic Yang, always so well dressed with the button-up shirt. For years now, every broadcast, he had all the buttons even used. And now
Okay.
he's sitting there in a t-shirt. I'm so disappointed.
I don't want to go with a stereotype, Mr. Neo. By the way, the game is ready.
Yes.
I'm already with a 3-minute delay. But you know, Miss Lady disappeared and she like kept the standards there, you know? Now Magic Yang is not wearing a suit, he's wearing a t-shirt. What's next? Are they going to order pizza?
I
the
think,
broadcast?
you know, MCAP is with a lot of random, right? Random hero, random race. But
Yes.
Miss Lady is not random. So she doesn't appear at MCAP. She's only for the big stage. Miss Lady is only for B Cup.
That's possible. And Mr. Neo, Happy got Orc.
Happy
LabyRinth
or
with-
yeah, and
yes, maybe we're going to see a redraw now. Who knows?
true. Every player can do that. Depends on the hero, maybe. But yeah, Labby was kind of lucky. Get undead twice yesterday versus Soin. Now he gets it again, but investing his redraw, that's fine. So yeah, we'll see if both players are... Well, they're not scouting, right? So they basically can
you know-
only redraw if they are not satisfied with what they get.
This is true. This is true. So, like, sometimes with the Orc, you know, it's hard to make this. Look at this. Happy got the Blade Master, and is he going to play the... he could actually play, you know, the meta. A human undead with Archmage. Okay, is Archmage good? You can creep a little bit better, but... you know, there is no that many units that needs a Brilliance Aura. There is no casters with undead you can go for. Maybe he will play Mass Necromancers. Imagine, guys, Mass Necromancers with Brilliance Aura.
I think against Orc with Blade Master, Mass Necromancers could be really good.
Yeah, but you know, you need to like be brave enough to go there.
LabyRinth is a
Thank you
very
for
brave
the-
soul. So, okay, I get the collaboration, shared chat.
Just mute me, Mr. Neo, everywhere.
Oh yeah, there we go.
The town is
Okay, now it should be fine.
Okay, so expansion attempt by LabyRinth, and Happy is harassing with Blade Master Mirror Image. Why not Windwalk? Like, Windwalk is amazing to harass. You can steal the items, you can steal the units, but Mirror Image, you know, is less effective when you have low HP, so it's a very questionable choice by Happy. Do you
I think
agree?
so too. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think if you go in blind, Mirror Image Headhunters is a very stable build. That is the standard also when you random a Blade Master. But then he saw that it's an expo and he kind of, I don't know, went for this harass. I'm definitely with you. It's not ideal, but Happy doesn't care.
Yeah, like also what is interesting with Happy that he gets stubborn with other races. So for example, when he plays Orcs, I don't know if it's going to be the case here, but he has this habit of playing like the same unit composition over and over again. By the way, LabyRinth was out of position and his expansion was cancelled. It like wasn't like, you know, like very like late cancel, but still it's annoying. And you know, he decided to crib a little bit and he got punished immediately. And again, if he would be in position, it wouldn't be possible because of the lack of windwalk. But now, oh, surround, by the way. Maybe he's coming back.
Okay, got a headhunter as well. Labby fighting for sure. Got a little bit greedy there. Oh, can he get him? There's a TP still. He wants that acolyte so bad. And he gets it. And he's still greedy trying to get this haunted gold mine. Calculating this perfectly up until the last shot and gets another cancel.
This is true. He did much more than I thought it would be available. The shop is almost out. But what I wanted to say to the viewers, Happy with Orc plays, at least from my observation, because I'm following him, you know, on his Warcraft 3 Champions adventure. He always plays Witch Doctors and double launch. I don't know if he's going to do it in this game. Yeah, he plays Berserkers, Mass Casters, basically. And he does it like every game, and I never know why, but maybe it's his thing with Orc, you know? It's like that's what he likes to do with Orc. Let's see, maybe he's going to play Bestiary, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, someone did this as well yesterday, so I've seen a lot of Witch Doctors in the past couple of days. And if you have the time for tier 3, they're very strong. But yeah, Labby not too successful with that expo yet. Gets the Archmage to level 3, and then maybe he can run across and be the aggressor for once.
Yeah, because, you know, double Bestiary as Orc versus expansion can work, right? You make Raiders, you have ultimate map control, you can take... Maybe it's because he's afraid to not get, like, you know, good second hero that we can use to push with. So maybe that's why he's trying to lower the RNG by going to the late game. We'll see about that. And look what LabyRinth bought, or who? Have you played campaign, Neo? Obviously, this guy looks strong, right?
Eridar Sorcerer, yeah, looks like the end boss, just a tiny version. I don't know what the spells are, but chaos damage always nice to have. Plus range attacks, not bad, not bad. Archmage also well equipped. Panda for Happy second. Against ghouls, very good.
Yeah, and he wants to take it to the late game, right? So Panda will get level 3, that's for sure, I think. By the way, this guy has Sleep and Dispel, I think. Yesterday I did a study, and Sleep can't be used on heroes, you know? Can't be used on heroes because it's just level 4 merc. But, you know, he can sleep Headhunters, a rune of speed, by the way. By the way, also my observation is that when you have Archmage, you like to basically buy strong mercs in the late game, because usually they have mana, right?
Yes.
So Archmage is like basically like getting a hero, and Archmage can buff heroes pretty good with it. And look at this, LabyRinth is here, LabyRinth wants to fight, and Happy has very limited army. Why? Because he's investing into Witch Doctors. If you would go for double Bestiary, you had 2 Raiders out with potential and snare, but not in this game. And because of that, LabyRinth is getting some impact. Are we going to see Sleep? Yes, Sleep on the one of the Headhunters, and it works.
Okay, nice. Instant kill right there. Blade Master also very, very hurt. Double claw for Happy on that Blade Master. So powerful, but fragile. More ranged attacks, trying to get Headhunter numbers low. And I think this has been quite successful for Labby just now. Panda still has some mana. By the way, are we synced up? I'm at 726, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
Perfect.
Okay.
I was ahead. Yes, I was ahead, as you noticed. But yes, so yes, let's check the supply, right? Happy has 28 and no expansion. And Mr. Neo, I'm sorry to say that, but I think Happy got a victim of his habit, you know? He wanted to do this, like, unit composition that he likes, and because of the lack of the unit, right? Like, is he going to tiny Great Hall expansion from this? Very unlikely, right? The human / LabyRinth is pressuring, and LabyRinth is mining. He got level 4 on the Archmage. Blade Master is so low, he needs to spend his gold. Oh my god, it looks like 1-1.
Oh yeah, I agree. This Eridar Sorcerer, nice micro by LabyRinth there, always out of range of the Blade Master. Blade Master wanted to get a potion, wasn't ready for it, and Witch Doctors weren't on the field. So Happy has not a single unit right now.
Yeah, this is true, but LabyRinth macro is a little bit sloppy. I mean, not super, but his second creep is late, and he's going tier 3 immediately. He's queuing the second hero. And remember that on the Merc map, he can buy Mercs as well, and he's actually not doing it now. But yes, Happy needs to like turtle, Happy can't do much, and remember, you'll be maybe fine in one base situation, but Undead has 2 bases. He's going into tier 3 direction, and look at this sleep was only to make position of the Water Elemental better, and I think that Witch Doctor will go down, and he had a lot of mana, he had a lot of plans, and you know, it's impressive that Happy is still trying, but I don't see, you know, the happy ending here.
It is fascinating, right? That he's in a game where his opponent has an Expo, and Happy himself has not a single unit, and he still thinks he can win this.
Oh, and he got level 3, he get rid of this annoying Merc, right? He went for crit, it's crit level 1, but he has double cloves. Okay, you know why he's not leaving? Because it's this Blade Master inventory.
Yep, I think so too. Yep, I agree. But in LabyRinth base, I checked it out. We were correct, Mr. Apeman. It is a slaughterhouse, it's a Temple of the Damned, and that can only mean one thing, and that is necro wagons.
Do you think so, right? You know, the habit of Undead sometimes is to use cares on the Blade Master.
But not
And
with
I see
mirror
the
image.
You know, that cares is not that expensive, but okay. And Farseer as a second hero, that's a very bad second hero, right? Like, it's not scaling well, you don't need the wolves that much. And I'm looking at this Temple of the Damned. So far, no action there.
True that. Yeah, Levy's macro is indeed not the greatest. He's waiting for tier 3. Statue coming first and foremost. Second temple on the right-hand side.
Oh, you were right. Look at the production.
Okay. Necro wagons, here we go. Water Elemental with Frenzy also sound very dangerous.
This is true. So yes, maybe LabyRinth, you know, macro is bad because he needs to like, his brain needs to like calculate all of those weird things that are happening. It's like, okay, I got Farseer second, what I should do? He's making proxy necropolis at the Mer camp to have the Mer camp access. And what Happy is doing, and knowing Happy, he'll plant the tiny great hole. Yes, indeed. So it's late. That's the issue. That's the issue, Neo. It's late, right? Undead is tier 3. Undead has a lot of lumber, and Undead is already working on Necromancer Master training. So Happy needs time, and Happy needs level. He got Tinker third, which is not that bad, right? Because of the rockets. Rockets are pretty good, especially with Panda, right? You can prepare enemy units with rockets to make sure that Breath of Fire is going to connect on all of them. And yes, the game is still open, but yes, I'm afraid that economy of LabyRinth is going to explode soon.
And the big problem is no Dispel on Happy. He does have Witch Doctors, but that's only stun and healing and detection. He has no walkers, he has no shaman, and a big army of skeletons is coming his way soon when production ramps up. And another expansion by Levy. He feels confident.
Another expansion, that's interesting, and mostly because, you know, he doesn't have that much lumber, but he has so many operational ghouls, and he's actually still making the ghouls, and he's at 50 supply. That's very efficient. He wants to has the best efficient game ever. Archmage is on level 5, by the way, and this army is not looking too strong. It's full of summons, and yes, Happy still has no Dispel, but he's going to use his damage in the source of Dispel, and he has Orb of Lightning. It counts like this, right?
That's right, that's right. Yeah, Happy, it's interesting that he knows he's up against an Archmage with Water Elementals and Farseer with Wolves, and still doesn't go for any Dispel. His mind is working in mysterious ways, but now Water Elementals aren't a thing anymore. We go for Blizzard, and their heal wards are really good.
Well, okay, look at this. LabyRinth is laming into, like, attacking into different locations, but Happy is splitting his army as well. But as you mentioned, Blizzard is amazing, and he used Unholy Frenzy on Archmage, but he's not going to cast Blizzard faster. So it's... I tested it, trust me. I once tested, if you give +6 agility, so +36 agility to the Blood Mage in a custom game, Is it going to drain mana faster? The answer is no.
What a surprise. What a surprise. Okay. This is a very cool hero and unit setup, both with casters that we don't see too often. Hero combos, of course, that we don't see too often. Happy knows now that it's Necros. But is there even a wagon? It's coming? Okay, one wagon. But that's not enough.
Yeah, it is too early. LabyRinth is not doing well. Maybe. I mean, he has the optimal unit composition when he gets online. And what does he need to go online? He needs Orb. He needs most likely a third hero. As you mentioned, he needs mid-wagons. And Happy is more than happy, unintended, to kill all of those necromancers. So let me tell you guys, Happy stayed in this game, and I would be so enraged as LabyRinth, because now LabyRinth is looking like he's throwing this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a disaster for LabyRinth, this fight right here. He had a town portal, decided not to use it, even though he is filthy rich. And with that, losing almost all of his necros, all of his statues, one wagon. This couldn't have gone any worse.
Well, the good news that still he has one more mining base, right? So that's also good, and he is online, right? He has master ability. He's slowly accumulating the corpses, and he got Demon Hunter with Orb as a third hero. Not the greatest as well, you know, as a third hero. He will be in front. That's good. He will drain some mana. That's good.
And he's getting Frenzy. Frenzy Demon Hunter? Good damage.
Yeah, but it's just level 1, you know. He needs HP, and Happy will attack, and Happy will go for the blood wave. By the way, look at this. He's making another Spirit Lodge. He's like, okay, some players would suggest Spirit Walkers, not for me. I play this. What is like very universal? I don't know, but
Yes.
he thinks that it's going to work like in every situation, this unit composition.
Yeah, he's getting so many doctors. He's building an orc hospital. And now the totem for Spirit Walkers. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a game like this.
Well, that's why people like to watch this mode, because it can bring a lot of crazy outcomes. But remember, guys, Brilliance Aura is on level 2, and all of those necromancers, they get more and more mana. The problem is that LabyRinth lost a lot of them, but it's in the past. It's making another base, by the way.
What? Yeah. Oh yes. Oh, Rosebud. He's getting filthy rich. Happy with the first push. 62 supply only. Labby still has a TP. We have a Necropolis there as well. And Labby with the push at the same time. So it's a little game of chicken. Who portals first?
Yes, Happy is teleporting back. He has nice levels, and eyes on the Necromancers. They need to summon a lot of skeletons before the fight, and that's what actually happened. Okay, I like LabyRinth's position much more, and now is the question of efficiency, right? Which army is more efficient? LabyRinth, of course, has supply lead. He used the speed curve. How is mana on Happy? Is looking not great, not terrible. Another Blizzard was casted, but he had one of wind, I presume. That's why Archimage is in the air. Demon Hunter is doing what Demon Hunter is doing best, dying. But he has Ankh and he has Invul for the next time. Tinker needs to go back, and Mr. New, I think there is too many Necromancers.
I think so too. The rockets and stasis traps were amazing. So big disable on LabyRinth army, but he just doesn't care. What's dead may never die. He just summons more units. Rockets and Breath of Fire, an amazing tool, but you just kill a couple of skeletons and then there's a new round of them. Blade Master goes down, and I think LabyRinth is winning game 2 in style.
Yeah, he wanted to go for the checkmate option, right? So he had a very correct unit composition, and Happy was stubborn. He was stubborn. He was like, okay, I will skip those tower and totems, and he actually went for them when it was too late. And yes, maybe it's a read, you know. Maybe LabyRinth is like, Happy always plays this, so that's why he went for the Necromancer. It worked. There was like this one crazy moment when he almost threw, but then he improved his position, and when the skeletons are in front and you can actually keep them, you know, full of mana with Archmage, good things happened, and yes, he won fair and square. GG, the score is 1-1 in this best of 5, I think.
That is correct. Yeah, if you face Necromancers, then you need some sort of dispel, and Happy was kind of stubborn not going that route. But hey, happens and we get more games. That is wonderful. Just like our caster colleagues. Look how happy Mr. BBC is with his beef jerky in his hand and mouth, smiling. And again, it's the second time in a row, no button-up shirt by Mr. Magic Yang. But I said yesterday that on a day off, basically, I can see him wear a polo shirt. And today, polo shirt. Maybe I can become like a fashion advisor.
Well, definitely, you know, that's why people like to watch Warcraft 3 to see well-dressed casters, Kappa. But no, you are right that it's a little bit of a compromise between being in a shirt and a polo shirt, you know, is in the middle. But yes, now we can see how stylish Mr. LabyRinth is with this Calvin Klein black t-shirt, and happy, of course, as the most efficient player ever. You need to present yourself with your sponsors around you.
That's right, that's right. I saw, by the way, that Mr. BBC is wearing the same shirt twice, back-to-back days. Do you think that is acceptable?
Well, Mr. Neo, I'm coming from a fallen gamer culture, so for me, don't even start with me, okay?
Okay, I won't. So I saw on the BBC broadcast that the game is starting. So in 3 minutes we'll be there. Whoever wins that upcoming match will get match points for the winner bracket final, which is also today.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yes, you know, M Cups, they tend to last quite long, and depends, you know, the races. The more org games you get, the usually shorter it is. So the score is 1-1. And yes, I'm trying to learn, you know, the level 10 mercs. Have you seen yesterday when there was like one crazy game between LabyRinth and Sowin, when he basically played human, expanded, had a lot of gold, and he invested into mass, like level 9, level 10 mercs, and he was keeping them alive with Staff of Sanctuary. Pretty interesting idea, right? You play basically... Don't build your own army. You hire huge mercs and you save them with staffs. And I have seen level 10 merc that has charm, like Dark Ranger.
Yes.
And he stole the obsidian statue.
That was pretty cool. I think that game also had a merc that has animate dead. So the DK ultimate. It was
for Sowin, though.
Yeah. That was a super fun late game.
Yeah, that was a highlight of my stream yesterday. Basically, I had a short stream, but it was worth it for this one particular game.
Yeah, I saw. Yes, it was only 3 hours or so. Mr. Lazy Man.
Busy within real life. Ladies and gentlemen, real life is always looking for you, but it's for the better. And yes, the problem is that sometimes we don't see those amazing mercs, you know, because players are just, for example, LabyRinth, he didn't need any weird merc, right? He went for his necromancers, he had the archmage, what else he needs, right? And the same with Happy, right? With orc, with one base, you can't afford those amazing mercs. So it's usually when you expand versus expansion at tier 1, right? Then you don't have your tier 2 and you start investing heavily into the mercs. And in 40 seconds, the game is going to be ready, I think.
Indeed. 40 seconds, still enough time to check if your Prime sub is available and give that either to us, where we would be very happy to, or to Mr. Soul 8man, because Mr. Soul 8man is gracing you with his presence pretty much every single day, bringing you all the content that we can't cover.
Okay, I have a story from TwitchCon, Mr. Neo. So there was Q&A with Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, and one lady, because it was for streamers, there were only streamers there. One lady raised her hand and she asked, you know, I'm collaborating a lot recently with this huge streamer. And when there is a shared hype train, what I don't like at the end of the huge hype train, that it says as a message, you know, auto message, thank you for the hype train, community of like Back to Warcraft put 99% of the hype train value. The community of Soul 8man put 1%. And can we hide this message maybe? And the CEO of Twitch said, yeah, that's a nice idea. Maybe give an option to hide it. So yes, guys, you know what to do.
Or you can keep it and shame the viewers
of the other streamer. You're small streamers and your community doesn't even support you, Mr. Neo. The great idea for a healthy collaboration.
Yeah, I think so too.
Find a smaller streamer and make fun of him.
I would never make fun of you, Soul.
You say you don't like 4v4, but now you sounds like a typical 4v4
Hey,
player.
hey, don't insult me. Don't insult me.
Okay, guys, the game is ready.
Okay,
The game is
okay,
ready.
okay.
I'm speeding up. It's looking good.
Yeah, I'm here. Happy has Night Elf once again, as he had in the first game. And Labby with Human.
It's Labby with Human, so they have 2 good races in this mode. I'm speeding. The score is 1-1. And yes, Ancient of War is already at the nice position, close to the Mer camp. And it's all about the heroes. It's all about the heroes. I think LabyRinth did... he did a redraw, right? So if we are going to see redraw, it's going to be for Happy. And yes, it's all about the heroes. So with those 2 races, you can creep any hero, right? Ancient of War creeping and Militia creeping is pretty strong. So you can get Naga. It's not the end of the world. You can get, Alchemist. It's not the end of the world, but of course you want the better heroes.
A player's forces
I agree. I think Happy won't reroll. He's probably very happy about the Moonwells. Labby can't reroll anymore, so you gotta play the cards you're dealt with. Panda first versus Tinker first. I'm a big fan of AoE damage, and we're gonna get that from both sides. But who got the better cards?
Okay, so Happy is going to creep with Pocket Factory, I presume, and he's not even using Pocket Factory yet. And look at this, he acquired Fallen Priest. I like this name because I'm a Fallen gamer, so welcome Fallen Priest.
There's a little bit of piercing damage with that. I don't know if there's any other asset to them.
I mean, with Night Elf, you want to move your Ancient of War, right? So you can't produce archers, but why to make archers if you can hire Fallen Priest?
And maybe he misses his undead unit.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
It's probably an undead unit,
forces
right?
are under attack.
Thank you, Sonic, for the bit. Really enjoyed the stream last week when you previewed the new RTS games. That Game of Thrones RTS looked good. Yeah, we're gonna cast some more. The Scourge. No, what's it called? The Scourge. I think the Scourge. No, I forgot what it's called.
I have no idea. I'm married to Warcraft 3.
Yeah,
I can't wait when everybody will stream this Game of Thrones game, and I will be like, what? It's out already?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm farming.
There's gonna be 2 new RTS this week that we'll cover here. Anyway, but yeah, of course we love Warcraft 3 and we are married to Warcraft 3, and this is why we're here. How good is Panda versus Night Elf? If Happy just goes Dryad, it's pretty bad, right?
Well, the question is, can you go Mass Dryads, in Expo versus Expo situation? Because if your opponent plays Rifles, I heard they are pretty good versus Dryads, so maybe Happy will be forced to play some other units. And with Expo, you don't want to make Mass Dryads, right? Because it will be not that easy to kill the opponent. So actually, I think that Panda is quite good here, because Panda is scaling very well, but it's the same with Tinker. So...
Yeah, we've seen a game yesterday where Tinker basically alone won the game for Infi versus Happy. And now Happy with the Tinker himself probably learned a thing or two. The game I was talking about was The Scouring, by the way. Very, very good game. You could check it out. Panda level 3. Tinker not yet. Tech not started, as both are working on expansions. So, calm game so far.
Okay, so Happy units are a little bit out of position, and there is Ensnare!
Under attack.
Who casted Ensnare?
Oh, the little Draenei Protector onto the Hydra.
Level 2 Merc.
Yeah.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I had no idea that this guy has Ensnare, and apparently it does. So Mr. LabyRinth came prepared. Of course, you can mouse over and read before you buy, but who has time to read in Warcraft 3?
Exactly. I can't even do that with the advanced overlay, it won't show. It's so advanced, no reading necessary. By the way, you're once again a second ahead, so I'm at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
More, please. I was more ahead.
23, 24, 25,
Perfect.
26, 27.
Perfect.
Okay.
I see this amazing push now. Arcane Tower is ready though, so Tinker can't do too much, but planting the Pocket Factory should be enough. Mr. Neo, can you comment a little bit? Your favorite player who think is a genius, right? A prophet. Can you comment on his skill choice here? Because I see Pocket Factory level 2.
Mr. 8-Man, it is a grand disaster. Our one-on-one players have no idea how to play a Tinker. Like, my audience, of course, knows because I have daily courses on how to correctly play a Tinker. And the correct way is to go for 1 level of Pocket Factory and 2 levels of Engineering Upgrade, because then the Clockwork Goblins are spawning faster and you get a lot more of the Clockwork Goblins and then get a lot more damage. But our so-called pro gamers are only going for Pocket Factory 2. And all that does is to increase the explosion damage of the Clockwork Goblins, which is not really good. So, Soul 8-Man community, upgrade your engines.
Well, I didn't know as well, but the difference between Mr. Happy and difference between me and Happy is that I know already, and he still does it.
Unreal, unreal.
Okay, but again, it's going to be a long game.
Yep.
Rather acquired by LabyRinth. They are buying so many mercs. They are going to the late game, and yes, who is going to scale better? I don't know. The question also is, are they going to hire other heroes? Because both Tinker and Panda, they can be played as a solo hero, at least to level 5. And yes, Happy even has some hands, so maybe he doesn't want to go into the ultra late game. We'll see about that, but look at the expansion of LabyRinth, because some harassment is going to start there, and I think LabyRinth needs to pull back. I don't know, let's see.
Okay, Huntress no upgrade yet, as is still on tier 1, so we have a base race going on. Off we go. Towers aren't finished yet, there's only scout towers and an arcane. The Shredder is about to fall, the Panda can't really reach. Ooh, that is an expensive one. Happy, nice Huntress play.
Yeah, the Panda was late, and it was LabyRinth fault, you know. If you just teleport in immediately, the Shredder would be alive and well. And now the Shredder is dead. And look at this Happy bought the Zeppelin, Neo. I don't know if this Zeppelin is for defensive or offensive purposes, because I feel like Happy maybe laming a little bit.
You call it laming, I call it strategic economy harass. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do. Zeppelin over the tree line onto the economy. Labby has no towers. That's gonna be real bad for the Korean.
Yeah, that's what Happy needs to do, because I think he was behind a little bit, and now he's looking good. And yes, he needs to do some impact, but he will. Look at this, there is no TP on the Panda, and there is a lot of units inside of LabyRinth expansion, and hands with those bouncing attacks. They can kill peasants really, really well. It's normal damage versus peasants medium armor. And if you evacuate your peasants, you can't evacuate your towers and the buildings. In the meantime, Tinker is inside of the main base, and actually now he's repositioning. But look at this, LabyRinth is going for the full base race, as you mentioned, and the Happy expansion is also in trouble, and it's not that easy to repair, because Panda is going to fry everything.
Exactly, yeah, that's a goner. So we have a TP on the Panda to get out. If he needs to, kills a lot of wisps as well. But that tree, or can he hold? Maybe. No repair, of course. Happy can continue clicking. Do we have Drunken Haze? Yes, lots of misses now with that Drunken Haze. Maybe there is a chance, but Happy with the Zeppelin reposition. Beautiful Warcraft. Even got an Ice Skeleton. Nice to see. It is very expensive for Happy here, most likely. But the Expo is done, so it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, but the good news for LabyRinth, it was expensive, right? It was expensive for Happy to finish this expo. Supply is even, though gold is even. And the only thing that favors LabyRinth is that he's almost tier 3. So that's the good news. But the game is very, very, very close.
And both expanding right after losing their bases. So we're going to be on 2 base in the second one more time. This is quite a banger match. Nice back and forth. Both are leaning into the base race capabilities of their heroes. Nice leveling progress on that Panda. Close to level 5. Sobi Mask, of course, amazing as well. And we're using a lot of mercs. This is everything that all the randoms is about.
Yeah, exactly. And also LabyRinth has, you know, he has merc camp nearby. So if he feels like he can go for more mercs, of course. But he maybe wants to spend his gold on the knights and some tier 3 units. We'll see about that. As you mentioned, Happy is re-expanding, but the same for LabyRinth. Is Happy going to creep? Maybe. He still has this Zeppelin, and look at this, he's loading. Another Zeppelin drop, but be careful, Happy. Your Zeppelin has 123
And
HP.
Invisible Tinker. With all the hurt units here, Levy was healing up the workers. So Happy has to act fast if he wants to get the kills. But yep, there it is. And the clockworks are spawning fast now thanks to the engineering. And at the same time, he's dropping once again. Excellent multitasking by Happy.
Yeah, LabyRinth is out of position. His army is going into the Happy main base direction, which is terrible. And expansion of LabyRinth is going to suffer a lot. Panda is clearing Tinker lames, but guys, it's not looking too sweet for LabyRinth. Amazing play by Happy. He got level 5 because he killed so many workers. And now who is going to stop all of those hands for dealing this damage? Maybe the level 7 Hydra. Look at this monster.
That is some anti-air against the Zeppelin. Panda is helping as well. Happy has a TP. He really wants that Town Hall, of course. Labby trying to squeeze out a couple of workers for a little bit of repair to make this as expensive as possible. Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze. We got Inner Fire on some Huntress. Also nice. But that is a fallen expansion once again. And this time it's not a trade, but Happy destroying Labby's economy.
Yeah, that was painful. That was painful. And, you know, LabyRinth was trying to come back a little bit with these Breath of Fires. By the way, there is no full base wall off in LabyRinth main base. And look who is back with Pocket Factory, level 3. And look at those explosions.
They are indeed quite big. They do deal some damage here. No more mana, so the Tinker with his wrench can hit a little bit as well. Panda, very close to 6 though. But does it help him when he has no gold income?
That's a big issue. Breath of Fire used in like interesting moment. And again, what we can... he was blocked a little bit by Behance, but you know. What LabyRinth can do, he can buy a Staff of Sanctuary. That's what I would recommend. And he's not buying. I know that he has no gold. But that's definitely important because, again, he can staff the Hydra back, right? He's still trying to re-expand, but look at Mr. Neo. Isn't it the saddest re-expansion by the human ever? He has one worker only.
Well, you know what they say, slow and steady wins the race.
A player's force is
So in that case, Labby is probably gonna win, but I have my doubts about that. Happy, his expansion's back up, but he didn't have Wisp in the mine for a bit. So not that big of an economy advantage for now.
Yeah, he's going for tier 3 as well. And yes, how good Panda level 6 is, we'll see about that. Usually go for Panda level 6 like during the big fights, and now it's all about the laming. So Tinker level 6 is kind of better, and because how it's scaling. And yes, there is no full base wall of steel in main base of LabyRinth. It means that yes, Tinker is back and Tinker is laming, and yes, he needs workers because he's still power building with only 3. And he's broke, Mr. Neo. This is true.
Do you think Happy is giggling about the Tinker? He's coming into the base again. He's still not walled off. Another Pocket Factory kill.
To make Happy giggle, I think you need stronger thing, you know, stronger incentive. I'm talking, of course, about worker 3. Like laming with Tinker is like every lamer did it from time to time. I think Happy is like giggling when he's like swimming with Murlocs or stuff like that, when he's doing something truly exotic.
Okay, not as exotic anymore, these drops here. We do have a little bit of anti-air now. We got Roar once again. That poor wolf is getting eaten by bears. Not a fair fight at all. Panda this time in a way better position. You can't step out now. We have a cooldown on the step. And then, of course, there's Earth, Storm, and Fire to prevent that. Trying to do as much damage as possible, but that was surely the least effective harass that we've seen.
Yes, LabyRinth is still trying, but Happy is getting stronger and stronger. The thing that I like is that we may see some huge mercs soon, because level 8 mercs are unlocking, Mr. Neo, because I'm using not advanced observer overlay. I can inform you what we have there. So it's Satyr Hellcaster. It's available for Mr. Happy. And for LabyRinth, we have Sea Giant Behemoth. I don't even know how he looks like.
You do. That's the one, like that is the Sea Giant you have on Tidehunters. The guys that spin. And that in really big.
Ah, okay. He has Harbalder, which is like a Rogue Golem skill, War Stomp, and Pulverize. So he's like the king of Sea Giants. Okay.
Exactly. And Tinker is back. We're getting close to the ultimate. One more kill,
Aye.
basically. Two more kills, maybe.
And now with Orb of Venom as well.
Aye,
with
aye,
this
aye.
Amazing versus low HP units like peasants. Add the detonation from these Robo Goblins. The Kaboom, it's actually called, if I do remember correctly.
Yep.
And yes, level 6 is here. I think he's going to morph immediately, right?
Should be. There's no
See,
real downside.
see.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
So we are mechanical now. No spell, not too
With
many
orb.
spells. With orb, yep.
Look at this damage. Look at this damage. Look at this attack speed. And then when he staffs back, he can be repaired by wisps. The best part
Exactly.
of being the Robo Goblin.
Oh, he's blocked himself, or he's blocking the panda away from the clockworks. This is excellent 5-star economy harassed by Happy.
You all say economy harass, I say the lanes, and look what is happening on LabyRinth Expo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seconds away from jigging out. I think that yes. He's stuffed with the panda on low HP, but of course he can morph, he can use the ultimate, and yes, the right clicks are quite good. And the Zeppelin has fallen. Can Panda solo all of those bears efficiently? We'll see about that. The Robo Goblin is stuffing though. He's not afraid. He has rejuvenation and he's actually stuffed there to teleport out. LabyRinth is still in this game, but barely.
Okay, we need some mercs, I feel. 1,000 gold on LabyRinth. He can build an army. Fascinating that after all this economy harass, he's still that rich because he doesn't spend it on units, right? Like, what was the last unit he actually built? I don't see a human unit anywhere.
I think we are going to see only mercs. Actually, no, look, he's making a double workshop. Is he going to try to punish Happy with tanks?
Tanks
This is
against
like
Tinker?
It's the ultimate revenge, you know?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know what that could offer. Because rockets are
You know
really
what?
good. Bears are really
Look at
good.
the lames. Look at the lames.
It's coming
But
in
Panda
again.
is in position.
It's economy harass.
Okay, it's economy. it's a, how do you say, financial operation.
Exactly. It's sanctions on the human economy.
It's an operation that was calculated nicely for the greater good of Happy.
Yeah, the thing
Oh,
is,
there is this behemoth guy. Look at him.
ooh,
But
he's so
slow.
big.
It's like MG. Does Stomp work on Robo Goblin?
Nope.
Probably not.
Nope.
A player's forces
Robo
are
Goblin
That's the
is
saddest. Look, sorry for cut you again, but look how slow he is.
he's big. It's not that easy to run when you're that big.
That's true. I know something about that.
So you identify as a behemoth?
I identify as a Pala rifle.
I see, of course.
Okay, Mr. Neo. I don't know. I had some hopes about the mercs, but now I'm just disappointed.
Well, I give a shout out to the Clockwork Goblins who gets lots and lots of kills with the kaboom. And Happy is at the shop once again with Invo potions, so it's getting even harder. Invisibility as
Invisible.
well. You know, he could have upgraded like Magic Sentry for a long time. He had the resources.
Okay. Guys, if it's going to continue, at least we are going to see level 9 mercs, maybe, and level 10 mercs are going to unlock in 25 minutes. I mean, in minute 25, so in 6 minutes. So that's the plus of all of those suffering.
The difference in the main gold mines, by the way, 1,300.
town is
So good advantage for Happy there.
Okay, so look at this rejuvenation, and Happy as a very smart man, he knows that he needs reju. I mean, not reju, of course he needs reju, but a wellspring as well, you know, so his moonwells are very, very efficient, and the longer game goes, the better it is. Welcome to minute 20, and we have available Elder. Okay, it's going to start in 1 second. Big reveal. Elder Warlock is available for LabyRinth and for Happy. Stormworm is like a big lizard.
Okay. So Labby should probably get gyrocopters, right? For scouting for the invisible of the Tinker. That would be nice. We got a set here Hellcaller with Unholy
For
Aura.
the aura. Yeah, it's like
Exactly.
Happy's like I'm what I like. Happy's like, okay, I'm ahead. I'm rich. What I can buy to improve my quality of life. I like how the undead aura looks like. So that's what he bought.
Exactly. Once again, he's missing his undead assets, huh?
Exactly. And now he's giggling, okay? I bought this guy for the aura only, haha.
Reju everywhere because there's no dispel. The entire bear army is Reju.
Look at the early warlock though. This is a level 9 merc. Look at him.
Oh man. Pre-buffed bears. I've never seen that from Night Elf.
Aye.
Does this warlock
has
have
Finger
Finger
of
of
Pain.
Death? Yeah, Finger of Death.
Finger of Pain or something, yeah. Very strong looking icon, and he's a range unit with buff, by the way.
That's crazy. It's like
Yeah,
pickaxe.
but what is crazy is that there used to be an expansion for the human, and now he can't afford anymore all of those mercs because he's busy dying.
Yeah, there's not many chances for Labby anymore. The Eridar was kind of nice. Dude, this Finger of Pain has no cooldown, it seems like. Bears and Tinker tear this expansion pod. Labby is still rich with so much. Both have so much gold. Not interested in any army whatsoever. But yeah, 2 base, 1 base happy with a level 8 Tinker around the corner. That is unwinnable.
Yeah, and as the Twitch chat is putting my attention to, there was a retrain 2 rockets. This crazy game, and it was looking so good until the lames, the financial decision they had. Smart financial decision.
Oh man, well done. Who knew that Happy could play such a wonderful Tinker?
And we have a gift sub, Mr. Neo. Shout out to Mr. Badkrams. Thank you for the gift sub to Von Trubka. And Von Trubka is the Polish dish that I actually like. So Mr. Badkrams now has a habit of Googling the worst Polish dishes, and he's gifting the sub.
Okay, let me take a look. What is Von Trubka?
It's a liver.
Ah, I see.
We like chicken Von Trubka.
Okay, it doesn't look too bad, to be honest. I would try that.
Oh. Okay, I have a message. You see this nice message from Mr. Buddy.
Yep.
Hey, Soul 8 Man, I saw you in Sweet Anita meet and greet. She's my favorite streamer of all time. You were really nice to her. It was sad that workers pushed you away. You know this story, Neil, or no?
Of course, I heard all the stories of your TwitchCon, but maybe you want to tell it again. I don't know.
Okay, so Mr. Somebody, nice to see you, and I hope, that it wasn't too weird. But yes, for the viewers, maybe I'll share this story because this story is worth sharing, and Mr. BBC is eating, so yes, we can use this opportunity. So guys, I went to TwitchCon, TwitchCon Europe, Rotterdam 2025. Shout out to community for sending me there, because yes, those prices in Rotterdam are crazy. But yes, regardless that, during the meet and greet, because if you go to TwitchCon, there are meet and greet sessions that are well organized, and you read the schedule, you check the streamers, for example, Neo meet and greet, 10 p.m., and you go there and you meet Mr. Neo. So my strategy was, I'm going to meet and greet if I know the streamer content a little bit, and if the queue is short, right? Because it's a long queue, like 1 hour queue, like what's the point? And I know Sweet Anita, she's an amazing streamer. And there was a short queue, right? But, Sweet Anita had the security. So some streamers at meet and greet, they had like 0 security, like Mr. PrimeGen, for example, the IT programmer guy. And some streamers, they requested extra security. Like they were very professional looking, like very big guys, And I went to the meet and greet with Miss Sweet Anita because the queue was very short, very, very short, basically like 5 minutes of waiting. And me, I like to say Miss and Mr. and I usually giving a lot of compliments, So that's how I started my meet and greet. So I basically for 60 seconds, I were giving compliments to Sweet Anita, hopefully in a nice way. And then I look around and the queue was very short and I said, can we talk a little bit more maybe? And she said, yes, no problem, we have time. And I spent my 30 more seconds of giving compliments. and talking about her content. I like her content, you know. She talks a lot about the animals and a little bit of a philosophy, you know, regards animals, like how to treat them and so on. So I like these subjects. And after like literally 90 seconds, maybe 100 seconds total, a security guy that was like big as me, he said, "Sir, sorry, sir, go here." It's like, "No, but we are talking." I was like, "No, sir, please go here." It's like, and I look at Anita, and she was like, I was like, "Okay, should I go?" And he's, "Yes, sir, here, or I'm going to remove you." That was the subcaptions, you know, the sub under message, and I didn't want to be removed. So to this day, I don't know Mr. Neo, because we have a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
First thing first, maybe it was time-based, you know? Maybe it's like, okay, 2 minutes per, you know, viewer.
Yep.
So doesn't matter, nice conversation, bad conversation, rich conversation, doesn't matter, 2 minutes. And the security guy will check 2 minutes and he will remove you. Or I was cringe and she gave him the SOS message, but I hope it was the first one.
So then the big question is, why did Mr. Somebody not save you?
Well, there was a big security guy, okay?
But
so
maybe Mr. Somebody is even bigger. We don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't
He's
there.
okay.
He's
okay.
He wasn't there. He saw it on stream. I see.
On stream. So yes, Mr. Neo, and you know, the other meet and greets were fine. And then I saw Sweet Anita once, but I was afraid to like ask her, like, "Hey, excuse me, am I cringe?" That was my
yeah. Hello, did you give the security a secret sign to remove me?
if yes, I don't blame you. I just want to know.
From experience, Mr. 8man, you're always very nice to be around. So I don't think it was a secret sign. I think it was just a very secure security man.
Yes, maybe. So guys, that's my story. That's my story. Oh, thank you, Mr. Lumini. I agree with you. So who knows, Mr. Neo?
Yes.
Enough of these memories. Is there a delay on Flow TV or
Yes.
no? And we have a redraw.
Okay. So we have to wait a little longer for more cringe stories.
There was a redraw. I'm guilty of chat. I'm always speaking at Mr. BBC stream, you know. So Happy said RE. So if you organize a tournament and you type RE, you see Happy typing RE, it means redraw. And by the way, thank you for the sub, Mr. Neo.
You're welcome. I just saw the notification popping up and I thought, why not now? So what did Happy get that he redrew?
You can check if you want yourself, but I'm not entering the game. So guys, no more redraws, by the way. LabyRinth used his, Happy used his one. The score is 2-1 for Mr. Happy. And the next game is already loading. Of course, we need to wait for the 3 minutes delay. And Mr. Neo, do you have some stories from like offline events that you like to share? Did you went to like offline event as a fan, you know? Because on the Raraland is everybody is like, oh, it's Neo. Everybody's like, oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. You are so cool.
I can tell you about my very first offline event. It's been a long time because you were talking about TwitchCon, right? And how you are living on a pod. And it was very expensive. So my first offline event was Games Convention in maybe 2004. I was 15 years old. I had no money. So it took me 8 hours from one place in Germany to the other with regional trains, a lot of them. And I really wanted to go to Games Convention because there was the German Warcraft Championship was there with like Mew and I think Taker as well. It was an amazing event. I did not go for a hotel because I was young and poor. I didn't share a flat with anyone because I was young and poor. Me and a friend, we were going to a camping place 50 kilometers away from the venue. It was miserable, absolutely miserable. So we went to the train with the tent and sleeping bags, and I don't know if we showered, and it was a disgusting experience. So Mr. 8man, you can be very happy about the pod that you had in Rotterdam. I would not advise anybody to go with a tent.
I hope it was during the summer, right?
Yes.
At least you have that, you know.
That's right. But it was worth it. I mean, that kind of showed me how awesome esports is, especially in person, when you can cheer with other people and get to meet the players. That was also the first time I met Lucifer, and was Moon there as well? I'm not sure. But the Meet Your Makers team, legends, that was beautiful.
That was definitely worth it. Next time I saw a TikTok, because I scroll a lot of TikTok, you can hide in the toilet when they close the place.
in the train?
No, I saw it like in the football stadium.
Yes, for the Champions
We
League
spent
finals.
18 hours in the toilet hidden to get into Champions League finals. In order to see Todd in 2003, I had to hide in the toilet
Oh,
in
man.
the event.
I got
Mr. Neo, 30 more seconds.
I know. I got a big donation. Thank you, JP Surge, for that. That is freaking amazing. Stacking Neo's bank account. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Surge.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And now Mr. Neo, he can afford the pod at least. Congratulations. By the way, Mr. Neo, for the fallen gamers and for the gamers, the pod is amazing, You have if you don't have any plans, to invite people, to your hotel room, the pod is amazing.
Yeah,
you have a bed, and that's it.
It also looked very, very clean.
Yes, even though I was there, Kappa, but yes, it looked clean. And you can control the lights via your phone.
Awesome.
You have you are surrounded by the electric those sockets. So that's also pretty cool. And the game is ready, guys. Enough of Soul Stories, man. We have amazing Warcraft in front of us, and the game is loading.
There we go. Ice Crown Burlums. We have match points for Happy. Labby, this time the Night Elf, happy with the human. And I think you have to stop for a second once again. I am at 40 seconds. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
Mr. Neo, I'm still behind, so...
Ay.
This time it's on me.
So slow, man. Unbelievable. It was super special when Neo recorded a message for my wife. Neo is my wife's favorite Warcraft caster. My pleasure, Mr. Williams.
Yes, I'm jealous, but well deserved, Mr. Neo. I'm in 1 minute 10, 11.
Oh, now you're far ahead. I'm at 1 minute 10, 11, 12, 13,
Okay.
14,
Okay.
15.
Okay. 16, go.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about guys, but we are here.
Exactly. It's just the early game. It's fine.
There is no redraws, and there are good races. On the top left, we have LabyRinth with Night Elf, and he's going to creep the Mercamp directly. On the bottom right, it's Happy. He has 2 match points. He got human. His altar is on the left, so where is he going to expand? Maybe on the orange camp. We'll see about that. And I'm counting farms.
A player's forces are
You see
under
farm
attack.
number 3, by the way.
Oh, I see. It's no scout farm or anything, right? No, just 2 farms.
Yeah.
Interesting that
He
he built
forgot?
the altar to the left as well, because usually he always goes for the mercenary camp, so it's a bit inefficient maybe, or he sees the bigger picture that we are incapable of. It's a paladin versus a demon hunter.
Ooh.
So
Oh, Demon Hunter.
yeah,
Ay.
that's really good for Levy.
I mean, Paladin scales well in the late game, and creeping with Pala Footman is not the end of the world, right? Because, you can heal, you have the aura. If Demon Hunter drains all of your mana, you still has the aura. And thank God that LabyRinth is not the Night Elf main, because yes, Demon Hunter first is pretty good. And what do you do in the normal games when you have Demon Hunter archers? You harass, right? Especially versus expansion. So let's see what the future will bring.
There we go. From your expert opinion, Mr. 8-Man, rolling human and getting a paladin, should Happy now go immediately into rifles?
Under attack.
Well, I have some knowledge about Pala Footman, because Yumiko tried to play it versus Night Elf with mixed success, but Mr. Neo, you only go for it if you feel lucky, because you need Blood Mage second, and it's all the randos.
I see. Okay. Maybe we get a Merc with mana drain or something. I don't know the abilities of everyone. But yeah, instead of expansions and harassing the economy all the time, we just tech up. Both seem pretty satisfied. Paladin, of course, rather slow. It should be the Demon Hunter show for the next 2 minutes.
The Wisp got surrounded. Oh, not really. The Wisp got killed sloppy by LabyRinth. I thought it's surrounded because he wasn't moving it, but he was just busy. As you can see, for undead players, controlling Demon Hunters, not that easy.
That's what you say. I will hold my judgment for that. It is apparently, according to the Back to Warcraft YouTube shorts, very easy to kill him, though.
Okay. And according to some icons in the Twitch chat, I see from time to time. Okay, so defensive position by the Night Elf. I don't know why Happy is so oppressive. Usually do it with the, you know what, Archmage with what elementals. I don't know how Paladin harass, how good it is. Demon Hunter was out of position. So again, a little bit sloppy by LabyRinth. I'm a little bit surprised. Again, it's not his main race, so I can't blame him for it, and this pressure is looking better than expected, but of course, Happy still on level 1. That's huge, right? Because this Devotion Aura is like permanent protection scroll, and LabyRinth is not in the worst position ever. And so far, we have 0 mercs, one base technology, and as you mentioned, the first Rifleman is joining us, but I think it's basically to construct rifle caster push, as we see in the pro level, right? Night Elf can go 1 base bears, and human with 1 base has to stop this before it's too late.
Yeah, also good counter to Dryads, of course, plus good for creeping. Dryads will take some time because Labby built his Hunter's Hall slightly too late, and don't tell me it's about you that doesn't have gold, yada yada. It was just too late. So, second hero's coming. By the way, Soul, did you see our broadcast of the Pro League clan war yesterday?
I was looking a little bit. What happened?
I was casting with Mr. Qbert, finally. And I noticed Qbert is the meanest caster there is. You know Mr. Qbert, Mr. Rauru. He's usually a very nice guy and friendly, right? But as a caster, he's evil. That was so bad. That was so sloppy. This was a misplay. Even worse than Remo.
Yeah, but he's from the caster like group. He's the highest MMR, right? So
True.
maybe that's why. He's like, on my level, this is unacceptable.
Yeah.
Soleiman would say, it's okay, that's normal to make this mistake, but not for me.
Evil
And Mr. Neo, for you, I've not even mentioned it. I don't want to end like Pato.
What? It was. I mean, yeah, Pato. I'm on a good relationship with Pato, of course. I'm not afraid to be insulted. It's fine. What's not so fine is Warden second.
Yeah, that's problematic. Warden needs levels. Warden as a second hero is not too good. And LabyRinth actually went for Shadow Strike versus Paladin. Are you crazy? Like, Paladin has the best single target healing in the game. And
Yeah.
it's, Fun of Times would be better. But again, maybe the option is so bad that he doesn't care. By the way, I think you can heal your summons just fine, right? So Beastmaster is not that bad. He can provide some, value as a second hero. He's a kind of pushing hero, right, with all of those summons. Again, you mentioned Dryads, but, Dryads are pretty weak versus rifles, so you can't mass them. So yes, I think it's a much better RNG for Happy at tier 2.
I agree. It's like Sock is playing human. He likes to go with Archmage Beastmaster, but still, this can work very, very well. So we're gonna have lots of bears at some point. LabyRinth is teching as well. It's Creepcraft at the moment. But Happy is of course destined to push, especially with that sweet spot of the beast.
So there is a build-up. There is a build-up to the push. Happy is staying on 1 base tier 2. I think he's creeping Beastmaster level 3, and then he's going to cross the map. What is LabyRinth doing? LabyRinth is taking to tier 3. Now he's making some upgrades. Of course, he wants to transition into bears. And now the question is, Happy, are you going to play like the standard way, right? Are you going to pull militia and push? Or you have another plans? Because Happy is in the pushing shape, right? He has level 3, he has some priest, he has some rifles. Maybe he wants to buy a heal scroll and then push, but he's giving a little bit of an extra time to LabyRinth. Because his bears are slowly, but they're coming.
Okay. Demon Hunter, very good equipment. He got 1 heal scroll already, which he probably won't need that much. It's gonna be mostly single target damage. Maybe Invo Potion as well against Shadow Strike. There could be lots of pressure on the Paladin with Shadow Strike and Mana Burn. Not too bad. But yeah, we have Militia coming, just as you suggested. Do or die for LabyRinth. If Happy wins this map and this push, he's going into the winner bracket final.
And in the meantime, LabyRinth is creeping some huge red camp, level 8 Berserker. And what kind of item is there? And if he have time, you know, he needs to buy the items. He got Ankh, amazing item to the Demon Hunter. Now he can lose him, no problem here. Okay, Bear Master is almost halfway done. So this is a good timing by Happy, but the question is how well he can execute the timing. He needs to make the shop, he needs to make a few towers, maybe one tower. Has 169 lumber. And yes, how good is Paladin with Beastmaster here? Demon Hunter got level 4. Demon Hunter has heal scroll. Mr. Neo, the big fight is about to start now.
Okay, bit of a backstab here. No preparation in terms of mana burn, which is essential, I'd say. Going for the Paladin to reduce the number of heals. Bears in front now. Finally, that took some time. Bit of a bad position for Labby because he has a hard time accessing the Moonwells, but he is getting into the backline.
Paladin has no mana. We need Blood Mage, but it's random heroes. So we have Beastmaster, it's BM, right? The same initials. But what now? The Bears, there is not that many of them, but we need Rifle Caster efficiency, right? How is the Micro? Micro looks okay, but again, Happy is not making a shop. He can't buy mana potions, he can't sell the TP. A little bit sloppy by Happy, he has so many workers that he's not making this shop. It's quite important during the push. Demon Hunter is doing quite well. Beastmaster got level 4, but it's not a big level up. And remember that there is Ankh. Ankh is now on the Warden. Who is going to win this? Supply is even, but 2 more bears are coming. And can you stop the Reju value? Because yes, that's why humans are so afraid of Nidelf in the late game, because of this Reju value. Happy has a priest on adept training, but they are empty. There is no mana on them, and this is the most important fight. If LabyRinth can hold this, I can see Happy winning this.
Okay, we got an Orb of Venom now. Big damage increase for the Demon Hunter. Not much left for Happy, especially in terms of damage. A tower might be coming up. Warden, level 4, actually working well together here. But what happens if nighttime is over? Can Happy stay in this fight for that long? Because without mana, these heroes don't do much, and Happy's still finding some kills.
Yeah, the Arcane Tower will help a little bit, but you know, they spent all of the mana already, and the Arcane Tower is quite fragile. Happy, of course, with his amazing micro, was able to cancel it. Demon Hunter goes down, but he has Ankh, so don't spam the dead Nidelf hero emote just yet, Kappa. And yes, Demon Hunter is still attacking Mr. Happy. He has no rifles! How is good Paladin without rifles? We know the answer, and GG is called! Happy says, I can't break this efficiency. The score is 2-2. Welcome to game number 5.
Nice. After a lot of 3-1s yesterday, we go full distance. Nice effort by LabyRinth. Happy, gotta say, not the most impressive rifle push there ever was. There were, yeah, maybe you were right, and he should have just like not spent too much time at the shop. He was losing lots of time there. And that made it so that LabyRinth was ready for this. Bit of an odd position to start the fight, but especially with the town portal reposition, that all got better, and then he played his cards well.
That's true, you know, and without Archmage, without Brilliance Aura, that was a little bit tough, you know. The priests were out of mana almost immediately, the same with the Paladin, but yes. And he had this weird position, like, as you mentioned, it was like a backstab from LabyRinth, and he was like in the middle of the base. Usually you kite a little bit, you need to have this Terminator mindset, that you like attack like 300 Spartans or something with Rifle Caster. But yes, the Archmage is needed for it, and there was no Archmage. Nice idea by Happy to try to play one base play, but you know, maybe in the next game we are going to see expansion, because with expansion you can lower the RNG a little bit. We have seen how amazing Happy is with these mid-game, you know, financial decisions when he's sending units to enemy expansion over and over again to win the Gold War. And when you try to push, you know, there is a smaller amount of mistakes that you can do, right? Because then the game is just over.
True that. Talking about the two players, of course, we expected Happy here in the top 4. But if you look at LabyRinth, would you expect him to be that good in all the randoms?
I think he's overperforming for from my perspective. I didn't know him like this crazy random player. The last time I saw LabyRinth playing off race, when sometimes he was queuing like in the middle of the night in China on Warcraft 3 Champions with Orc. So it was like 3 months ago maybe. So yes, that was the last time I saw him playing off race. But apparently he's doing pretty well. Maybe he's enjoying this, this game mode.
Looks like it. Getting better and better and better. Last time the finals was Happy versus Infi. Wonder if that's gonna happen again. Hank, the All the Randoms expert, is in the chat. Labby is new to the All the Randoms scene. He has shown impressive results, though. Yeah, his strength is always crafting strategies together instead of like pure execution, where he's good at, but it's not his biggest strength, I would say. So yeah, coming up with strategies on the fly, surely a strength of his, and that is of course very fitting for this game mode.
He has a random experience in 4v4 actually. So after playing random in 4v4, you are ready for all the randoms, Kappa. It's easier to master all of those weird mercs than your teammates. That's what I have to say.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Mr. Neo, what about you? How do you what is your approach to all the randoms? Is good to how it is? So once per 3 months, once per month, to have 1 week of all the randoms? Or have you ever played all the randoms?
Of course not. I only play undead, so and that not even good. So I'm not good at that game mode because of it. I don't even know a build order of the other races except undead. But for casting, it's so much fun. I don't know if I like the random heroes more or if I like the random mercenaries more. Probably mercenaries, I gotta say. Getting new units, and it changes everything, right? Because usually in an early game, that unit has this attack type and this defense type, so you can counter it with this and this. But if you get the new mercs in with sometimes ensnare or healing or dispel, it changes so much. And it's a very, very cool dynamic. I wouldn't cast it every day, but once a month, really fun.
Yeah, even Fortitude versus Happy casted every day in a normal melee mode is too much. So definitely
No.
For me,
No, it's not too much.
No?
It's always great.
It's not too much.
Nope.
It's always right. Okay. So, Mr. Neo, you need to do 2 weeks of show matches, Happy versus Fortitude. I don't know how much they would charge you for that, but maybe it will be worth it. Welcome to day 14 of Happy versus Fortitude. Today, best of 15. Who is going to expand on Northern Isles?
It would still be great. Did you see the last series between them?
Yeah, I was looking a little bit in your chat, and you said, Happy cracked the core Fortitude because it was 3-0, and then bam, reverse.
Yeah, and that's why they call me the prophet, That's
It was looking like he cracked the code. For me, the most fun part of all the randoms is definitely mercs. Because, with the hero compositions, you are going to, remember, that, in this situation, I skill this, and Naga is, bad, Warden is bad, doesn't matter. But what the most funny for me is when they, for example, they can buy flying mercs very early. Yes. Even level 1 flying merc is possible, and some races, they have absolutely no anti-air. Human without Arcane Tower, and if you don't have Archmage, with Water Elementals, you have melee hero, you have footies, you have workers, and I have seen Happy sending this level 1 flying merc just to attack the Arcane Tower that was under construction super early, and stuff like that. So definitely those mercs can bring a lot of creativity, but of course in some situations you can't afford them since the start.
Yeah, that's right. I also like the little dragons. They look so cute with their tiny little wings, and they fly across the map. Some even have slow. But yeah, we'll see. Eversong is our last map of this series. The winner we will see again in the winner bracket final. The loser will play tomorrow in the lower bracket. And our game has started. I cannot wait. This is, of course, now a little bit about luck as well. Both have redrawn already, so didn't save it until the big stage. And let's see if one of the players gets lucky. And oh boy, yes, one of the players is incredibly lucky and the other is incredibly unlucky. So, Happy is with Undead.
Happy with Undead, that's true. And of course, there was the only first part of the RNG. The question is, what kind of heroes they are going to have? And Mr. Kino, I hope that you are sync.
I am
I mean,
47, 48, 49, 50, 51.
perfect. Let's go. Okay, so it's all about the heroes. So let me tell you a little bit about the orc, right? So with orc, you are usually trying to be aggressive at the start. With undead, it's the mix. You can both expand or creep. Definitely with the power of the ghouls, that's what you can do. And that's also the factor that is the main race of Happy. But I tell you guys, LabyRinth, for fun, he played orc on ladder on Warcraft 3 Champions long time ago. So definitely, I think it may be his best, best race regardless of his main race. So the game is still open, but it's all about the heroes.
Okay, we'll see. Will Happy get the Paladin again to even it out? Eversong, cool map with the gate in between. You can expand here relatively reliably, I would say. So, what are the heroes? We open up with the Grunt already, so not instant headhunters. A little bit more beef in the mix. Happy scouts it, and now he'll probably giggle, as a lot of people regard Orc as the weakest race in this matchup.
Well, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for those heroes. And I think LabyRinth is just going to cross the map. Okay, he as an orc got TC first, and TC is not that good for harass, not that good for creep, but who knows, maybe he'll creep with it. But yes, he didn't scout with the orc. Look at this.
TC Mirror. Okay. I have 0 experience in TC Mirror. I think nobody really likes it. If there's an expansion, then Shockwave can do a lot, like Shockwave Raider attacks. But also
Okay, so-
TC with ghouls and endurance aura is quite something.
Okay, so one Tauren Chieftain is creeping with Stomp, another Tauren Chieftain is going to harass, I don't know, with Shockwave most likely. So ladies and gentlemen, when was the last time when you have seen 2 Tauren Chieftains attacking each other on level 1?
Yeah, that never really happens. Okay, this is fun. Labby hasn't selected a spell yet, so he's holding that skill point. And Happy's creep is already disrupted, even though he got the first one. He, of course, has the advantage of skeletons, but ghouls without coils are really fragile.
Okay, Shockwave maybe, there is a fight over the skeleton, not really. But yes, what LabyRinth saw that is going to be one base by Happy, right? There is tech. So he can, play maybe Berserker's Kodo, right? Like one base 50 supply, like you play sometimes versus Undead. Because, there is no this emergency that you need to kill the expansion. You can actually go to the late game. And let me tell you, Neo, I have seen one thing with Happy. He has amazing stomp surrounds, like amazing. So I'm waiting for stomp surround, basically.
Okay.
Stomp surround waiting room.
Okay, we got Stomp on Levy's side as well. Hear it. Oh my god. Yep, that is perfect. Soul Prophet, man. Stomp on the other side gets rid of a lot of damage, and Headhunters deal a lot of damage. Stomp, stomp. Man, this is like a Riverdale concert.
The ground is shaking, guys. And yes, LabyRinth was able to break this round because the ghouls, they're quite fragile. And Stomp by Happy, but he needs to surround. And he did it, but again, how good is surround if your units that surrounded are dying first? And yes, this is a very, very big exchange, and Happy is about to get level 2 soon. He would like to trade one more unit, because yes, then he'll have an aura, and aura means more surrounds.
Exactly. Couple of ghouls falling. I got a new sub. Thank you, Shy Balls, for the 3-month. Be shy. Show yourself. Yeah. I think the race to level 2 is incredibly important, right? If you get endurance aura, you got huge movement speed advantage, and especially with the ghouls and the surrounds that you mentioned, that's really nice to have, and this is what Happy is working on.
And look how aggressive LabyRinth is. He went back with his Tauren Chieftain. He wants to try to last hit, not successful. And yes, Tauren Chieftain got level 2, Tauren Chieftain got aura of Mr. Happy. But, it's not the end of the world, because they, as you mentioned, some ghouls died. And LabyRinth is killing skeletons, but look at this, Happy is bringing the ghouls. And I think it was a mistake. This storm is going to be so juicy.
Doesn't even
Maybe
need
not.
it just yet, but yeah, he can follow now. What is Labby doing in the meantime? No progress, no levels, just the speed scroll and replenishment, plus a little bit of clarity.
I don't know if LabyRinth should be harassing, you know? Like, it was looking okay, but he crossed this map, like, for nothing. Okay, he has items, and if he's going to kill the gates, we'll see about that. Happy is about to start the creep jug, but LabyRinth was able to reposition. Let me check the tech. Orc is queuing second hero, thinking about going tier 3, while in the meantime, Happy is ahead with his tech, and he's going for the slaughterhouse. The game is still open, but yes, I think LabyRinth needs to start creeping.
Blade Master second makes creeping a little harder. Mirror image once again to have additional blockers in front to secure whatever is going to be in the backline. Yeah, Labby can't really get a foot on the ground here. Doesn't seem like he has much experience with TC first.
I mean, he was afraid of expansion, that's why he crossed the map, but yes, in my opinion, him not creeping was a mistake. But how you can creep if Happy wants to harass you? And how good Blade Master second is with Undead? I mean, imagine Orb of Corruption on the Blade Master, but we still prefer to have Orb of Corruption on another hero. And look at this! LabyRinth is teleporting out because he can't lose Headhunters. And it wasn't the end of the world. And look at this, Happy is going to open the gate.
Okay. Second hero time for Labby as well. Tinka with rockets first. Very weak on level 1. Pretty good on level 3. So the AoE and disable with Stomp and rockets could be fantastic, actually.
Well, how it's going to work versus Mass Destroyers? It's good versus ghouls, right? Definitely, but the question is what kind of units Happy is going for, right? He likes to mix versus Headhunters. Happy has one rule, okay? Listen to me, Neo. If opponent plays Headhunters Mass, you don't make a single creep feint. Zero. Creep feints are forbidden. It's going to be mix of ghouls, obsidian statue, and destroyers. And as you mentioned, because there is so much like ground control, maybe Happy will transition into Mass Destroyers. Who knows?
Yeah, makes sense. But then, of course, they are up against Headhunters. We'll see about that. What we need now is levels, and what Happy needs is a nice timing push. He's working on that already. Destroyer upgrade in the works. Tier 3 still far off for Labby. He also needs the Berserker upgrade then. Usually we don't see Berserkers being that successful, but that's mostly due to ghouls, but they will be stopped by Stomp and Rockets, and due to Dark Ranger, but we don't have a Dark Ranger.
Yeah, we don't. You know, there is always a third hero possibility. I think Happy would like to add a range hero, you know, to spread the Orb of Corruption. I mean, to target Orb of Corruption. By the way, there are Makruras. Natural habitat of Makruras people on the north.
Here at Bob's Guns, you think one of the Makrura is named Bob?
Well, there's so many Makruras, hard to name them all. I just think they look beautiful.
TC level 3 for Happy, not yet. We got a Mountain King, very cool with Stormbolt and Clap against Headhunters.
Players' forces are under attack.
I mean, very interesting, and there is no range hero, so I think the Orb will be on the Blade Master, we'll see about that. But as you mentioned, Happy can work on his Bull Frenzy timing, but he's still creeping, and it gives enough time for LabyRinth to finally get tier 3 benefits. He's going for Kodo Aura, he's going for Berserkers, and he is not queuing yet his third hero. Would you go for a third hero here?
I don't think so. I think double level 3 is most important. If you get healing, that's of course fantastic, but what are the odds? Happy is lining up a big attack just when LabyRinth is creeping. He doesn't have a town portal and an expansion behind this. LabyRinth isn't ready, and LabyRinth might just be eliminated from the winner bracket right here.
Okay, Happy knows what's up, and as you mentioned, there is speed scroll, and Tinker level 3, so that's good. We have Rocket Stomp combination, there is a lot of ghouls on the ground. The first Stomp wasn't that good by LabyRinth, and Happy, of course, with much better Stomp. Orb is on the Blade Master, which is quite funny. 2 Obsidian statues joining the party. Stomp Rockets combination is destroying the ghouls.
Okay, we'll see how long these Headhunters last though against Stormbolt and Blade Master. New mirror image. Level 2 now. Speed scroll disengagement is, of course, there's much more sustain for Happy in this fight with statues. Everything is so hurt. Labby doesn't have much left.
Okay, but he was able to reposition 36 supply versus 40. And look at this. Happy says, okay, I can break this guy easily. I don't want to risk it. I don't go to the lower bracket. That's why Happy is expanding behind this.
Exactly. He will be facing level 2 Stomp and Rockets from here on out. So maybe heal scrolls are advisable. Is there even... Where's the shop? Okay, on the left-hand side. Should be fine. But yeah, if Labby gets level 5-5, there's a chance. But then he needs something else against destroyers.
Yeah, but Happy is making another crypt.
True.
I think it's a good idea. He's
Mass
going
ghoul?
to make pure mass ghouls.
Yeah.
Okay, short story from Soul Apeman. Once I got a challenge from a viewer, shout out to Sir Saburo, to play Warden Mass Moonwells, okay? Ah no, or the opposite. I was playing Dreadlord Mass Ghouls, so it was a random game on Bina. Dreadlord Mass Ghouls, okay? And I had early expansion. I made 80 supply of ghouls, and I played versus a guy that plays Solo Warden, level 5 with Mass Moonwells. Mr. Neo, this Warden killed literally 50 supply of ghouls. 50 supply.
That
So
sounds
worth
fun. That sounds like fun.
So if this TC gets level 5 and Tinker gets level 5, Happy can have expansion, Happy can have, like, you know, triple crypt, but those ghouls are going to die. They are low HP, they are very fragile to AoE. So let's see how long this game is going to last. Happy have found the expansion on the bottom. There is no expansion for LabyRinth, but LabyRinth got level 4 on his TC and he's going into the Happy expansion direction.
Yeah, Happy can TP. He's trying to do some damage in the main. There is the cement upgrade. More berserkers queued. So, how much damage can you do, Labby? You need to do a lot, otherwise this game is going into Happy's direction. He's looking for a stomp, but Happy very passive, defensive town portal. There's not much on the field here, actually.
Yeah, he needs to like connect with his ghouls. I don't know where they went, to be honest. And this is a pretty sweet position by LabyRinth, and he has the Undead Aura as well. I like the trade so far, and look at this Stomp and Rockets. They are connecting.
We also have a heal scroll against that Stomp. Needs to use it soon. Triple Hero, of course, not as high level as the 4-4 combo by Labby. Blade Master can go into Mirror Image soon. Invo Potion as well. And Ghouls continue to suffer without the heal scroll.
Yeah, but this time Happy got a nice position with his own TC, and LabyRinth decided to teleport out without killing too much, and he's not re-expanding. Good trade by Happy, 53 supply versus 32 with expansion on top. Ladies and gentlemen, mass ghouls or not, it's working. It's Happy, he makes it work. Who cares? He outvalued LabyRinth. He's not buying Tiny Great Hall. Happy has a scouting ghoul, of course. Happy knows everything. Mr. Neo, LabyRinth needs a miracle, and he doesn't even have a shop. He doesn't even have a shop.
That hurts. That hurts big time. Yeah, the ghoul was attacking the peon already, who wanted to build another tower there. Now, 9 ghouls on the ground. Mountain King close to 3. Quite surprising that he doesn't go for Clap, actually. But maybe Stomp Clap is too powerful and the game couldn't handle it.
Well, there is no game-crashing bugs anymore. I was able to find one with the rest of the community. Cannibalize. Some weird cooperation between Tauren, Revive, and Cannibalize was crashing the game. And, you know, that was one bug. Even though all the randoms is pretty complex, so far the game is not crashing between all of those weird combinations. But yes, who is going to crash soon? I'm afraid that this expansion of LabyRinth. Because, by the way, Happy has invisible TC. Look, I think he's now having fun. You are right. Now he's having fun.
Alrighty, there is no detection for Labby at all. Happy can go for the perfect position. 1 tower up, the other 2 will still take some time. Checking it out. Okay.
Yeah, mirror images with orbs, that looks pretty sweet. It's like the Undead Dream Kappa. Okay, the big stomp by Happy, the invisibility was worth it, guys. It may be the last fight of this game. Neo, lead us.
Okay, 1 tower up out of 3. The others get cancelled. Big emphasis by Happy on that. Statues far out the fight, so they can't really do too much. No big damage done yet to Labby, but he also has so little. The tower might help. He's dropping a tiny Great Hall in front of Happy's face.
Well, I don't know if it's not a little bit too cocky, but look at this Tower and Chieftain of LabyRinth is almost level 5, but Tinker needs to survive. Speed scroll away, Tinker, you need to survive.
Nah,
but the Headhunters are dying as well.
He got the engineering upgrade. No speed scroll necessary when you have engineering upgrade. So far, Labby holds. He's still alive, but there's very few units. And on the other side, Happy, more ghouls so fast to produce. It feels like Labby needs a hero kill.
Yeah, LabyRinth needs to kill something to get level 5. He has invul on his heroes, but look at this, where are Happy ghouls? I don't even know. Maybe he's not willing to commit them just yet. He has a lot of ghouls in his base. Happy is getting some lumber, but as you mentioned, LabyRinth has the charisma, had the reason to plant the expansion in front of Happy, and because of that, he's still in this game. And look at this. He can recover quickly because he's under 50 supply. Happy is over 50. And what Happy is going to do? Happy is going to creep the last camp. By the way, he lost a ghoul to creeps. I saw it, Happy. I mean, don't blame him because this is a huge creep.
And Happy is also expanding on the upper right-hand side. So it's going to be 3 bases if Labby doesn't do anything about it. Not much to creep anymore. As you said, mirror image harass just like in FFA. Love to see it. Keep them on cooldown.
This is harass.
Okay, that's not great.
There's invul, but yeah, that's not great. But it will backfire. He will level up. Happy doesn't know. He will level up. Look at this stomp. It's stomp level 5. Look at it. Oh, the dash. Huge.
Okay, let's see. Can the Tinker survive? No, the stomp a little bit too late. Happy with the hero kill.
Mr. Neo, I'm speechless. It was starting to look good, and look at the Tower and Chieftain now.
Oh, he gets the mountain. No, he doesn't get the Mountain King. Of course not. No pleasure for the enemy. Level 5 for Happy now as well. No hero on the field anymore. And with no hero, there's no hope either. Blademaster actually made it to a nice level, and Happy struggling a little bit in this series, losing 2 maps, but in the end still undefeated. The champion of M Cup 2 is in the winner bracket final.
Champion. Ay. Tower and Chieftain versus Tower and Chieftain. A lot of interesting decisions. Happy was rocking mass ghouls, and it actually worked, but only with this expansion. Let's appreciate this expansion. And Mr. Neo, I would like to say big thank you for the opportunity to caucus with you. It's always a pleasure. And I will go to in real life now.
Really? Again?
Yes, I have a confession to make. Yes, I have it in real life. Sorry.
Unbelievable, Saul. Are you still a real gamer? I don't know, but I can only say the same. Big thanks for joining us here.
Yeah, can you be a real gamer if you are a caster? Not that many. Like Kuberte. Kuberte is a real gamer, right?
But he's not a real caster.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, so guys, thank you for that, and Mr. Neo, always a pleasure. And yes, guys, there is another series, right? Who is playing? Is it Infi versus LawLiet?
No, it is LawLiet versus Fly, and then the winner bracket final.
Okay, so let me tell you one thing. LawLiet is like one of the most creative players ever. He always like to go into like these late game fights. He knows the mercs, so guys, it's going to be amazing. So Mr. Neo, I'm a little bit jealous that I'm going to cast it. And yes, thank you, Mr. Neo.
Thank you, Mr.
Bye-bye,
Apeman.
Mr. Neo.
See you
Bye-bye,
soon.
Twitch chat.
See you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Soul Apeman, everybody. What a legend already. Shout out Soul Apeman. Boom. Well done, well done, well done. This was a fun series. And there's 2 more. Can't freaking wait. Very cool, nice surprise that we get 3 games up here today and not only 2. I kinda misread the situation. Get a Instagram message. What does that say? It's probably fire emoji. No, it's an open mouth emoji by Giuliano. Thank you, Giuliano, for reacting to our content. Be more like Giuliano and react, especially on YouTube. That helps so freaking much. Speaking of YouTube, we got 2 YouTube channels, did you know? One, of course, the main one, where we're getting kind of closest to 100k, and for 100k followers, we get an award. So help us out if you can. And then all the content that doesn't fit on the main channel, so the content doesn't cannibalize each other, we got Back to Warcraft more. 3,500 subs on that one. Rising, rising, rising. Be part of the hype. Exclamation mark YouTube for the links. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get a little bit of a break here now as well. Mr. Apeman, thank you for the raid. Big pleasure. I hope in real life we'll treat you well. Soul Giant Man. He is a true giant. You should follow him on Twitch and YouTube as well. Makrura. Yeah. Fly versus LawLiet. LawLiet, if I'm not mistaken, the winner of MCup 1, where the rule set was a little bit different. If you remember, there was always the same hero on both sides, which was funny. But yeah, LawLiet defeated Happy there in a crazy match with lots of chimeras. It was a gorgeous game. Before the second series starts, I don't really know how good Fly is in this mode, but I mean, he is top 4, so he must be somewhat good. I'm taking a little detour to the kitchen to see if I have coffee left, because I need to be in the best shape possible to be energetic to bring you these awesome games. And I'm gonna be right back. In the meantime, you can check out if you have an Amazon Prime sub lying around, because subbing with Prime is not a crime, and we gladly take that. See you in a bit. So, can you tell me something about Fly's performance so far? Because I haven't seen any of his games, to be honest. Did anybody follow? Silence. Crickets. Nobody, huh? Apparently, Fly arrived in this winner bracket semifinal and nobody saw one game. Game 1 is live in 15 seconds. I don't actually know how good Fly's off race is. We'll find out. So, oh, no, wrong game. Did it switch? No, it didn't switch. There it is. Second winner. Obviously, anyone who's still in now is good at off racing and adapting. Okay. Thank you for that awesome comment. Fly vs. LawLiet. A match that has also happened 10 years ago at WCA, where it was LawLiet's big breakthrough. LawLiet is an amazing Night Elf player, everybody knows. He has one of the strongest off races in the entire tournament, I'd say, with his human. Undead and Orc slightly trailing behind, I'd say, for Fly. I don't know any strength or weaknesses, except, of course, his Orc. And we get LawLiet's major off race against Fly's main race. Many people said that orcs aren't that good in this game mode. But I've seen some successful orc games, so we'll see about that. I don't think LawLiet is unhappy with that. I think you can pair almost every hero with rifle casters as well. So I'd say LawLiet is the favorite. I also would love to see Happy versus LawLiet. Once again, the rules: races, random; heroes, random; mercenaries spawn in intervals, and the result is random. And you can reroll once per match. So if you're not satisfied with your race hero combo, you can say re, and then we start the game again. But you can only do that once in a best of 5. So we kick things off on Eva's song once again. Shout out to Tenchi, currently traveling through Vietnam. Sent a little message today. Very sweet, very nice. Paladin! Double Paladin! Okay, that's funny. Wait, did I maybe see a Fly game? Wasn't Fly in that game with triple Death Knight? Did I not cast this for you guys? I know we're an old community, but is there anyone with a memory? Well, we go for the Araz. Fly, no last hit just yet. Still no last hit. And this Paladin Harass is, I don't know, a bit ambitious? What can you really accomplish here? Time and distraction, I guess. With Paladin Headhunter, I think you can go for a nice little timing push, even though... Oh, surround. Divine Shield. Oh, yeah. Still, it stole the item. Yeah, 2 of the most entertaining players, I'd say. But he's surrounded again. That's a town portal. Divine Shield is gonna last a bit longer. There's the TP. Off I go. So expansion surely delayed. And Fly doesn't have a shop, unfortunately. The winner of this phase is Happy today, by the way. LawLiet yesterday was playing his Pro League matches up until later at night. The time shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I was thinking about a Headhunter push. Swiss Gamer Dad, what's up, dude? Finally some time again to watch back to Warcraft. Tuned back in and I have no effing clue what I'm seeing. You're seeing random heroes, random races, random mercenaries.
Players' forces are under attack.
Thank you for the 6 months. So what was my point? I'm trying to make a point for the 3rd time here. Yeah, orcs could usually push this with like Firelord Raiders, right? But if you can't go for a Tavern Hero, I wonder how well this timing is working out. Defend is up, even though it's the weaker version. It's another surround. Yep, you gotta live through the Divine Shield. Fly, of course, infamous for losing his Blade Master for no reason. This time, he's losing the Paladin. No, he's not. Oh, LawLiet, quite a mistake here. That should have been a guaranteed kill. But yeah, in the battle of the 2 Paladins, we got all 3 spells represented as well. Whoopsie daisy, Mr. Joe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yesterday, LawLiet joined us for the cast for like 5 minutes. The majority of what he said was Humba. With 90% of the content, basically. So, he's probably not unconfident. Fly also with the Lodge, man. That double Lodge tier 3 is kind of the standard for orcs, right? In all the randoms. Oh, fly, 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 fly. He got Divine Shield up again. Now that I think about it, Paladin, the perfect hero for fly. Always, when in doubt, go for the Divine Shield. Is this English good? Oh yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist! Oh, Alchemist is sick! So much healing! And Acid Bomb also very good against human, I think. Yeah, Fly needs that healing, goes Acid Bomb. It's funny, man. He has a Paladin Alchemist combination and not a single healing spell between the two heroes. That is quite funny. Mercenary Camp opened up. 8 minutes is giving you the levels 5? 7-ish? LawLiet was working on an expansion for a long time. Now he got it done. Tech also about to be finished. Fly, of course, with the tier 3. He upgraded spikes. It is so fascinating to me. In every game mode, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, FFA, orcs go for spikes, except in 1-on-1. Why not? Maybe it's catching on, though. Tiny Great Hall by Fly is, I think, very smart. So LawLiet had the faster base. Ooh, also very low lumber. This should even out with lumber upgrade and lumber mill.
A player's forces
But yeah,
are
these
under
towers cost a lot of resources. Kelly level 3. Second hero a bit delayed, but he has the 5 food up until 49, and then he should be fine. You think character-wise, Alchemist and Paladin get along? You know, the one is all about faith, religion, righteousness. The other is about technology, to be honest, right? And he's also somewhat enslaving this ogre below him. I feel like there's not a great synergy in character between Paladin and Alchemist. Also, the Paladin is all about protection. Alchemist, rage, debuffing. Money, but okay, the church is also about money. Now the spikes pay off. Haha, yo, Mickey Dark Blue, great minds think alike. Would be important for LawLiet to get one burrow here. Field scroll, nice, but the repair by Fly is amazing. It's still draining lots of resources, of course. While LawLiet is only giving up Footman at max. Acid Bomb, awesome! Acid Bomb kinda counters defense, right? It should be pretty much 50-50. Or 1-for-1. Now a lot of time was bought. Griffins are coming. And Devotion Aura Griffins is hella strong. They are having a heal spray holy light discussion. Well, if they put a little Spock in the mix and the discussion is over quickly. What's it called? The What's the direct quote? Wait, I have to look it up. Spock, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the one. Right? So that's where the alchemist is just better. And Fly is not even going for aura. That alchemist is an uber beast, by the way. It's almost sad that he doesn't have chemical rage. Fly needs bloodlusted wyvern, to be honest. And there's no cement ready. Oh, yeah, you wanted to cancel that burrow before. There it is. Unprotected peons against griffins. No tower, no burrow. A couple of headhunters. He's still going for lots of witch doctor and kodos. What do witch doctors do against griffins? Nothing. Blood mage, kinda nice. What's the interaction with banish and bat riders? Can you still detonate if a unit is banished? No, right? You save it, but if a unit is banished and there's the AoE damage gets amplified? Oh, I need a Bat Rider Banish expert in the chat. Help me out. So my my theory is you can't use unstable concoction on the banished target, but if a banished unit is next to a Bat Rider explosion, that damage gets amplified. Would be my guess. Oh, I'm not talking if you banish the Bat Rider, but if you banish the Griffin. Ay, 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 level 5, level 3 Holy Light. Here's the banish. Bat Rider explosion damage is half magic and half some weird special form of physical that doesn't take armor into account. But armor type. Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
A player's forces are
Of course, as your resident caster, if it's a simple interaction, I would know. But there's a lot of variables that can make things weird. But these griffins are so good now. Three upgrade soon. How much armor they got? 9.5. Yeah, it does take the armor into consideration, but not the armor type. But the armor value. That's why it's so good to have high armor versus Bat Riders. And that's why you shouldn't go Bat Riders versus high level Griffins. Except if you're like a base up. We're working on Bloodlust, but then does it work with Bloodlust Headhunters? Since there's no Mountain King? There's Nova, but only level 1. Bloodlusted Headhunters could actually work. Double protection scroll as well. Oh my god, the armor value is off the charts. On level 6, LawLiet should actually go Devotion Aura instead of Ultimate. He doesn't have any ground units anyway. I like Fly's strategic choices.
A player's forces are under attack.
What he's doing makes a lot of sense. Here we go. 11.5 armor. They are so tanky. That is crazy. But the heal wards, they have to be cancelled by Lich, right? The Lich is on ward duty, I would say. But I would be greatly surprised if LawLiet loses a lot here. 78 food, also 1,000 gold. It is a lot of healing, let's be honest. But Fly's army, 60 food max. We got the Siphon in, that is lovely, but we still also hold the heal scroll. One Griffin down. Still 1,300 gold. Kodo eviscerated. Better positioning over the trees makes it hard for the Headhunters to get it done. Not too much Bloodlust, actually. A little bit of heal spray. And yeah, these units. Easy kills. 2 Griffins down. That's about it. Oh, and LawLiet is tier 3. He can go for control magic. He can just control the wards for the next fight if he goes Spellbreakers. Haha! Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Couple of losses in the end. LawLiet overextending a bit for sure. Kinda wants the hero kill, but with these heroes it's hard. Level 3 Lich though, he's farming good. And LawLiet's still 1,600 gold, so he can probably afford this, but that Alchemist is a damage beast. Again, I would have loved to see him with Chemical Rage. Breakers can't control wards anymore? Oh, yes, that's right. Because they're magic immune and control magic is magic.
A player's forces are under attack.
I didn't even think about that. Of course they're magic immune. Thank you, chat. That is an oversight. You know, sometimes you have this automatisms for like 20 years of casting Warcraft, and then there's a change, but you don't see the interaction of that patch change. And then you forget about it. And then you go back to your old playback, basically, and it's bullshit. And that's what why we have chat. On the back of this, LawLiet was expanding.
Are under attack.
Acid Bomb pretty good. This Alchemist is saving Fly's game, actually. Without Acid Bomb, there is no chance. Chat is always right. Bro, chat wanted to tell me that the Demon Hunter evasion is stacking with Talisman of Evasion. Now we get Inner Fire soon. For an armor value of 16 then, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Status traps kinda nice, but yeah, Fly's army is barely existing. You can't catch up with this. No, 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 no. It seems like it's the foregone conclusion, but I would love to see the Inner Fire on the Griffins. Super expensive army for LawLiet. But yeah, this is a fun part now. No Holy Light mana anymore. It's interesting. Funny to see that thanks to the Blood Mage, the Orc has a better sustain as the human. That's never the case, really. But yeah, Fly, you gotta wave the white flag in a bit to save your peons. LawLiet so rich, so well leveled. And here's the inner fire. 10.5 armor. That they die is quite fascinating, I have to say. So what's left to scale now? We got 4 bases. Soon. I mean, we're working on it as the mains are over. Due to the little harass early, Fly still has some income. Yeah, but I'm not a mathematician major, but 4 bases versus 2 doesn't look great. I recently learned where the white flag surrender thing comes from. From, like, ships and pirates and stuff, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Griffins do 100 damage. Basically, you used to wave the white flag. You used to wave the flag of the opposing force if you surrendered, until there was one really military dude who was good at military. That his flag, the white one, was synonymous for "we are defeated." Ah, really? But what do you do if you don't have the flag of the opposing force? Like, do you have like a stockpile of flags just in case you're being attacked? You have like a chamber of flags just in case? I'd say the white flag is just very practical. You can use like bed sheets. MVP Alchemist goes down! And that is GG. The writing was on the wall for quite some time. And now Fly sees it as well. That was a very, very, very foregone conclusion. Drops the tiny there as well. Yeah. It's that was a rough game for Fly. Even though this was his main race. So LawLiet probably singing his Shumba song. I want to know if you're talking shit, Mr. Larai. Where does waving the white flag come from? Too many concurrent requests? There we go. Where does waving the white flag come from? Why no bats? Is he stupid? Well, we explained that throughout the game, so either you're stupid and forgot, or you're deaf. There is diminishing returns the higher the armor value is of the Griffin. So they had Devotion Aura. They had 3 armor upgrades. And so bats are not efficient in killing them. Except if you have an economy lead, which he didn't have. So are you stupid? Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for the gift sub to Zungenwurst, which is tongue wurst. Tongue sausage. And he can holy light them or staff them. Exactly. Oh, Toxie, I don't know if you were here when I asked the question. If a griffin is banished, can you still Batrider detonate on them? I would say the answer is no. Okay, second question. You have 2 griffins. And you banish one. And you use unstable concoction on the non-banished one. Does the banished griffin get extra damage? Because he's banished. Not sure. Damn, when Toxie doesn't know it. Possible, right? I was speculating about that. And nobody knew. Or no damage at all. But since you go for anti-magic shield against bats, there must be an interaction with magic damage. Changer, great minds think alike. I think only the main explosion is physical and the AoE is magical. That is my theory as well, Mr. Changer. So I like that you're with me here. But Warcraft is also weird. Dr. Leroy? You said it's due to one dude, right? So I asked. Waving the white flag as a symbol of surrender has a long history that likely dates back to ancient times. The practice became widely recognized as a signal of truth or surrender because the color white is highly visible and symbolically neutral. It doesn't represent any particular faction, nation, or army. Historic origins, ancient China. The earliest documented use of a white flag to signify surrender dates back to the Eastern Han Dynasty. Chinese military texts mentioned using white flags to request negotiations or surrender. Roman Empire also used white flags to indicate the desire to negotiate or surrender. Although historical records from this period are less detailed. Medieval, the custom spread and became more standardized in Europe over the centuries, particularly as battlefield communication evolved. Why white? Visibility, white stands out against most natural backgrounds, except clouds. White is often associated with peace, purity, neutrality. Historically, armies often didn't have time or resources to produce specialized flags, but they would easily wave a white cloth or piece of clothing to signal surrender. There you go. So basically, Dr. Leroy, what you said is absolute horse shit. And I was right. English Wikipedia mentions what he said. A friend... Okay, let's ask. A friend said that the white flag can be white flag waving is due to one specific person. Is he dumb? God damn it! Yeah, but who tells me that Dr. Leroy didn't edit Wikipedia just yet? Banished unit takes no damage from bad AoE. That's crazy. You cannot ask if he's dumb. Of course I can. So the concoction damage is the magic one, and the AoE is physical? I'll never fully understand this game. There's so much mystery. Game 2, by the way. I don't mind, but ChatGPT does. No. They'll answer. Once I'm allowed to use it again. Maybe we should rename him to Dr. LaLiet. It's both physical, I would guess. But if it's both physical, why does anti-magic help? Because anti-magic shell helps against bats. If it's both physical, it shouldn't. Because it's a spell? It's not a spell, it's an ability. But anti-magic is also not blocking the entire damage, just parts of it. There is a damage type split in the Bat Rider explosion. AMF helps against enhanced physical. Oh, and Banish doesn't. That is probably so far the best explanation. Second map, by the way, LawLiet is the orc with a TC that screams for lames. And fly with the Night Elves and the Naga. Crowd control against TC and in general orc is not bad. Can be quite a carry if she has mana. Yeah, the green one, that sounds like the best explanation for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are you sure it only blocks a portion of it? Yeah. 99.9% sure. That's the strength of a Naga, isn't it? Nice deny with the axe. Ooh, and snare, sweet. We've seen that Drain Eye for the second time today. Someone has to make a PowerPoint presentation on unstable concoction and use a picture of a cock in that as well. Poison Treant. Spreading poison, not too bad against headhunters, huh? I like the way he's thinking.
Town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
AMS also blocks Fan of Knives, doesn't it? Yes. But Shadow Strike is the one with enhanced physical, not Fan of Knives, right? Fan of Knives is the spell. Fly buying bottom of the barrel mercs. I mean, the one has ensnare and the other has poison. I don't think it's that bad, is it? Fan of Knives is also enhanced physical. Oh man, I need some education on enhanced physical damage. It is the weirdest of all the types. LawLiet also trying to go for witch doctors. Seem to be all the rage at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fly is playing a fine Naga game. Question. Oh, the block. Oh, the block. Oh, yeah. Shake that booty. Twerk a little bit. Holy shit, Fly. That's insane. Doesn't lead to a kill, but surely problematic. Ugh. I'd gotta be a bit careful here. And Fly, unfortunately, is not in range to entangle that gold mine. Oh, he's losing so much time. No. He doesn't notice. I don't think there's a difference in damage type. Anti-magic just checks if it's magic or spell ability. But I'm pretty sure it also blocks parts of Shadow Strike and the other part it doesn't block. I think the initial damage gets blocked and the tick damage doesn't. Or the other way around. Or was that banish? Oh, I'm getting a little insecure now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Should have never opened that can of worms. But yeah, here you see why poison is good against headhunters. They're all down to like 2/3. Fly fix that positioning. Noise. That did cost him like 400 gold, bro. Counter expo up. Tier 3 done. TC solo I think makes a lot of sense. Dark Ranger second. Amazing. Black Arrow fantastic versus Headhunters. Silence amazing against the TC. And there's no Dispel. Yeah, great pick for Fly. Or not pick. Great draw.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, that TC is not too impactful, is it?
Player's forces are under attack.
Now the base is getting raided. Isn't the TC player the one that's supposed to raid the other player? What's going wrong here? Oh, Stomp. But no follow-up, is there? Nope. Only 2 burrows. It's not the end of the world, but lots Oh, lots of time for Fly. Damn, I really underestimated Fly and his off-race capabilities starting into the tournament.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, feels like everybody who's going Orc is going for the Witch Doctor strat. Headhunters are gonna have such a tough time. And what else are you going to do? Like, Thorin take a long time and also get controlled so well by Dryad's Naga. Reviving Thorin with Black Arrow is harder. We've seen some demolishers recently by Grubby and Focus, and I think that was super cool. But Dryad's also very good to play around that. It's tough. Fascinating how much impact that Draenei still has. Heal ward so far so good, but there's Black Arrow and Cold Arrow and Fork Lightning. Dryads of course suck in these fights. This is why you should never really expose them to the Headhunters. With the heal scroll he's fine for now. Love that little split. And everything is quite even. Next up though, Bear's coming. And on the other side, Walkers. Should be Walkers, right? For magic damage. Smart. Stasis trap positioning. I like that.
A town is under siege.
Big Elder Shaman. What are the spells? Shaman often has Reju, right? Should be Reju. But then Bears have that as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
That apprentice had polymorph. It is Tauren over Walkers, really? That's interesting to me. Rejuve and Lightning Shield. Thank you, Art. Bears. Oh, Xandorian! What the hell is going on, man? Making use of that discount, right? Holy smokes. 10 gifties. Awesome, 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 awesome. Looks like someone is enjoying the random race. Gifts up number 35 in total. Nice community service. Love it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Such a good feeling. Medical expert, thank you for the prime as well. Getting a little hype train running here, it seems. Silence on the TC, 2 satires, protection scroll. Wow, that's a huge protection scroll there. Is the damage enough for LawLiet to hold here? Supply is neck and neck. Well, up until the Dryads fall. Level 6 on the TC, reincarnation unlocked. And the storms against bears are pretty good. Tauren are falling now, and no walkers here to resurrect. He's getting double Tauren reinforcements. That's why his supply is a little inflated. I feel like Dark Ranger Naga should have done a lot more against these headhunters, but they didn't. And Fly is taking a beating at the last lag of that fight. Yeah, this is the moment where the Dark Ranger has to go for pickups. This combo of Fork Lightning Dark Ranger. Peace! With the 5 gifties as well. 35% discount, 100% happy Neo. Hype train, hype train, hype train. Choo choo, everybody.
A player's forces are
That's so
under
awesome. Feels good. Thank you, Peace. Thank you, thank you. There's no additional layer to Fly, right? And that is indeed rough. Like, the dream would be Chimera, but then there's so many headhunters. But is it actually too many headhunters? If you use staffs. Not sure.
A town is under siege.
Mountain Giants might kinda suck. Maybe it's just more and more mercs. Like tier 3 units, or the super late game tier 3 units oftentimes not picked because mercs are just better. With their abilities and chaos damage. And that is oftentimes the beauty of this game mode. Ooh, he jumps right on top of him, but couldn't get the stomp off. Oh, the satires have mana burn. Haha! Another story. Thank you for the 11 month. And of course, LawLiet has 3 bases and Fly has more. We are getting Bloodlusted Tauren, everybody. Bloodlusted Tauren with heal ward support and level soon to be 3 endurance aura. I feel like LawLiet is ready for every fight. We also boost them up with Spirit Link. LawLiet is just playing for the YouTube video now, huh? His editor got the thumbnail already in his head. TC icon with level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fly. Despite getting a nice draft, not up to the task. Jester 1107, thank you for the 14 months. It's your birthday in 3 weeks. Holy shit, it's clobbering time. We gotta wait for the Bloodlust though. Nichols 1337, thank you for the 2 months. Dude, we got a sick sub streak going on during that game. Seems like you like LawLiet's orc. He can easily sack that one. It was a good trade for him. And he got a backup, even though Fly identified this now. Satires have mana burn and raise dead. That's sick, actually. Okay, last fight. The trees are fighting with them. There's another resurrection right next to a chieftain. They stole that technology. The Centaur Khan. Khan! Star Trek classic. Oh man, the stasis traps, the heal wards. Tauren actually a bit underwhelming, aren't they? TC can get his resurrection triggered in a second and then he comes back with full mana. That's why Fly is not killing that TC. Oh, now he killed it. Lol. That will be an issue, I think. Fly is doing fine for what it is. 1300 gold in the bank. Not ideal. Pulverize is doing a good job. TC as the vanguard up front. And that's a stomp. And that is almost enough damage. But Crumbs, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Butt Juice. And the block. Oh, little too early of a stomp, hey? Ooh, Torrent death sounds so awesome. Man, LawLiet was losing a lot of units. He's actually not that rich. Double kill at the end of this. The supply is even. And the TC doesn't scale that much anymore, is he?
A town is under
And
siege.
fly. Okay, that was just started. If Fly gets to level 6 Dark Ranger. He can possess everything. Oh, except Tauren, right? Because of resistance skin now. So it doesn't actually do that much. Yeah, I felt like LawLiet was almost... Oh! The medics! The medics are... Oh, the necromancers, rather.
Forces are under attack.
Is he in time? There's still corpses. There's 15 food. One, two. Alright, only 2. They're missing in this attack though. TC ultimate on cooldown for 2 minutes. Dude, Fly can still win this. That's crazy. Oh, Charm of course takes everything. I was thinking about possession. Yeah. It pierces ultimate like resistances.
Players' forces are under attack.
Dude, that expo is also down. No tiny. No money for a tiny. Pretty important to get these 2 Tauren back. Can he possess breakers and resurrect Tauren? I don't think you can resurrect opposite Tauren. But if he possesses a Tauren and then a walker, then he could. But yeah, it's not your corpse.
A town is under siege. A player's force
Possess, charm, whatever. You know. I think you can't charm MGs because they're too high level. But walkers you can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Skeletons harassing again. You can't charm walkers or sell them with alchemists. Really? But then it doesn't work on Tauren either. That's the same upgrade, no? I'm sure charm takes everything. Yeah, there's also no level cap on him. God, we're all noobs here. Anyway, we got a fight going on with lots of Tauren and lots of bears, so let's focus on that one. Yeah, very unsure at the moment. Stasis trap goes off. He wants that base so bad. No TP. You gotta be successful here. And now pulverize. Boom! Level 9 on the TC. Fly doesn't have much left. Level 6 on the Naga. Any chance for a tornado? Did he even skill it? Nope, not yet. The game-winning move would be Charm. Holy hell, that Fork Lightning was sick. Resurrection is off cooldown, so the TC can die. Everything is super low. Dude, Tornado would actually be good here, no? For a quad kill. Can this goddamn Khan finally die? No, it can't. Let's see what I did there. Damn, what a crazy game. But now, I mean, this should be over now, right? But I thought that 10 minutes ago already.
A player's forces are under attack.
These games are so fascinating. Fly is still mining. And LawLiet is not. That's also now... He got Charm. We'll get the answer to all our questions. Lots of revive. Lots of torrent. Dark Ranger level 6. No way. This card was freaking amazing, by the way. Dark Ranger 6. He still didn't skill. Like, please. Oh, surround doesn't work. And charm. Still didn't skill it. How can you not instantly skill charm? So yeah, I was right. That resistant skin makes it so you can't. And that's also why you can't charm walkers. And it doesn't pierce it. But you could charm witch doctors and Tauren. Not Tauren, peons, etc. He still didn't skill the level 6. Unreal. And now he's losing everything. That DC is so sick. You can charm full spell immune, like Dryad or Destroyer, but not the one with resistance skin. That's what I said all along! Goddamn, the mass confusion is finally over. Yeah, so Walker and Tauren cannot be charmed. Even though it pierces magic immunity, it doesn't pierce resistance. Oh my god. I mean, he gets bonus money for using ultimates, right? So he should use it at least once. It's an amazing game for LawLiet. Level 10 TC. Walkers have resistance skin? Yeah. Night Elves were whining... Orcs were whining so much about Cyclone that Walkers got resistance skin back in 2004 or 5. Hey, there we go. Here's the charm on a no mana witch doctor. Could actually be cool, right? If you put it to the base, get the mana and get heal wards. Fly, for the extra money, use the tornado. Once. Ooh, that TC is owning everything alone. He's so fast. Endurance aura 3 is so sick. Can they use heal ward if you don't have the upgrade? If you charm a unit, you also charm the upgrade. This is why Fly has now Troll Regen and Witch Doctor upgrade. Surely a game for the content. Resistance skin prevents selling, stealing, dooming.
Player's forces are under attack.
Spell immunity prevents spells if they don't have resistance skin, then former works. Oh man. Yeah, LawLiet is very cost efficient. That is orc recycling here, everybody. So mean that he doesn't give the Dark Ranger anything to possess. What's the win condition that Fly sees right here? You could possess creeps from the camp. Oh yeah! Up until a certain level, eh? Okay, is it time? Oh, we have a staff now. We're here. And now he takes the creeps away as well. Can't possess that. Well, Fly is mining again. He only has to catch up 40 food. That's what, 2,000 golds? No more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we got the Dark Ranger in a full-on torrent surround. Nice try with the Reju. Oh my god, that is so much damage. That's not... Oh, here's the Cyclone. Yeah, okay, fair play, fair play, fair play. There is a little bonus statistic. The player with most used ultimates gets a little bonus prize. So, yeah, he used that here, and that's the way the game ends. Super nice. Super nice. It was a funny game with a lot of confusion, but LawLiet takes map number 2 as well. And now it's match points. Happy vs. LawLiet is a possible reality. Another reality, ladies and gentlemen, is that I really gotta pee. And there's no new game yet, so I have a little bit of time. I'm gonna use that now. You check if you have a Prime sub available that you can throw at us to reward us for 463 consecutive streaming days. See you in a bit. There was some sick support throughout the series, guys. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, Nichols, Jester, Another Story, Medical Expert, and of course, Zandorian and Peace with the gift subs. You sweeties. Maximum sweeties. And we get match points now for Mr. LawLiet, but we're still not there, are we? Oh man, this mode is so fun. This mode is so fun. Can't wait for the rest of the tournament. Is anybody counting ultimates? Yes, Liquipedia people are. MCUP, is that revealed yet? I don't think so. But where was it? So on Liquipedia, you can look it up. If you go to the match details, it says Happy and LabyRinth used 1 ultimate each. This also should be like here. Infi used 1 ultimate. Infi used 1 ultimate. Happy used 2 ultimates. So yes, they count. Little count counts. We're still talking about if the white flag waving is based to one person or not. According to AI, it's a cool story your friend might have heard, but no, the white flag waving as a symbol of surrender isn't based on one single person or a one-time event. Instead, it developed over centuries. He basically told him, cool story, bro. The idea that it all started with one individual is more of a legend or a simplified tale. Historically, waving a white cloth to indicate surrender or a desire to negotiate was practical and intuitive choice that many armies around the world came to use. If your friend has a specific story or person in mind, I can help check it out. Dr. Lerai, do you have a specific story or person in mind? No, but I asked him. Waiting for answer. Okay, we're waiting here as well. I think Dr. Lerai is gone. Yeah, Dr. Lerai is not with us anymore. Killed by AI. Ooh, we got a dono towards the W3CFinals. Nice! $200 till we confirm the W3CFinals. Who was that? Merandi with the $10. Thanks for casting. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The W3 Champions season is ending in less than 2 weeks. We are currently gathering funds for the finals. Last time you contributed like crazy. And this time we want to do it again. Pretty much similar system, but it comes down to how many donos they are. We chipped in quite a bunch that was left over from the last finals. So if we get to 1.5k, we invite 8 players and make it 3 days. If it goes up to 3k, we make it 5 days and invite the top 15 and do the 2-stage tournament again. And if it's 3.5k, we even add a wildcard qualifier for the players in Grandmaster and Master with the open qualifier thing, basically. But yeah, at the moment, highly questionable if you guys are even interested in W3 Champions Finals, to be honest. You can show us across the next 2 weeks. Exclamation mark W3CFinals. Our next game is up. 2 minutes. No 2-2. Nope. I think 2-2 War 3 Champions finals were always an omega pain in the ass to organize. The War 3 Champions 2-2 ladder is kinda dead anyway. And the games have been incredibly one-sided as well. So for me, there's no incentive really. And viewership was low as well. So there's no incentive to do a 2-2 event. But everybody else is more than free to look at the standings of the 2-2 ladder and do it themselves. All the randoms 2-2. Guys, how can you ask for like different modes when at the moment the crowdfunding stands at 1,300 for one-on-one? Like at the moment, if it stays as it is, there's no War 3 Champions finals for this season. So I don't know how you can even think about other modes. That makes no sense. We got a game. 2-0 for LawLiet. Dude is plowing through the winner bracket. And who's who? Oh, damn. We got LawLiet as Orc again. Show me the strength of Tauren again, brother. To give me that dream winner bracket final against Happy. Azure Tower Defense Speedrun mode. Is that a new TD you're grinding, Mr. Changer? As you know, I'm a big fan of Tower Defense as well. If that is the recommendation, I'll check it out. LawLiet match points. Fly would play... Would he play lower bracket? Focus, right? Isn't that the old standard? Oh, the old standard was Skibby TD, right? Wasn't it? No, Skibby was obviously by Skibby. Or? I don't know. Skibby and Azure. Ah, so we're both right. Okay. Seems like it's been more or less established that we always go headhunters. And Fly's human now. Okay. Fly needs a little bit of help here, maybe. Pit Lord versus Headhunters can be sick. But what does LawLiet have? Shadow Hunter is quite good, isn't it? Yeah, Fly wants to re-roll, right? Yep. When your tournament is on the line, or your winner bracket is on the line, and you got a shot to re-roll, and you get a Pit Lord, which is an amazing second or third hero, but not a good first hero, reroll. I like that choice. I really like that choice. So that of course means that we have to wait a little bit longer, but it's only 7 seconds. And then we draw the heroes and stuff again. Okay, better luck now, Fly. And Fly is this time on Night Elf, and LawLiet is on Human. Let's go. Okay, Night Elf once again, unanimously good. LawLiet in game 1 rolled Human already with Griffins. That works mostly versus Orc. I'd be surprised if we get the same again. So Ancient of War Creep versus Militia Creep. Very, very solid on both sides. Very good races in all the randoms on both sides. So let's roll the dice again. Fly can't reroll anymore. LawLiet could reroll if he wants to. Even though it's the same game. But when you're a human, right? Why would you reroll? So, as always, a summoner hero is much appreciated. Blood Mage versus Pit Lord. Oh, that's quite sick. Okay, you can banish the Pit Lord until the end of days because there's only very late dispel. Maybe you can get dispel from a Merc, but if not, banish is gonna be so good. Okay, that's surely a bit luckier for Fly. But not a foregone conclusion. Will Fly use a flame striking Blood Mage against human economy? You can reroll up until the 2-minute 30 mark, which is when the heroes spawn. Yeah, pretty unlucky draw for LawLiet. But maybe he can fight fire with fire. We go Howl first, and now he sees the Blood Mage. Nice by Fly to hold the skill point. It's kind of odd, actually. Is Siphon Mana kind of the worst spell he could go for at the moment? I mean, having extra mana is always nice. But there's not gonna be much to siphon from. Maybe banish isn't necessary until the Pit Lord is fed.
A town is under siege.
Oh. Race for the Mercs is on, especially on LawLiet's side. Oh, we got a turtle! I didn't even see that little turtle! Yeah, you can get faster production, right? And Pit Lord not really doing much here. Cleave and Howl. On paper, this should be a relatively simple win for Fly. But hey, never underestimate Ascalor.
player's forces are under attack.
And LawLiet's expo is up. Maybe Mass Mercs can make up for that.
A town is under siege.
I mean, Fly has this confirmed, but
A
wouldn't you
player's
say winning
forces
against
are
TC
under
first is
attack.
simple as well? Nope! TC first is really good. Oh, we're waiting for the Flame Strike. One of these single strongest AoE spells there is. Not on level 1, really. So he wants level 3 before using it for the first time. Trying to be as efficient as possible. But wait, did Fly lose? Fly lost the Moonwell! Oh, that is an unforgivable sin. Now he used the first Flame Strike for the kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
All that normal damage typing, man. He's draining so much moon juice. This is so expensive. And economy-wise, LawLiet is fine with that, isn't he? LawLiet, as a very active League of Legends player, has of course no problem dodging Flame Strike. Oh my god, what a disaster for Fly. Is he checked out already? He can't go for a second hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is so simple. Two Hunts and a High Priest. Yikes. Makrura! Shout out to Mr. 8-Man. Apparently that Makrura has Entangle? The Deep Seer, huh?
A player's forces
Yeah,
are
we're
under attack.
just rushing bases. What the hell is this game? Another Moonwell. Crazy. So are you flame striking your own Moonwell? That's a lot of targets here. For every single Moonwell is dead. Catastrophe. And apparently we got Entangle, so... Oi! That flame strike though! You can get the mana from the Blood Mage, that's nice. Also from the Makrura if you want to. But there's nothing left and he can't even rebuild anything. And LawLiet is teching and mining and yeah, there's an AP fighting against Makruras. He might actually lose due to Frost Armor. Seems like Fly is a bit broken after game 2. Level 4 on the pit lord as well. +8 claws, not bad. Everything in shambles. Fly has to start from square one basically. He has 5 wisps and that's it. That was the most one-sided game I've ever seen in all the randoms, and LawLiet makes it through. 3-0, clean affair. And now he's up against Happy, where I would say things will be a little harder. Things will be a tiny bit harder. Yeah, Fly was kind of checked out there at some point. I felt like with the Blood Mage, she got a good shot. But hey, when things go like that, huh? So I think there's best of 5, right? Or is this best of 7? No, only grand finals best of 7. All right. I see how it is. Ay, 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 ay. Just base race. At the same time, there's a LawLiet Cup, by the way, while LawLiet is owning this competition. Oh, it's over already. Damn. Kao continues to be in good shape, 3-0 against everyone, including 1-0, Focus, and Suck. That, of course, confirms night of the best race there is. Undead second, and then Orc and Human both suck. That's the only logical conclusion that you can draw from this. Facts. See? Is the final today? No, the final is the day after. So on Thursday. And then there's B Cup coming up soon right after, where we go back to regular Warcraft. Mm-hmm. That's pretty sick. Oh, that's pretty sick. Hopefully Lin is back at B Cup. Is that confirmed already, maybe? I mean, he's the title holder right now. I'd be surprised if he's not. Well, it's for sure that Blade is not taking part this time. Okay, so far Lin is in the lineup. And the qualifiers are going on. Didn't I... Okay, Francis did sign up, right? But when is Francis playing his qualifiers? Is he qualified for stage 2 already? I guess so then, right? Deserved. Deserved. Ooh, we got a nice list of participants so far. Inspired qualifying. Okay, that's not so nice. Soima qualifying. Pato qualifying. Dude, Pato, you beat Hungry Tea? Then you're as good as I am. And Poncho and Neutron. That's a mostly nice group of players. And then they're gonna go up against Cash, Francis, Orkuro, Sheik, Lucy, Remancini, and Sonic. I'm gonna cheer so hard for Francis to make it, man. He's gotta show the world what Austrian orcs are made of. I've rarely cheered so hard for someone in the international tournament. And if you're not a Francis fan, I'm very curious about the reasoning for that. How can you watch this guy and not become a fan instantly? I don't understand. We'll be cheering for Pato because Bucky and Pato provide the best 2-on-2 content. Yeah, yesterday was rough though. We don't talk about... Okay. Yeah, it might be for the better. Alrighty, waiting for the game to start. We're already in that screen where they show the pictures of the players. Oh, there we go. On Devil's Forest. Okay, in 3 minutes we'll be live. Oh, that's gonna be good. Oh, that's gonna be good. Two of the best players there are in any game mode duking it out. This could very well be the grand final from what I've seen so far. Very impressed with both. Hybrid Minds 247, thank you for the 13 months. $80. I should probably change the title, huh? I should probably change the title. And I should probably ask you who wins game 1 as well. Happy versus LawLiet. Cup random race, random heroes. Bracket final. Boom. $45. Cool. Wins game 1. Happy LawLiet. Boom. You can vote until the heroes spawn. Roundabout. More or less. A little bit less. Now you're all waiting, right? What the races are. To save your precious channel points. I know you guys. Alrighty. This is the winner bracket final of M Cup. The winner goes to the grand final and secures a top 2 spot. It is Happy, the current title holder, who went down and lost his first series in the group stage versus Dice. He was able to bounce back though, defeating TH, defeating Dice then in the rematch. In the quarterfinal, he has eliminated Infi. Afterwards, Labby dragged him to a full-out best-of-5, but Happy was successful. LawLiet on the other side hasn't dropped the series just yet. It was 2-0 against Shao KK. It's 2-0 against Fly. And then in the playoffs, 3-1 versus Focus, as well as 3-0 super decisively versus Fly again. So now we unbelievable. Go into the winner bracket final. It's another best of 5. Whoever wins 3 sets first is in the grand final, as we said. Now, Happy starts as Undead. It is unbelievable how often he ends up on his main race, but Infi was able to defeat him yesterday while he was rocking his main base. So it comes down to heroes. LawLiet again on human, and I'm pretty sure he will be more or less satisfied with that. If there's someone in this game mode that can beat Happy, it's probably Infi and LawLiet. The two, these 3 seem to be the best at the moment. Everything else would kind of surprise me. But yeah, it's down to the heroes. Last chance to get the predictions in as well. I'm pretty sure the people are almost unanimously in favor of Happy. Yep, 87%. How does he do it, right? The up, up, down, down, left, right, AB, AB combo has done it again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Firelord versus Blood Mage. Ooh, Fly take notes how to play a Blood Mage. Happy has shown incredible Tinker games with base harass. And it seems like Happy is going down that route as well with Flame Strike first for creeping. Not banished, just mass damage. That means he can't get mana back at the moment, but he surely will down the road. That's a cool setup, and Firelord can be incredibly strong with lava spawn splitting. Night Elves in general, of course, no stranger to that hero. And it looks like both are aiming for expansions right away on the mushroom map. Who plays it better? We got Siphon up. Can now decide if Soulburn or Incinerate. Both will be great. Soulburn against the Siphon mana, Incinerate against the ghouls. And you hear it. It's Incinerate. Okay, pressure on Happy. 3 lava spawns should find their targets, but Happy fights fire with fire. There's no elemental damage reduction. Hot game. Right on. Flame Strike, Incinerate, lava spawns is all fire. Happy getting rid of the next lava spawn here, but damage is good. Especially on the Blood Mage here, who has nothing to heal at the moment. Big question though, can the lava spawn split? Answer is no. Happy great attention to that summon. That's a free expansion for LawLiet on the other side without any ghoul pressure. Careful with the Firelord. That was super close. And LawLiet has cancelled a couple of expansions in his lifetime. Courtesy of the Footman going into a trade. TP, Expo, cancelled. Blood Mage alive. And with that, that's a net win for LawLiet, especially if he has a shop, which he doesn't. Okay, living on a prayer, Mr. Firelord. Does Happy note? Building more ghouls. Not setting up the expansion once again. He was low lumber. There it is. Okay, how much damage can you do? LawLiet's Firelord still incredibly hurt. Still no shop. He can only get it now with the last resources he got. Can Happy cancel that quickly? It's down to the militia and footmen to arrest the filthy elf. The Blood Mage, that is, of course. And looks like the economy and workers are suffering a little bit, but Town Hall should be fine. When is the Firelord back in action? Almost feels like he yeah, running out of Siphon. That cost a little bit. It's around instantly. A little careless. Against Happy, you should probably have a defensive position on the lava spawns. Goes to level 3 Blood Mage though. Happy will be satisfied with this. His Expo is up as well. Did damage, leveled a little bit. And creating a little bit more distance. LawLiet is the first attack at 6 minutes 30. Happy plays a more defensive way, and yeah, with ghouls, of course. This multitasking we've seen many times. This is what we're doing against Fortitude basically every single day. More has no tower this time. Oh, that's so obnoxious. The town portal was used before. Maybe a staff is necessary? Yep. He bought double staff, unfortunately. Little too quick. Bloodmage has no town portal either. Chance for a surround, but against Happy, that is of course incredibly hard. How good are your surrounding skills? Not good enough. And the ghouls. This is just way too crazy. Tech has started now on the undead side. Rough situation to be in. Double lumber mill. Okay, interesting. Only 12 workers at the moment, so low lumber income. Ghouls are suffering. Oh, he almost got an awesome block out, but then he moved back. In the meantime, Firelord with boots kills the level 3 Blood Mage. Okay, now we're talking. Footman at the expansion, dealing damage there. Happy waiting for the spirit towers. We don't have defend up due to the low lumber. And that's time for the Firelord to shine. Even though he is up against towers, ghouls should be the target. Instant level 2 lava spawn. Another kill. Nothing happening here anymore. Blood Mage back from the tavern. That is possible, where you can't hire new heroes at the tavern. You can revive at the tavern. And Happy during tech is losing a lot of workers. Nice reversal by LawLiet on map 1. On the cost of Footmen, but they're disposable anyway. Yeah, this is a little bit of a throwback to this awesome match during MCup 1 between these two competitors in the winner bracket quarterfinal. Another kill, another kill. God damn, is he leaning into the Firelord. Incredible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we are even, I'd say. How many acolytes are missing? 2 more. LawLiet has to fix his lumber. At the moment, can't really tech to tier 3. Just distraction until the tech is finished, and then it's probably time to say sayonara. Still producing Footmen is interesting to me. Merc Camp isn't available. That's the only chance really to produce anything. Okay. Firelord should always be a good damage dealer. Summons will fall off now due to the availability of Wand of Negation as the spell. Terrain looks nice. Shroom trees are the best. Hell yeah. Agree with both. Ooh, that flame strike though. Judging from Happy's earlier match against LabyRinth, he is no stranger to base harasses. We've seen a Tinker with Clockworks. Now level 4 for a higher level Siphon. Flame strike really good. These boots on the Firelord have been so amazing, by the way. Without that, no chance really. But that enabled him to kill the Blood Mage, bought him time, and now tier 3 is already on the horizon. Triple Griffin Aviary. Why not? Happy is trying to go for Gargs. You can't guarantee an anti-air hero, right? Like you would usually. Like Panda, Alchemist, anything. Worst case, the hero that you buy can't even attack them. But maybe you just go for Firelord level 5. Incinerate really good against guards. Or you just counter with Dragonhawks. That's also possible because you Happy on the other side can't guarantee silence. What's really standing out to me, by the way, is the mix of terrain, of grass and lava. So that's what makes it pop, and that's why it's so awesome.
Are under attack.
1,300 gold for LawLiet. Dragonhawks first and foremost to have a counter to Gargs. Destroyers will of course be an issue, as they always are. Double blacksmith LawLiet? Okay. One for attack upgrades, one for armor upgrades. What's the map called? The map is called Devil's Forest. Creep speed, do to ghouls. Pretty nice. Dragonhawks don't offer that much. No second heroes. Fiends now. Gargs into Fiends. Oh, Boots of Katalas is a nice little damage boost for the already strong Fire Lord. Interesting that he kind of fakes, huh? That worked. We got Cloud, so the towers don't do anything. Very unfortunate timing for the lava spawns who all expired. Maybe it was actually good though, low-key. So the XP doesn't go to happy. Level 5 Blood Mage is already very strong. And he saw the Fiends. Casual third base. LawLiet needs to scout. Seems like he has a good idea. But first, you gotta hold. Supply neck and neck. Destroyers should be the most dominant unit. Equipment find the way, that's a cancel. Flame strike, so good though. Dark Ranger. Silence super sweet against Siphon, but that's about it. Maybe Life Drain down the road. Insane Burrow. Love to see that. Knights are supposed to dominate the ground. They're getting mixed in. There's some freedom for Griffins. Flame Strike. Yeah, heats up the earth as well where the Fiends are burrowed. So that wrecked them actually. Siphon, Siphon, Siphon. No silence against it. Knight number 1 down. Still such a close fight. And still no reveal, unfortunately. The flame strikes have been good. Level 6. Big orange bird against the humans. We have a potion. He can easily tank that. No third hero yet. It's Knight and Dragonhawks. He needs some kind of piercing damage against these destroyers. Lava spawns, basically useless. Another Fiend falling. Level 2. It's Life Drain, right? Yep. Very, very cool to have Life Drain. Great support spell and also great nuke later. Happy has a TP. Has to use it soon. Big orange bird. Second time this week. Damage so nuts, man.
Forces are under attack.
But yeah, Happy lost the expansion upper right. Supply is in his favor, but I think LawLiet got a better idea of how to counter this with the higher number of Fiends available. But what's stopping Happy for constantly flame striking and bird attacking that second base?
A player's player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. Creeping with the bird is super awesome, by the way, due to, like, what's it called? Phoenix Fire? An incredible amount of damage. I wouldn't mind if Frost Worms are getting Phoenix Fire as well. Just the ice version. No, that wouldn't be too strong. No. No, 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 no. No, you can tell Blizzard to implement that. It's fine.
A town is under siege.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. We try to go to gyros now, but it's another transition that costs more and more resources. Plus the Phoenix is doing so much damage to gyros in low numbers. It's crazy. The Dark Ranger is just melting and she's using Life Drain. It's only level 1. That kept her alive, basically. But yeah, LawLiet is down to heroes. That's it. It's a strong Firelord, of course. Flame Strike solid, but army is wrecked. Economy is wrecked. And that knight is kind of lost, actually. I love that proxy workshop here. Just so Happy doesn't scout it, but the number of gyros was too low and Happy wins game number 1. Lucky, of course, to get his main race. That is always an advantage. The ghoul run-bys were strong. Blood Mage showed again that he has a place in pretty much all the metas. And despite the Blood Mage kill, Happy takes the dub. Blood Mage Destroyers is strong. Yeah, maybe... I really like that fake out. That Gargoyle fake out. Because Gargoyles should always win against... Well, not always, but should in this situation win against flying machines. And then LawLiet was on high number of gyros. The creep speed was low. And he had to transition into gyros after to have something against the Destroyer. That was quite a mistake. But also not an uneducated one. Good game by Happy. Nice adaptation. And you guys get to keep your channel points. So how about... we make another prediction. And you can guess again. Jackpot missed. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I like Blood Mage, man. If you know how to play him, it feels like a lot of people go Banish for creeping. Happy went Flame Strike. That was interesting. Worked for sure. Might depend on the creep spot a little bit. You know, if there's one overtowering big creep, then Banish might be better. Otherwise, Flame Strike is offering so much. And you have to make sure that it's guaranteed level 2 because you always want Siphon Mana. Game 2 not up yet. Checking out our Chinese caster colleagues. What's your opinion, chat, on wearing the same shirt 2 days in a row? I personally have that habit of changing shirts every day, but I don't know if that's just me or if that's like common practice. I don't know if I ever talked about that. Pants, yes. Shirt, no. Not in summer. Not in summer. Not in summer. Fair. If you, that is, of course, if you go outside. Hoodie's quite long. T-shirt not acceptable. I agree. There's also like the shirt is a protective layer for the hoodie, right? Since the sweat goes into the shirt and not in the hoodie. I understand that. If I were to wear no shirt and hoodie, that'd probably be different. Yeah, you know what they say. The t-shirt is the hoodie's condom. Depends if you wear undershirts. Oh, I haven't worn undershirts in since I was, I guess, 5. That's like 30 years. What's your opinion on having multiple of the same shirt? Totally fine. That does the trick for sure. Undershirts are weird to me. That's like such an old man or white trash thing. "90 seconds and we'll go live." The time you find a t-shirt brand that's actually not shrinking when you wash it, that's the day. T-shirt brand? I go by bands for how I buy my t-shirts. T-shirt brand, bro. As someone who wears undershirt, who sweats, undershirts are a must. But the undershirts aren't here where you sweat, right? That's open. So it gets your like chest and belly sweat. Huh. My Gojira shirt is much better quality than Opath. Okay, yeah, okay. If you buy a band shirt and that's poor quality, then yeah, okay, I see that. "90% of my shirts are band merch. I don't remember last time I bought a shirt in the store." Yeah, not in the store. Usually I go by band shirts as well. Grown up and all. But then I saw a shirt with the pizza slice on it. There was no band affiliated. But it's a pizza slice, bro. Of course. Of course I had to go for it. You're describing wife beater to me? T-shirts cover my pizza. Yeah. Yeah, shirts, of course. But someone said, like, undershirt. And to me, undershirt's like wife beater kind of thing. Wife beater is such a disgusting name as well. For that name alone, I wouldn't wear them. Game number 2 is up. Let's go. So we got LawLiet with human again. This time, Happy not on his main race though. So I would say advantage LawLiet. Still a possibility for redraws, but I don't think that's necessary here. Depending on the heroes, of course. So yeah, unlucky start, of course. But that reduces the odds for Happy to get his main race twice, right? But Neo, it's always 25%. Yeah. They have restarts? Yes, 1 restart per series. Okay, heroes are important. Tinker by Happy. Oh, damn. Against the blade. Oh, that's interesting. By the way, if Happy goes level 2 engineering now, it's confirmed that he watches our broadcast because we criticized him for going Pocket Factory 2 last time. I think the question is, can the Blade Master bully the Tinker enough that the Tinker doesn't pop off? Because Happy is gonna harass your base non-stop. He did that to Labby earlier. And Infi did this to him yesterday. Rockets first? That's crazy. I don't think that does anything, to be honest. I'm a big Rocket fan. They call me Rocket Man. Favorite song? Elton John, Rocket Man. But level 1 rockets are pathetic. The only thing it really does well is to stop staffs. I think you always have to open Pocket Factory. Is Happy like trolling? And he's playing it with Night Elf, so yeah, Pocket Factory is a little more expensive in mana. 3 XP to Blade. Did he skill after seeing the Blade? I don't know. Blade doesn't find too much to do. Went to the shop, got a circlet. And it's just a rifle.
Player's forces are under attack.
I got no clue where this is going, man. I don't want to be in their shoes. This is so unusual.
The town is under siege.
That also means that there's no reveal at the moment, no sentinel. Oh, Happy could actually rocket to stop the Blade Master from stealing. Oh, I don't know who got it. Oh, must have been the Tinker. Must have been the Tinker. Can your second hero be the same as your first hero? Yes. In the meantime, Footy Harass, of course, as a main Night Elf player, LawLiet knows how much it hurts to lose Wisps during tech. Such an odd name. Tinker Hunts. Tinker Hunts Lore's Tier 3 Rush. Now I'm completely lost. Nice little last hit. Wait. Can he kill him? Nah, no boots, no competition. So many variables. Blade Master taunts Happy a little bit, right? Cancel it, cancel it, cancel it, and then he sidesteps. Awesome. Is the mode playable on official servers? It's playable on War 3 Champions, the best server. Keep. Yeah, with Dryads coming, I think Keeper is pretty bad. Nice orc. Orc carry. Blade Master Keeper. Still with Entangle. That should be easy to dispel though. Oh, but Happy is skipping Dryads. All of a sudden Entangle got amazing. Zapper! Oh, that connection! 1, 2, 3. Good night. The most effective Zapper in a long time. Oh, that was well done. Oh, that was sweet. Happy supply blocked until the end of day. And that's another Moonwell rip. Well, that was the winning strategy against Fly, and it seems to be the winning strategy against Happy too. Oh, skipping Dispel Dryads was quite greedy. Yeah, that must be a win. Like, how can you not? 30 food only. Tinker is good. Tinker is good. But, yeah, Keeper. Keeper in this scenario. Amazing. Abstract, thank you for the Prime. Also, amazing. That was a sick attack. Zapper on the Moonwells. I think, like, this was quite an invite by Happy, I gotta say. I'm a big LawLiet fan, obviously. You know it. One of my favorite players. But who opens Tinker Rockets? Nobody. And then he accepted that gift. He accepted that gift and ran with it. Well freaking done. Well freaking done. And yeah, first, Tinker with rockets first and not Pocket Factory. And then no Dryads when he saw that Keeper. Late game rockets, absolutely fantastic. Early game rockets, way too weak. And you can creep so nicely. You can creep so nicely with Pocket Factory. Yeah, no real reason not to go for it, to be honest. That was sick. Okay, good for us. Winner bracket final 1-1. Jay Bigums with the clip. Yo, that Zapper was sick, man. Look at him go. Oh my god, that's so perfect. That is so perfect. Boink! Oh snap. Feature this clip. Thank you for that. That was just phenomenal. And then you take a fight and the units you lose, you can't rebuild because your supply blocked because of those three. That is... That was more than 500 gold, right? No, 400 something. No, it was 500 gold. And a bit of lumber. Nasty, nasty, nasty attack. And the moon juice. Big true. And the moon juice. Okay, game has started. Choose prediction outcome. LawLiet. Win. Start a prediction. Who wins game 3? Happy or LawLiet? Go. You got 2 minutes, so you won't see what races they got. Surely a bit of momentum for LawLiet. He got, it's so funny, he got multiple wins now by simply destroying Moonwells. Warcraft can be so easy. "72 seconds. What's the prediction saying so far? Oh, the majority is in favor of LawLiet. Really? 60%. You guys are brave. You guys are brave. Alright, got this. 3 and 1. Man, it is so incredibly hard to make predictions when it's a 1 out of 4 chance for the races and then the random heroes. It is almost impossible. And that makes it so fun. You never know who's winning. Well, whoever wins this got match points. Let's go. Scrimmage is our map. We got LawLiet as human again, dude. That's the 3rd time. Are you kidding me? And Happy with Orc. I think that's the highest chance for him to re-roll is Orc. If he doesn't like the combo. And LawLiet with human, of course, he'll be aiming for an expansion and then Griffins again, I would say. I don't think expansions are that easy here on this map. In comparison, at least. But with human, you can expand everywhere, right? Happy's gonna open up with headhunters, as everyone does, and he always goes for straight up headhunters. Not the grunt into headhunters. These heroes will tell us a little bit. Did Happy lose a series last M Cup? I don't think so, right? He was undefeated there. That is so impressive. He did lose one to Diced already. Nope. He went pretty much... Dude, last time he went 3-0 Labby, 3-0 Focus, 3-0 Fly, and 4-1 Infi. That's disgusting. This time everything's a little different, huh? Tinker for Happy again. And reroll. Yep, he doesn't want to play Orc Tinker. No, no, no. Enough with the Tinker. Once again, in case you are not aware of the rule set, you have a redraw once per series. So if you're not happy with your race or your race hero combo, we reroll. You could see the frustration, hear the frustration. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so no 3 time in a row human for LawLiet, most likely. That's of course the big upside, right? Of being able to play multiple races. Not that Happy is particularly bad with any of the races, but I would say LawLiet's human is surely pro level. In 10 seconds, we'll see. Yeah, then of course you can get the amazing human. You can get your main race, which is also very good in this mode. You could get Orc or Undead, but then you also have 1 reroll. So was that reroll worth it? LawLiet with Night Elf and Happy with Night Elf. Ooh, Night Elf Mirror. Night Elf Mirror. LawLiet should of course have the upper hand here. But then you throw the heroes in the mix and it's unpredictable. Let's go Tinker. That'd be so funny, actually. That'd be so funny. Well, in 1 minute we'll know. Imagine he gets a Tinker. Imagine he gets a Tinker. Actually, Clockwork's quite nice against the archers, especially. Alright, Happy, what you got? Alchemist and another Fire Lord. Okay. Okay, let's assess the situation. Acid Bomb, great for creeping. Lava Spawns, amazing for creeping. Alchemist Heal Spray, especially in Huntress Mirror or also Bear Mirror. In Mirror in general. Maybe Heal Spray is the way to go, and that's game winning. But then you can also shut it down with Soul Burn. But do you want Soul Burn? Rather not. Fire Lord will for sure enable a way faster level 3. So again, there's probably a very specific way of playing that Alchemist, and then it can be fantastic. But overall, Fire Lord. LawLiet is a bit lucky. Brother Joe with an Expo. Deny? Who? Oh, LawLiet?
A player's forces are under attack.
4 lava spawns is just insane early on. Still expanding. Oh, does that deny level 3? I don't... Oh, I don't know what he denied, unfortunately. Happy oftentimes has some cool expo positions.
A town is under siege.
This also gives him access to the Merc camp. Okay, we got a Murloc and we got a Bandit. Do they add a lot?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's just a Huntsman, right? It's not the Snare caster with Ensnare. Acid Bomb here, amazing. For Huntress creeping, Acid Bomb is so good. For sustain as well. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion just because it's an Alchemist, you can't win this game. Happy is playing so much all the random. That he must know how to play Alchemist first by now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that is the Ensnare one. Oh yeah, the blue is poison. The Flesh Eater is cannibalized. Ensnare versus Hunts and then lava spawns on top is insane. But okay. Happy with the Hunt. LawLiet also. Yeah, second engine of war. In the first iteration of this tournament, Happy was going for a lot of AP pushes. That is not the case anymore. Oh, LawLiet, perfect timing. With the staff even. Oh, lovely. Forces a town portal. Can you believe it? Okay. That's early on. We got Reju from the Polar Furberg. Man, with an alchemist like this, you really want Chemical Rage. But not allowed. Okay, Huntress Mirror. Happy as this... Oh, Huntress Mirror with Alchemist is insane though, is it not? You reduce the armor with Acid Bomb and you heal everything up with Heal Spray. Alchemist is perfect for that. I'm not sure if LawLiet does himself a favor of going Huntress Mirror. Oh, true, that's not the Rejuve one. He doesn't have mana. Yep, that's the... Oh my god, they're so similar. Man, without chat, I would be so lost. I think Heal Spray is better than the damage you get from Firelord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, hello Lizard. There's no upgrade yet. LawLiet has the upgrade. A very unfortunate stun, I gotta say. That's why Heal Spray is so good. Still so much damage. There's no TP, but the potion. Potion gone. Doesn't even need the focus fire on the lava spawn because the glaives do the deal. We got a heal scroll for LawLiet to counter the heal spray. Yeah, taking that fight without the glaive upgrade was maybe a bit, especially against the Salamander, maybe a bit ambitious. Level 4. And a Zeppelin. And the Mercs. Oh, LawLiet, this looks good. And again, Chemical Rage would be so good against archers, but Acid Bomb Heal Spray is just so much better. All Alchemist spells are amazing here, but what's more amazing is Zeppelin Micro by LawLiet. Maybe a bit ambitious, as there is more Heal Spray. Yep, Zeppelin. That's a fantastic Warcraft game by LawLiet. Elder Wendigo. Strong fighter. But Heal Spray, right? Yep. And the Heal Spray doesn't even hit that much, unfortunately. Little fumbly bumbly. Here's the Heal Scroll. It's perfect. Perfectly playing around the shop right here. Backpack. Look at that. A night elf that's using backpack.
Are under attack.
That will bring the staff. Hello, Sparta. Okay, there was a little bit of confusion about me saying it's not allowed to go Chemical Rage. Of course, it's not in the rule set to not go Chemical Rage. I just say the damage of the hero is quite insane with Chemical Rage. Because you get so much more attack speed. And you got the gloves and the claws and more strength. So it would be really good. But Heal Spray is essential in Huntress Mirror. And the armor debuff and damage over time of Acid Bomb is also better than Chemical Rage. So while you would love to have Chemical Rage, the other options are even better. I hope that clears up the confusion. Happy's going for the tree. There's no nature's blessing. Uh-oh. Did LawLiet miscalculate this? He wasn't at home. Everything's still hurt. We got a heal scroll. Does Happy seriously find a way? No, that's not enough damage. Not at all. He doesn't even get many. He doesn't even get one exit kill. Happy's tier 2. LawLiet's tier 2. Army by LawLiet is still ungodly strong. Race for the shop is on. No heal scrolls available. Both stay on solo hero, by the way. Happy no staff, no invuln, and the attack is on towards the main. Level 3 heal spray might be game winning. Dispel immediately. I love that Dryad edition. For the Dispel, so good. But is it enough? There is barely any moon juice, and of course also no staff. Here's level 5 though. Yo, he's healing the world now. And LawLiet's gotta get out. He might not have lost too much in the hold at his expo, but he lost a ton now. Yeah, going Huntress Mirror versus Dryad, versus Alchemist is... maybe a bit questionable. Can Mercs save this? Happy is fully leaning into this Alchemist. Who, of course, gets Transmute on level 6. Which is one of the best ultimates in the game. So LawLiet, you gotta be extra tricky now. Unit upgrades fantastic for LawLiet. Non-existent. Goes for the Razor main. He has Thorns Aura, but Thorns Aura doesn't do anything in this situation. So he must have something else.
A player's forces are under attack.
Small army to defend. And a Zeppelin. He must force Happy into a town portal, no? Razorman has the boulder. Oh! Okay. Will Happy fall for this? It's a rather simple trick, isn't it? There's also no way to get that part of the army back with the town portal or anything. Yeah, that's just a straight up base. Ripperino. Level 5. Happy's not falling for it. He stays here. He's okay. Half your army is there. Well, let me just steamroll you, buddy. Acid Bomb is ticking already, reducing the HP of LawLiet constantly. Redo on the lizard. Nice touch. Doesn't matter though. Does anything matter in this fight? It's just about time. Happy's base is gone. LawLiet's base still standing. Close to level 6. He got level 6. Okay, good luck. Transmute is online. The most broken ultimate in all of Warcraft. Insta-gib a unit, sell it, and get the full gold that your opponent paid. And no volcano on the other side. Yep, there it is. Lots of money. Who needs an expo when you have transmute? Yeah, I don't know if you can win straight up Huntress Mirror
A player's forces are under attack.
against an alchemist. And then you can sell mercenaries as well if they don't have the thing, resistance skin. What if you transmute a loaded Zeppelin? You get full gold of everything that was inside. And ka-ching! That's all that Happy has to do now. Do you remember, guys, when there was a Warcraft game designer called Matt Morris and he looked at the stats of Transmute and thought, that's a spell that needs a buff. And during the dark reign of Matt Morris over Warcraft 3, Transmute gave you more gold than your opponent paid for that unit. I don't know if anyone, like how anyone could ever come with that concept. Matt Morris with a D? Yeah, that's for sure. This is unwinnable. This is absolutely all winnable. Oh man. A bit sad! Since LawLiet had a good chance here. Alchemist turns out to be a wonderful pick. Level 8.3. Holy moly! got a bit outplayed here. Yeah, don't fight against heal spray. Don't fight against heal spray with the same type of units. Heal spray is so good. And sometimes sustain is better than damage. And Happy goes up 2-1 and is 1 step away from the grand final. Happy is really good in leaning into the strength of hero and race combo. I don't think if you go into any other setup that you have that much of an of a lead. Maybe Mass Dryads would have been better. That hurt. That surely hurt. Whew, now he needs back-to-back wins. He's still got a reroll, right? So that helps. Happy's reroll is gone. Happy has to take the cards he's dealt with. Look how excited Mr. BBC is. That's a slouch if I ever saw one. He's also frustrated about the state of transmute. What was wasn't transmute 125 alchemist? Yeah, transmute bonus gold 125%. It's just how? It was actually 150? No. It was 80% of a unit. It's like selling a car, right? You used your car. I'm not giving you as much as you paid for the car. But he boosted it from 80% to 125. And then it at some point got leveled to 100 again. So cool to have Alchemist in the game, though. Just Transmute is beyond broken. Does it give XP too? Yes! Yes, of course! Does Charm give XP? Nope, because you don't kill the unit. 100 seconds till match points for Happy. Could go back-to-back finals. Crumbs, thank you very much to Das ist mir Wurst. Isn't that awesome? If we say in German, well, I don't care. We say, that's sausage to me. is one of the greatest accomplishments of the German language, IMO. We don't have a veggie version of that. It is pretty funny. Thank you. I like how you become more and more interested in German culture, Mr. Buttcrumbs. Which is weird because if something matters, oh yes, if something matters, it's about the sausage. True. For example, if we'd go to game 5 now, we would say, now it's about the sausage. Like, it's for all the marbles, basically. True, we use sausage for both. I never really realized. We have the same expression in Dutch. Ah, Dutch and German basically the same. Alrighty. What do we got? Oh, we have an undead in the game. We have an undead in the game, and that is not happy, but LawLiet. I don't know how good his undead is. Happy as Orc, we've seen him a few times as Orc. It wasn't incredibly successful. Is it best of 5 or best of 7? Best of 5. In Russian, we say business sausage when someone is a smart aleck or looks like too serious. Okay, that's funny. Okay, Happy can't reroll anymore. Even though with Orc would love to. Mr. Leon! Very active today, I saw. GG. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. And continue to have a wonderful, wonderful day. Yes, GG. Nice. We just talked about the German language, Mr. Leon. And we discovered that Germans use the word Wurst very interestingly. You can say, das ist mir Wurst. That is sausage to me. And we don't care. But we could also say, jetzt geht's die Wurst. Now it's about the sausage. And then it's very important. Isn't that weird? Hello, Ivy. Nice to see you. We are casting M-Cup, which is random hero, random race with random mercs. And we're in the winner bracket final. Happy has defeated LabyRinth 3-2. LawLiet defeated Fly 3-0. And it was crazy. Crazy one-sided. And now Happy is leading 2-1. But good series. For me, it's always about the sausage. I can imagine. Paladin for Happy as Orc with Shadowhunter for Undead. You can do some crazy creeping, I imagine, with Serpent Wards. Hex always amazing. Okay, how good is LawLiet's Undead? I got no clue. I feel like Happy... It's just a feeling, right? Because Happy never talks and we don't really know. Happy doesn't like to play Orc, I would say. Pala Headhunter. That's true. It's like the orc equivalent of Peli Rifle. Need some clarities there, I guess. Certain words. Yeah, his approach is creeping. But we'll see. Interesting setup.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, I love the variety in this game mode so freaking much. So there's no catch with this Pally. There's no way Happy should get anything out of this harass, really. And then it's level 2. Oh, the whole... How is a Holy Light too late? Isn't Holy Light instant? Wait, what? How can he kill a ghoul and the Holy Light still goes through, but it's too late? LawLiet OP. But at the moment, this Ogre is pretty OP. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, the level up is sick. He gets the item as well. Damn. The Holy Light killed the ghoul. Oh my god, I'm so not myself today. Of course the Holy Light killed the ghoul. Don't clip it. Out of Warcraft, can you just delete this part? I should just go offline, guys. It's one thing to not understand the interactions between Banish and Bad Riders anymore. But such a fuck up with the ghoul and the Holy Light. God damn it. I just need to go into like a cryo chamber for a year. That's embarrassing. So the Reddit threads were right. I got no clue what I'm talking about. Taliano, thank you for the stuff. I will remember. Yeah, I will remember this. Yes, 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 yes. It is breaking my brain to see ghouls on the field and Happy on the overlay, and it's not the same. It is breaking my brain. Holla, Shadowhunter Archmage. Okay, that's pretty lovely, I gotta say. We got lots of piercing damage here, which is not too great. Quite some summons. Wards should be good against wards, right? And a grunt kill. I don't want to lean out the window too much. But the chances for game 5 are quite nice. I need this Blitzdings thing from Men in Black where you could just erase your memory. Can someone invent this real quick?
A player's forces are under attack.
Someone will suggest violence now. That just take a hammer. Oh, what that? There's just mush in my brain. If I hit myself, it's not getting any better. Demolishers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I'm really trying to think hard here. Ah, he cancelled, right? Yeah. Okay, it was a mistake. Okay, okay. Colors are wrong. Nope. Yellow. Happy. That is a mistake that could happen here. Yeah, this army for LawLiet looks amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion, sustain, summons, soon to be regen, and the regen is off the charts with, oh my, with statues and archmage. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. And the good thing is, the statues that give you mana on the cost of mana get boosted by an archmage with mana. What's it called? Perpetuum mobile, basically. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's so nice. We get double temple. Ha! Is he gonna necro wagon his ass like Labby did? Happy was so stubborn, by the way, against Labby. He saw necro wagons and did not go for this spell. That's something. Happy's not gonna like this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo, there is no perpetual mobile's typical lower sex education system. We're in a freaking fantasy game where a troll with frog feet is summoning snakes on a stick next to an Egyptian statue on a box that heals you. Okay? What are we talking about? Frog feet? I feel he got frog feet. No? This looks very froggy to me. Don't you think? Like Battletoads, exactly. Okay, Happy is going for this spell a lot quicker. Yeah, 2 base Necro Wagon. That spells disaster for Happy. Good for us. Good for us. Level 5 Pally, not bad. Everything about this screams game 5. Nice little decoy. Happy will invest some time to tear this down. In the meantime, we raid his base. Okay, we got Master Necros who have additional mana regen, plus statues that give them mana regen, plus Archmage Brilliance Aura level 2, which gives them mana regen. You can't even produce enough corpses for this. That's gnarly. It should be overwhelming, but it's Happy, so we'll see. Trying to Holy Light the Necro. This time I got it right. And we fight skeletons with skeletons with the Book of the Dead. Yes! Cripple. Lots of cripple on these headhunters who are diving into the back line. Very few corpses actually on LawLiet. It's only 8 skeletons. Not too much. But yeah, cripple is crazy. Cuts damage in half. Like damage value, also the attack speed. Do we still have a wagon? We do, but only 1 corpse. Does it matter though? I don't think so. Level 6? You can counter the Paladin ultimate with Necros, actually, if you just take the corpses away. Haha! That's funny. Happy is holding well, man. He's doing best he can. Nice strategic vision by LawLiet. And again, Happy's Dispel is way too late. And yeah, we got level 6 now, but no corpses to resurrect anything. Maybe the 2 in the back, maybe here. And then, of course, there's Disease Cloud, which is damage over time the entire time. And on the other side, we get healing over time. Shadowhunter full mana, of course. It's doing a good job in killing Necros. Damage of Paladin is abysmal. Nice Holy Light.
Town is under siege.
Only one wagon run. We need a lot more production. LawLiet on 3 bases, by the way. We do have Witch Doctor. But not much mana on Happy's side. Verbrecher says LawLiet lost. Are you on Crocodile? How did he lose this? The main is gone, the army is in shambles. What can you do? Everything's gone. I am the crocodile. Yo, 3 bases, the 3rd attack upgrade for skeletons and wagons is in the works. And Disease Cloud is just freaking everywhere. A heal ward every now and then. Really, really cool. Level 7. Lol. But yeah. How is he supposed... It's like, with the exception of Holy Light, how is he supposed to get a kill? Damage of wagons is so sick now. And it's gonna get even sicker. How are the green clouds casted? The meat wagon. It's an upgrade called Disease Cloud, and it does damage over time. GG, 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 GG. We go game 5, and as chat rightfully points out, LawLiet has a reroll left. So if he's unlucky now, or sees that like Happy has undead, he can just say re. And then we do it again. That's pretty good odds, I'd say. That's pretty good odds. Nice comeback. He was dealt the perfect hand, though. Shadowhunter, amazing. Archmage, amazing. Expo went up smoothly. Happy also a very bad harass hero with the Paladin. I mean, with Holy Light, I guess. What's the rules for reroll? 2-minute 30 is the limit. So basically when the heroes pop out. Second time in M Cup that LawLiet can eliminate LawLiet. Happy. Just like it was in M Cup 1. Mr. Buttcrumbs, thank you to the Staubsauger and Fahrstuhl. Did you choose Sauger because it has suck in it? And did you choose Fahrstuhl because it has Stuhl in it, which is poop? Or is that just a lucky coincidence? Well done by LawLiet, man. I think strategically this was done a lot better than the Hunters game. Coincidence Cup. I see how it is. I see how it is. What a bracket, guys. Tomorrow it's Fly and Infi and Labby and Focus, as well as the lower bracket semifinal. And then on Thursday is the lower bracket final as well as the grand final. Something's wrong with that guy. Something's very right with that guy. I thought this was the grand final. No, it's the upper bracket final. It is so crazy how people, after 17 years, still don't understand double elimination brackets. Unreal. It's fine though. You basically have 2 lives. This is the upper bracket final. The winner goes into the grand final. The loser goes down to the lower bracket final, where he will meet the winner of the other lower bracket games. Glad to help. Two minutes till game time. Almost as crazy as thinking Holy Light can save ghouls. Bro. Well done. Exactly. We love the butt crumb support. We do. "90 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, that one reroll is so good now for LawLiet. So he'll probably reroll when he's Orc, I would say. Or if Happy is undead. And then he has to scout. I think it's worth to scout now. Gamba. I didn't want to do it anymore because there's once again this one annoying person. Where are my points? Where are my points? Where are my points? Who wins game 5? But Dawn of War since you're asking. Let's do it. That's the privilege you get with a 64-month sub badge. Ten seconds. We gotta say, with the races, LawLiet has been rather lucky. High stakes. Okay, we load in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Game 5, winner bracket final. Let's do it. We got LawLiet on Orc and instant reroll. Not even waiting for heroes. I didn't even see Happy's race. It's instant reroll. Happy was human. Okay, okay, okay. He didn't see that, of course. Yeah, Orc instant reroll. Damn. The fastest regame in the history of regames. Dude, is Orc really that bad? I mean, it's not human or night elf, but is it that bad? Yes. If you have a 50-50 chance and a reroll left. Yeah, why not? All right. So next round. I mean, if you have such an amazing human and night elf, yeah, then you probably want to reroll orc. It's the only race without nice mana regen, so you can do the least interesting stuff with your heroes. And also with the mercs, right? Late game. That's a good point, actually, the mana regen. I didn't think about it that much yet. But yeah, that is a good point. Alright, after the hype before, let's do it again. Game 5, winner bracket final. One more map for the grand final. And we... Oh, damn. We got... LawLiet on Night Elf. That was worth the reroll, I would say. Main race, check. Night Elf in general, good because Moonwells, check. Happy on human though. If they move Tiny Great Hole to tier 2 for Orc, that would make all the randoms so much more balanced. Oh my god, dude. No, 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 no. Dude, I would love to have a player camera just for the possibility that Happy gets a Tinker again. I love that anticipation that we don't know what the heroes are. For LawLiet, it's not that important. I feel like for Happy it is. Let's check it out.
Attack.
Pit Lord first. Not ideal. TC first. Also not ideal. What's better? I think TC is better. TC should be better. Like, Aura alone is better. TC should be pretty amazing versus rifles and casters, right? So TC Dryad seems fine. TC Hunts for base lane also. TC is top 5 heroes in all the random. Interesting. I mean, there's very little support that he got, but for the support he got Moonwells, right? But happy with the Pit Lord. Oh, first blood to LawLiet. I guess the aura is what makes it super strong. In most cases, Stomp also sick. We oftentimes get high level heroes, so that ultimate also. Pit Lord plus 8 0.9 armor is not shabby though. So archers won't do much. Close to level 3. Archers can never be in range of that pit lord. And yeah, Happy understands you gotta pimp that hero. No early aggression. Just go, 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 go. Yeah, I think Dryads are super important for LawLiet just for the poison alone. The sound of the Vile Temptress is so mean, by the way. It's the Warcraft equivalent of like rubbing nails on a chalkboard to me. What's Happy doing? He's up against the TC. He's going rifles. Howl, no Rain of Fire. No TP on Happy. No staff either. And Shockwave. Huh. There's not much LawLiet can do at the moment. Except throwing shockwaves. And the Pit Lord has to walk all the way back. Oh, imagine the Pit Lord here now. That's crazy. Big damage. Imagine this is a Mountain King, by the way. Or a Lich. Just TP's out with the next one. Big, big, big damage by LawLiet. Sometimes all it takes is a mighty, mighty shockwave. But Archers got killed. Alright. The Paladin can't heal the Pit Lord because the Pit Lord is undead. Otherwise, this would be amazing. And he can't nuke anything else because there's no Oh my god. That's bad. That's bad. What do you do if you're Happy? I guess clear your schedule for tomorrow.
Are under attack.
I'm a bit stunned, but okay. Lots of pressure. TC though. Oh, these archers, man. I'm not a huge fan here. Run. Run from the Pit Lord as fast as you can. Which is not much, actually. Happy is getting an unreasonable amount of kills. IMO. But then we're also transitioning.
Are under attack.
And it's worth more to get the rifle kills for sure. 4.2. It would be such a happy thing to somehow make this work. But LawLiet, no. It's like, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of harass. Pit Lord's gonna hunt me. All that LawLiet has to do, I think, is just continue to throw shockwaves into the base. Yo, Chain Lightning, wa? For a creep, that's pretty powerful.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet is probably gonna play TC solo. And just lame. Lame. Could be useful to go Rain of Fire and attack the bases, just like the TC is doing. Not even an invis potion, by the way. Just walking in there for a triple kill. Let's go. I mean, LawLiet is the best Warden player in the history of this game. Obviously, he plays the TC that way. In the fights, he'll probably miss the stomps.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy's rifle pushes on. But that TC can now be reinforced with
Town is under
Rejuve.
siege.
Limited the spell. LawLiet's army is still rather small. He does play TC like a Warden, as I said.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's only 4 rifles. And we got shockwaves. And we got bears. No need for dryads right now. I mean, except against the Pit Lord. It would be nice to have. Vinner1, thank you for the 29.
A town is under siege.
Rejuve. Everything was lined up for the perfect shockwave. Still got it. Moon Juice is empty for quite some time. That's annoying.
Are under attack.
Pit Lord Howl is basically the natural counter to Roar. That's fine. Okay, level 5. Shockwave just got infinitely better. It's such a sick spell now.
A player's forces are under attack.
How Happy got into this position is beyond me.
Town is under siege.
What we got here? Oh, bears! Onto the Echo! Trying... There is no town portal. Nobody really has a way to go home, so it's bears TC here. And mana. Yup. Happy's trying to dodge them. Didn't necessarily work perfectly. 2 bears down, though, against Militia. Bit careless. And now he's bearless. He sends the archers. Well, Arcane Tower doesn't do much damage here.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's weird. Militia's gonna arrest the archer. Is LawLiet just throwing his entire army away? TC's in, trying to set up a trap for these workers for more shockwave, but there isn't even mana. Ooh. Got a mana potion. Happy's down to 6 workers. The push is still up though. What a weird game.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Happy has a somewhat broken economy, but he doesn't need much more lumber. LawLiet is losing Moonwells left and right, which really hurts the TC. It's 4 bears though. Let's call it LawLiet optimized his army up until now. We got like 1 shockwave maybe. Not 2. But not having Moonwells is bad. That one was good. 17,000 damage already. Like, Happy needs a way out. Happy needs a plan B. LawLiet can do this over and over and over again once he restored the Moonwells especially. It is fascinating that Happy got this game to the state that it's in. But is that a winning game?
A player's forces forces are under attack.
With that Pit Lord, maybe. Double mana potion now, since LawLiet has a shop here. Happy has a heal scroll. 1. And of course the Paladin comes in handy, but only for so long. We built moonwells everywhere. The map is my base now. Okay, that heal scroll was absolutely necessary. The splits are getting better. Both are losing so much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Night Elf shop is of course not offering anything to heal except potions. But that is pretty rich actually. No way for Happy to get out of here. Yeah, already pre-split the unit so the shockwave doesn't do too much. Pit Lord one-man army, TC one-man army. Love the Breaker edition, by the way. Staff. That's a free kill, basically. Or should be, at least. Man, units everywhere. They're operating on like 4 screens each. But yeah, to stop this TC is the problem. Especially, oh, 1 more kill is level 6.
Player's forces are under
Nope, 1 more kill is level 6 now, I mean. Finally the Dryads. Yeah, you gotta hit that Pit Lord to slow him down and be able to run away. But the Paladin is here to prevent level 6. Oh man, this is so close. Grand Final on the line. That is a lot of money. And you're free tomorrow. We get more Dryads now. You gotta make sure though that the Dryads are far away from this Pit Lord.
a player's forces are under attack.
Happy is supply blocked at 44. Happy's army... Well, both are low on workers actually. And now we fight. 4 bears. Should be good. Again, Roar and Howl kinda disable each other. Shockwave fine. Level 6. As long as there's spell breakers, you can't use the redo really. Rifles are falling quickly though. LawLiet doing a good job at taking the sustain away. And he can produce again. He's also low lumber. TC level 6 with reincarnation. Can always come back with full HP and mana now. Ooh, redo here. Was that great? He's not stealing it. Maybe it was on cooldown. Pit Lord level 5. Right around the corner. Where is he?
Are under attack.
There we go. He goes stomp. No ult. What? Maybe he's banking on the fact that Happy thinks it's ult and wants this as a surprise element for a hero kill. That's the only reason I can think of. But now he doesn't have mana.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Boy, this can back... It's either genius or it will backfire. There's very little in between. Happy's down to 29 food anyway. Happy hasn't killed anything in a long time. That Pit Lord is still 4.9. And LawLiet is rich. Happy is just trying to get the army back together. The The Dryad sniping the priest was so important. Doom would change a lot, but he's far away. 6.8. Yeah, that TC is crazy. Even though the Stomp didn't do anything. Also the stats, like he's so tanky. He didn't build many units as he constantly was stuck below 50. Was going for mana potions all the time. Oh, the Dryad might be 5. Safe, sick. And that's level 7. That must be ult. Yep. And now he's not killable anymore. This is an almost unlosable situation for LawLiet now. Is he eliminating Happy from the winner bracket in M Cup twice? Yes, he is! LawLiet defeats Happy and it's in the grand final. Super good performance here today. 3-0. The first 3-0 of the playoffs versus Fly. And then 3-2. It was absolute key to hold the reroll for the very, very, very last map. To use it there. To switch from Orc to Night Elf and get the better rolls. Happy, the dominator of last season, is bleeding. He was facing elimination already versus Labby. And now he actually lost that series. No. Not pleasant for Fly, Infi, Labby, and Focus, who also find themselves in the lower bracket. That was cool. That was a cool team. A super wacky game. Like, when do you ever see a game like that? With these two alpha heroes just constantly harassing each other. That was dope. Rip your points. That's what you get for not believing in LawLiet. That was hella fun. So Happy has to play... Is it tomorrow? No, Happy doesn't have to play tomorrow then, right? Lower bracket final is also on June 12th. Yes. So Happy has a day off. This is the rest of the bracket. Happy and LawLiet were duking it out. LawLiet #1, the winner of M Cup 1, is back on his way to the throne. Fly and Infi, Battle of Brothers tomorrow, as well as Labby and Focus, and then the lower bracket semi-final. Happy here, lower bracket final. Still all the chances in the world, of course, for him. But LawLiet, there it is. Well done, well done, well done. That was really cool. Another great day of Warcraft. This was, how long was it? 5.5 hours? 6 hours almost. Flying by. So refreshing to see. Yes. Easy points. You deserve it. As cool as regular Warcraft is, this mode is more about adapting on the fly, which is cool. Yeah, just nice variety. It's just nice variety. You don't have to like do the tribalism. I'm so elitist. I only like vanilla Warcraft. Oh, vanilla Warcraft is way too boring. I only like ATR. Enjoy the mix of both. Enjoy the mix. All right, that's it with Warcraft today. I feel like... Wait, do I have that updated? I feel like we can dive a little bit into Immortal Gates of Pyre. There's a new version out. Do I have to update? No? Do I have the latest build? Cool. Immortal Gates of Pyre is a new upcoming RTS, and it is Steam Next Fest at the moment, where a lot of games post their new versions. And I like the previous two versions. a lot, actually. So there's co-op missions in this game, and we can check this out. We will also have show matches in Immortal Gates of Pyre in the upcoming 3 days with Leon, Knopf, Foggy, and Jens, and then the winners. And Mr. Neo will face Mr. Witty in a show match on Saturday. We'll see how this goes. My honor is on the line. I'm 2-0 in Immortal Gates of Pyre, both against Haster. But that doesn't mean much, does it? Oh boy? What do you mean, oh boy? What's that supposed to mean, Ankis? Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Free win for you, obviously. That's the way. Give you a real opponent. Well, everybody can play. At the moment, it's free. Let me change the title real quick. Titles. New RTS test. Immortal Gates of Pyre missions. I just like the setting a lot. I like that it's not like space. Lasers, pew pew. Let me check this out real quick. Immortal. A lot of games called Immortal. There we go. Immortal Gates of Pyre. Closing this, closing this, closing this, closing this. So I go into this completely, no, not completely blind. Like I played this twice, right? But let's see. Game capture, Immortal. Not sponsored, by the way. That's just left over. Welcome to Immortal Gates of Pyre. Before you jump into the game, please note that we're in beta. We appreciate your patience as you may come across some technical issues or interruptions. You may also find some areas where game features are not yet final and the visuals are not yet refined, all of which will be addressed for final release. We want to hear from you. Please report on Steam and Discord. With this version, we get Arslan, Prophet of the Roots, the Keeper, basically. Has summon Rude Walls, which is, I mean, a wall that can't be passed. Rude Worm, probably a unit. Spread the Rude Way. So Rude is basically Blight in this game. Aslans are like the demons. Not Aslan. He's a hero of the demons. We'll get into this. New Mission Canyon, procedurally generated PvE. We will play missions, different every time, solo or co-op. Choose your difficulty. Nice. And you can play versus bots. So if ranked play isn't for you, bots are available finally. So, this is the main menu. Change Immortal is basically to select your faction. There's the Kurath, which are the Angel Protosy faction with 2 different heroes. Doesn't this look awesome? I like that porcelain face mask kind of style so much. It's so cool. So there's basically 2 races with different sub-factions. They have different units, different abilities. So that brings variety even in mirror matches. I'm of course an Aru. Of course I am an Aru. So wait, what was mine? You can check all the tech trees. I gotta say, tech trees are a bit complicated in this game. It has your usual control, right? It has your 2 resources, which are both in your base, What I really like about this game is you don't have to build workers. That's just automated. I think building workers is a thing of the past, guys. For RTS. You can still like expand, of course. You can also upgrade if you want like more income. You can invest into that, like lumber harvesting basically. And the controls are really cool. Very modern, I'd say. And you can kind of creep, which is nice as well to feed your abilities. So that's all nice. I have to remind myself which one was my hero. Was it Mala? Yeah. Dude, Blood Rain is the ultimate. It's so damn cool. I feel like Slayer when I play this. Okay, this is the old one. What do we have here? Tower. Get XP by assisting in kills. Level up to become more powerful. Oh, that's a unit. Oh, sick. Hunting grounds is like invisibility for a bit. Okay, I'm Mala. Okay, I remember. Mala. There she is. Okay, I wanted to play missions. We did the base building tutorial. We could maybe do this again, so we learn the basics together. Okay, base build tutorial. Let's see if we can do it, chat. And hopefully everything is working. Hopefully that does work with us all. Gotta say, loading times could be improved. For my old machine at least, but maybe I should just upgrade. How's the game? That's for you to decide. Today, I'm gonna do a couple of missions. Tomorrow, the day after, on Friday, and Saturday, every evening is Immortal Gates of Pyre show matches. So you can check that out. Also with people new to the game. I gotta say, as a little disclaimer kind of thing, it is closer to StarCraft than to Warcraft for sure. I like the time to kill a lot more compared to StarCraft. It's longer. Definitely closer to Warcraft. And the fact that you can creep is a big plus. Even though you don't level up a hero like in Warcraft or drop items. The tutorial is only playable with Orzum. Please restart. Ay, ay, ay. Why don't you change that for me? Okay, okay. Wrath, Orzum. Okay. Map. Missions. Base build. Okay. Next. Okay, then we play with Orzum. That's probably what Witty will play because he's so basic. Is the MCAP tournament over? Yeah, tomorrow again, 1 p.m. with Mr. Remo Demo casting for you guys. Too Spidey for you. Thank you. Have a nice day, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Mr. Spidey. Let me in. My poor PC is suffering big time. There we go. Hold out. In this mission, defend the Nexus from waves of enemies. Classic. Place your fingers on the keyboard. Okay. Rest your fingers on Shift, A, W, and D. Okay. Place your right hand on the mouse. Okay. Done. Alrighty. Objectives. Secure Nexus. Okay. Defend 10 waves. Okay. Build Legion halls. Okay. So, similar to Stormgate, we got a complete production tab where you can build everything on here on the left-hand side. Hotkeys I remembered from last time. Nice. So, without selecting a worker, so I don't have to go worker, build. I can just go from wherever, build Nexus, right? Oh, no. Legion Hall. Boom. And then it automatically goes there. It is so convenient. If any RTS that's coming out does not have this feature, I'm gonna be so mad. First building is on the way. So yeah, I can go like, this is where I train the units once this is up. Tech, build, and my special hero powers, which are like top bar abilities, all readily available with the command card. I love it. Some people will not like the minimap in the middle, I think. But I guess you can change that, if I'm not mistaken. So this is your primary resource. Hey, there we go. Well played. This is how all constructions work. We'll build more structures later, because that also gives you supply. Well played. Thank you. So we can produce now. Tell me that I have to build workers. Train tab. Go to Y for me, Z for the Americas, and produce. First unit, Zentari. Pretty basic. It's a melee fighter. I like this a lot, though. I like this style a lot. So yeah, rally here. I can rally everything to one place. Thank you. Train 2 more. Will do. Then supply is at capacity, I think.
Regent Imperium.
This is like the secondary resource like lumber, gas, whatever. Middle minimap is easier to find. I agree. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of like having the resources here, but if it's close to the minimap, I think this is good. Use the minimap. The minimap is a powerful tool. Left click on the minimap, ping to move the camera quickly. Oh yeah, that was really fast. And I see my enemy is coming and they will destroy my towers. Not great. Can I hold? Can I defend? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, then let's defend here. Click on the minimap for the next ping. Done. Okay, give me the next objective. In the fights, you do like a click, right? Casually. You see, the units don't pop in a second, like in StarCraft, but you can actually like move them out of the fight. Relatively simple. Wonderful. Keep training more units. I would love to, but I'm at capacity. So, exactly. So basically you don't have to build farms to increase your capacity, but barracks. Or the equivalence of barracks. Okay, go to build. Done. Press space. W. Wait, that doesn't work. Build. Okay, here we go. So there's a couple of buildings here. You always produce with QW, ER, etc. So you can shift between these buildings and these buildings with space, which takes a little bit of time to get into it, but it makes sense. It actually makes a lot of sense. Now you know how to use advanced building commands. All tabs have advanced commands. Thank you. So what are we getting here? Reliquary unlocks training of Magi and the Vanguard replacements. This is healers. 2 Legion Halls. Okay. Love the sound. Legion Hall and construction. Yeah, skip. Makes sense. Now you can train Magi at the Legion Hall, which is basically priests, as I said.
Ours is the fury of Aros.
Takes some time. The reliquary is just for technology you don't build here. It's like a tech building, one of the tech buildings. Can I upgrade mining already? No, but I could at some point. Does Dentary smell more like Protoss or Zerg? Definitely more Protoss. Okay, get Pyre. Pyre is what you get when you creep. Pyre is what fuels your special abilities. Get Pyre, press D to select all army. Boom. Makes sense because it's closer to where you're anyway compared to like F2. Aim the cursor at one of the Pyre guard camps. Pyre guard camps. Press A. Okay. You can, of course, also right-click. So you can deploy some units. When you deploy them, you get shields. I'm not even sure. Am I in the range? Now I am. Yeah, so there's a couple of deployment units that get extra stuff when you do that. Oh, let's do it again. Okay, let's do it again. I should probably also construct a little bit. Wait, where's the camp? Here. Yes, sir. This is a lot easier with shields, I gotta say. Wait, are you not doing anything? Do something. Sometimes I feel units could pop a little more compared, like, against the ground. Use Pyre. Press V to open the Pyre tab. Okay, these are my top bar abilities. Press W to select Empire Unbroken. Target an area. Buildings get damage reduction, then heal. So a defensive ability. Temporary. Healing happens at the end of the spell. Temporarily turns citadels into Rooks of Ira. Okay, whatever that means. So this is my Immortal that helps out. And yeah, defensive ability, right? As we said. So I'm again at supply capacity. I need more production. We get healing. We get shields. Boom. Easy clap. Hey Flicky, what's up? Thank you, Oswald, for the 4 month. Continue to defend. Will absolutely do that. Units and buildings cost resources. Alloy is an essential resource. Workers mine alloy and return it to your necropolis. So you get alloy here. This gold. Thank you. Apostles of Binding harvest ether automatically. Ether is needed for advanced units. Okay, that is your lumber, basically. Expand your base and get more resources. Build an acropolis on the stronghold foundation. Okay. Acropolis is S. Wait, I can't? Oh, it's Q. Sorry, it's Q, not S. Ah, I can only build the what's it called? Apostle when I got my town hall there. I see.
By the grace of the throne,
Thank you. Yeah, give me second base.
our frontier stronghold is complete.
And we go this, and we go this. I could boost up the sound a little bit, right? You barely hear anything. Or at least I don't hear much. Now you don't hear anything. If you want to focus on fighting, build A build assist can help you build your base. That is nice for new players. Build assist takes care of your base so you can focus on the fighting and strategy. It automatically builds buildings and trains your units when you're over 1000 alloy. This would never happen to me, right? A macro god. Early power. Maximize your early map control with healing and portable hallowed ground. That is like the shield kind of thing. Fortress breakers. Siege enemy strongholds with the hallowed long range. Those are kind of cool. Protect your base with the Absolver's powerful deploy mode. It's like static defense. Okay. Then build stuff for me. See? Immediately helps me build stuff. Soul Foundries. Build Soul Foundry. Okay. I can also upgrade this. Oh, it did upgrade already. Wave incoming. Okay, now we hold. We can again attack you, right? Yes. Oh, you're still deployed. I didn't want that. So we can creep a little bit. We got a new unit. What is it? Sapphire. Build them immediately. Yeah, we want the creep resource. We got 30 seconds. We're fine. Still quiet for you, right? Okay, now we should probably get in position. Let's go.
Blessing given.
Render unto us the war trance.
Can we go for this? Wait, where was it? Absolver. Absolver was nice for defense. Let's go.
Does the Legion need my counsel?
Arash, Daventar then.
Where lies our new mission?
We deploy. And go. Okay, these guys are kind of cool. You have to deploy them as well. Hey, pathfinding was a bit odd here. So if you deploy them... Oh, now the fight is over already, lol. They become little towers and they spin their stuff. Where are you going? What are you? Oh, he's expanding for us.
On this stone,
Easy mode.
our holy works.
Wait, what did he say?
Ether rift exhausted.
Render unto me.
Oh, I was supposed to cast my shit. Well, let's do it now. Empire Unbroken. There we go.
And by my grace they shall stand.
Okay, now we got all objectives, right? Yes. Tech tree is quite huge, as you see. What did we go? Let's just build everything. You can tech units too. So the sapphires, where are they? Here can get like blink, right?
Holy purpose.
Yep. Okay, let's get blink. Blink always good. More range also always good. Oh, am I at capacity again? I am. Shit.
Angelic shrine sound. The fate of lost.
Okay, there we go. Spin, 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 spin. And it's a little turret. Careful though, buddy.
Shrine complete.
Yeah, this is not incredibly hard, I guess. As it is a tutorial mission.
Angelic shrines. We have successfully summoned the Necropolis.
Nice. You got this? Yeah, thank you. I feel good so far. Oh, you're the major. You should heal.
Ahama, Sirakir.
Production shrine. This alloy gives us no more tithes.
Can we just defend here, maybe? I don't know.
Meditation through movement.
Okay, dervish. And power unit. Let's go. It's kind of odd, like some units deploy with R and some with D. Fire Singer is towers, right? Nah, where are you coming? Always the same?
To
Yes.
the wind's carry.
Okay, deploy. This unit is so cool. It's like a little powerful, disruptive ice skater. Wait, where are you? Here. Swing, swing, swing. It is winter. I'm on a lake. I'm skating. Love that unit design. So cool. And can lay mines? Really? I didn't even see that yet. Yay!
A fire singer has begun their vigil.
Okay. Permanent wards. Nice. Yeah, I really like the dervish unit designs.
The chapter moves.
Oh, you're a ranged unit, right?
Curse the enviable skies.
That's a new one we haven't seen.
I will carry Oros's dreaded word.
Okay. Air killer, I feel like we don't really need that.
We waste no
Our
time.
prayer has been answered.
What news
A
do the winds
blessing is
carry?
upon us.
A blessing is indeed upon us.
Regent Imperium.
Well, that mine didn't do much, did it?
Arma joined. So
Protection shrine summoned.
Okay, I need 2 more. No, 3 more? 4 more? Can I accelerate this somewhere? We haven't seen our ultimate yet. Angelarium, Angelarium, more.
Forges require more alloy.
Yeah, okay. We macro so freaking well.
we bring this realm to
Are we creeping with the fire singer tower thingies? Yes. Since we have no hero, it doesn't matter who gets the last hit.
carved upon the bones of time.
What do I need? What Angelarium? Angelarium. Okay, we definitely need Angelariums.
Celestial praise.
I guess we're building quite a few of them already, right? Yeah.
Yakalapar Hadak. They will join again.
Production shrine active.
But yeah, unit design wise, I really like this spinner thingy.
Need of us both.
That is super cool. And the skater dervish thingy.
Glory of Aros.
Oh, almost too late. Boom! Go get him! Choo! That in a fight is so sick. It's so nice to have. Hey!
Hallowing and unto hallow.
So yeah, it's big damage and attack speed. So good. So good. Okay, Sirocco, we didn't have that yet. Just upgrade everything. Who cares? Ooh, we haven't had air units yet. Let's go. The other one we need too. There was the anti-air scepter. We haven't had those yet.
I am afraid this is impossible.
Missing requirement, bearer of the crown. See, you need a lot of buildings here, I feel, in this game to fully get the tech tree.
But fresh trial stands before us.
Gotta learn quite a bit. Do units say funny things if you click on them a lot? I didn't check that out yet. I should check that out.
Proclaim and make real your will upon this world.
Oh, is that a tower? Yeah.
And become the shield and wall of
Dude. haven't seen that angel yet in this game.
Righteous gaze.
A blessing is
Sick.
upon us.
Where we tread
Their special ability? No, just good, I guess.
Under your banner once
Okay, where's the basic unit?
Chapter moves. Reclaim this world. We shall give neither reprieve nor mercy. We shall strike against the wicked
blessing
and the
bestowed.
beast. We shall
Arrows
cross the
betrayed.
sum of seas, the span of mountains. We shall part the saved from the damned. We shall give neither reprieve nor mercy.
Nothing funny, no? No, I don't think that's funny.
Under your banner once more. Betrati cannot live. We cannot do as
Bearer of the crown and eye of something. That's necessary. That's necessary. Holy hell, you need so many tech buildings. Okay, second last coming.
Then.
Anti-ground specialist. That's what we need.
this hour shall be revealed.
This unit is so cool. Hallower, we need more of that. Shoom. Like artillery. You've made it to the level to wave 10, almost there. Last attack comes from any direction now, so be prepared. Of course we're prepared. We're almost at max again. Okay, those are, I think, good. Come, come. So we got the anti-ground specialist.
creation bows to the winged sky.
Book of
Shrine
Fire.
complete.
Ah, this is actually like Blight.
Shrine summoned.
Oh, we got one more unit here. Train Sharu. Oh, we should have built the throne, I think. What do we need for the throne?
Afraid this is impossible.
Training capacity? No! Can I not attack my own unit? Can I not? I wanted to see the last thing of the tech tree. Shit.
The enemy invades our province.
Uh-oh.
This rift offers us ether and no
Well, that should be relatively easy to hold, though. Boink! Love that spell.
Regent Imperial.
Okay, that can only attack ground, I see. And game, alright. That was, of course, rather easy as it was a tutorial, but you see how it is. You get the idea. Despite the crazy reliance on tech buildings, everything is kind of cool. So, missions. Let's do things a little harder. Holdout. Basically the same, right? It's the same map. Then let's do something different. Canyon mission. Procedurally generated mission with random main and bonus objectives. Okay, since this is the newest one, let's do that. But I want Mala. It was Mala, right? Red Harvest? Yes, that's what I want. All right, the other faction. Wait, have I the factory selected now? No, Canyon, right? I clicked on Canyon. Ah, we'll see. Taking short breaks and stand between games will help you play and feel better. Okay. I am feeling pretty good already, but if they say so, we will do that. We will follow the instructions of Immortal Gates of Fire. Was that enough? I hope so. It was a bit cramped up here. Okay, I got no idea about build orders, effectiveness, unit counters, anything. I got no clue. So we'll see how far we can go. Alrighty, build, assist, nah, disable. Starting on easy, nah, easy is easy. 50% of them are available, 1 random bonus objective, enemy attacks with tier 1 and tier 2, small enemy attacks, enemy base is revealed. Okay, let's try this. So, what the hell is that? Symbiote. What the hell is going on? Okay, I got no clue. This is like the demon faction. Whoa, we got big boys. Kill Sharus. Alright, so how much gold we got? We need a Rax. That's the altar of the worthy. Wait. Like a mix of like demons and Aztec, Maya people. It floats real nice. How does it turn? Be a little smoother, I guess. Okay. Altar of the worthy. Do I? Oh, I need my gas. My lumber. Lovecraftian Zerg. You know what? That's a good comparison. Oh shit, my chair. My chair didn't like this.
War temple ready.
No! What did I do? No! I clicked the wrong button. Ah, shit. Okay, we'll do it again. That wasn't on purpose. Okay, this is the first time I play this, so I didn't know you get units already. Misclick in the menu, dude. Ay. Is that a demo? Yeah. It's a beta that is free for everybody to play right now. For like, I think this week. And we'll bring you a stream pretty much every evening. Today we do the mission. And then we got show matches the next days. I wonder if they have plans for a good campaign. I feel like a campaign is so important for an RTS. Okay, here we go. Normal. There it is. Undiscovered bonus objectives. Gather Pyre. Okay, so it's a different one than last time, eh? Can I produce anything already? Oh yeah, I do have production already. Let's do that. We could expand pretty much right away. So our goal is to creep, right? Hola, that's the enemy already. Whoops. Did not expect that so early. But I guess my behemoth will help us out. Yeah, probably would have been smarter to kill the healer first. Exactly. Now we can expand. Ah, we need ether, okay. So yeah, there was not a creep camp. Who's going to stop me? I asked you, who's going to stop me from this? Hola. Unreal Engine 5, by the way, as far as I know. Hey, kill them, kill them. No! Okay, noob. I should have used that build assistant voice. Okay, this reminds me of what's it called? The Zerg unit. There we go. The Zerg unit. That also throws like tiny little bugsies.
Rises from the deep way.
Do I have to fear anything here? I don't know. So I want the doggies.
She must be
I need
giving more
ether. Yeah, I should have built them earlier. I don't have the secondary resource. That's of course a bit bad now. Murder Hollow. I can research them already. Oh, that's a building. Okay, I don't want that yet. I want units.
The Blood Mother has successfully
This is the one I need
manifested
for the
here.
doggies.
I can still serve.
Another temple rises.
How good it is to walk again.
Okay, wait for the big boy. Wait for the big boy. And give me more ether. Nice. Oh, that's a creep base or something? That's a replacement unit for sure. Ah, leave my behemoth alone. No! Holy smokes, they're way better than expected. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Okay. Test,
We cannot do this.
wait, can I not?
Another temple
Where
rises.
can I build them? Shouldn't I be able to build them on route?
Such a thing cannot be attempted.
Route-wise. Okay, no clue. We need units. We need units, a lot of units.
Encompassed and empowered.
Oh, tower core. That's where I can build that tower thing. There we go. Okay, upgrade that. Economy looks good. Am I on a timer? No, right?
Son has blessed this point with the good old guardian.
I don't know what this is for, to be honest. Part of the map objective.
Another structure
Okay.
rises from the deep way.
Oh, I can crack this open. Ah, well, then let's crack it open. Now we're talking.
Is ready for war.
And then I can place some stuff on there. I guess.
Encompassed and empowered. Our migration begins.
I don't really see what. But okay, we go for this. Q.
We cannot do this.
Tier 1 army. Can I pull them? Ay. Oh my god, they do so much damage. What the hell? I'm losing to creeps, Chad. What the? They one-shot me. What the hell is this?
By all the prophets. For the unbroken.
Okay, you know what? I got these powers. I should probably use them. Bloodwell. There we go. Okay. Here on the Bloodwell, I get extra stuff.
Call the worthy to the hunt.
Okay. There we go. We kite. We kill. We kite. We kill. Better. Okay. Good. Jesus Christ. Thankfully, I do this run now before facing Witty next week. Boom. Okay. Now we can... This is mine now? Hey.
By all the prophets. Encompassed and empowered.
Nearby units may get sacrificed. Okay. That sounds good.
All will serve our great mother. Such a thing cannot be attempted.
Okay. Firepower gets better. This is mine now. I think.
Give unto the
Summon blood.
Mother and
Okay, this
receive
is
her
mine now. What about... Oh, yeah. More units.
We must summon more water if we wish to see what
Aye. Pathfinding not perfect.
another structure rises from the deep way.
Okay. We got a bunch of stuff. I don't really know what it does. To get it to... Okay, more resources. Alright. I think we did well enough to be able to expand. And we did well enough to... Well, let's stay here to heal up. Explore the tech tree a little more.
Prey seeks to sack our temples.
Huh? What? Oh no! Wait, am I attacking these? Yes, slowly. Ay. I only have one unit to attack them? Shit! Yeah, feels like we need more anti-air. Oh, 2 units. Ouch! Oh shit.
Let's fly the bombs of Lakulathon. The Blood Mother feasts today.
Ah, the towers have anti-air as well. Okay. Dude, they do like no damage to them. What the fuck?
Give unto the blood mother and receive her blessing
Okay.
in return.
Okay. More buildings. We need... What? How can we get incubator? Ground unit can only attack ground. What do I need for that? Does it say? It doesn't say.
Another structure.
Oh, we can tech up here. True, I forgot. This race can tech. Okay, we should definitely do that. We got the murder hollow, right? Yep.
Blood right.
Got a neurosite as well. Root cradle
This stronghold now belongs
coming
to the
as well.
worthy.
The root song rose with your words.
Okay, and we got so many resources. That means we should probably get more production buildings. Okay, and our main goal is still gather pyre.
Another temple rises.
Jesus.
By the grace of the blood mother, life
The Blood Mother. Yeah, seems like these spells are kinda necessary against stronger creep camps.
Prophet, our temples are under attack.
Hey.
War temple complete.
Okay, we built a shitload now. Boom. With that, we should have the time to conquer this and then move up the high ground and kill them. What now? Ember Womb. Ember Womb, Ember Womb, Ember Womb. And also this,
More
this.
defenses rise to our aid.
Good. Is that all we got? Nah, we built a lot. Here we go.
Soon this arrow caster shall be exalted.
Okay, we're filthy rich. We can support this. Prophet's favor. Empower. Dude, they get a lot bigger. Okay, these units are new. I-Core.
War temple ready.
Okay, that freed up the supply quite a bit again. What's that? I have no clue. But we got new units. Which unit is good against air? Can only attack ground. Attack ground targets. Can't attack air. Attacks air targets. Okay. Air.
Rejoice, children of creation, for your blood has found new purpose.
Can nothing attack air here? Shit! W!
Such a thing cannot. Prophet, our temples are under attack.
Ah, Bat Riders. Okay. I see how it is. The neutrals stay neutral, right?
Depleted.
Yes. Okay, we can creep them then, as that is the main objective.
The God tree has recognized our right.
We need more anti-air, I got a feeling. Okay. Now we're talking.
I can still serve.
Okay, we still got these. Okay, that sounds like it was a huge round of production. Let's go. Who are you? Air Killer. Yes, that's what we want.
The Kulathon has grown new defenses.
Red Harvest. Oh, we can't? Shit. Ah, my units can't really attack. That's not great. We need more surface. That's my spellcasters, I feel. Okay, we conquered that high ground though. Better. 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 Oh, that's a good unit. We have to take that one out. That one as well. That one as well. Got him! Oh. Hey. Bloodwell. There we go. Wraithbow was the air killer. I see. The objective is to kill bases, right? Yes. We're doing that. There we go. Oh, I'm under attack though. We're safe. Forget about it. Forget about it. What? Kill Don Atik Wayward Priest. Where? How? What? That's the warden. Oh yeah. Oh my god, they indeed kill air. Okay. Red Harvest. Am I under? No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now we're looking good. I don't know where the enemy is that we're supposed to kill, I think. Need more air killers. All they have is air, it seems like. Next fight we do Rain of Blood. Right, huh? One unit. Should I like be able to see where they are? Oh, there. That's it. That's the objective. Good luck, buddy. We have to target this. Is it raining everywhere now? Whoa! Yup, that's helping. And that's game. Witty is playing Oblivion now, so we're good.
The fruits of your
Ah, okay, I didn't get all the bases. That's fine. Alright, nice. Bit simple, but nice. Let's do this holdout, and then we're good. I mean, that was only normal difficulty, right? So let's see what hard is doing to us, if we can do hard. And then it's time to go off. But yeah. I like that you basically creep for top bar abilities. That's cool. The design is cool. The tech tree is freaking complicated though. It feels like one building unlocks one unit, while usually one tech building unlocks multiple units. So yeah, it feels like it's complicated. All right, so let's do hard. 75% of the map available. One additional random bonus objective. Upgrade the Nexus 13 times. Enemy attacks with tier 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay, we don't do the same mistake again. We go for the ether thingy whenever we can. Aru Advisor. Greetings, my lord. We have secured an ancient nexus, but our scholars inside require time to bring it to full power. Each upgrade. Okay. There it is. So at the moment...
we must raise.
Oh, okay, we definitely need this altar to get more pop. That's the nexus. Okay, we have to protect this. Looks like this is a freebie then. Like, I have to have the tower here. What do you do?
Another structure rises.
Thank
from the deep
you.
way.
Okay, more alloy here as well.
Blood Mother has seen fit to protect this site with a guardian.
Okay, we can scout a little bit to see if units are coming from here. We can also scout if units are coming from here.
This temple is ready for war.
Alrighty.
The Khuladan needs more alloy.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget to hit the spacebar thing. Okay, that was an upgrade, I feel. What's happening here? Next nexus upgrade. Remaining life. Destroy enemy bases. Enemy reinforcements can enter the battlefield here. Okay. Okay, first reinforcements. We got a tower here that should be fine. We can expand... Oh, there's a unit. Hello, Fog of War.
Another structure rises from
Easy.
the deep way.
Follow my lead, brothers.
Oh, that's where they're coming from. Okay. Should I attack them right away? Scouts report multiple thingies. Nice. Ally of the Worthy. Did I build this neural thing?
Complete.
Yes. I hope I can attack this. I! Oh my! That's not great! Oh, that takes way too much! There's way too much HP! Oh, not good! Oh, no, 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 no!
This one wishes to be my trophy.
Such a thing cannot be attempted.
Okay, that didn't work too well. I feel like if you go for the archers, you need the upgrade. And then we need to expand. ASAP. Ay, we need to heal for sure. Summon Grove Guardian. Targets the Ferrithic Foundation, summons a Grove Guardian. Yeah, we kinda want that, no? But
A
can...
calling ritual has begun at the stronghold.
The prophet sets our path.
Ow, 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 ow. Always go for the healer. Always go for the healer. And then we can creep in the middle of it. And then we can tech here soon. There it is. At the moment I can't do anything because I'm at capacity, which is not good. So I think everything that's in the bottom part gives me supply. Everything that's at the top part is like teching. Oh, that's the base. I thought it's just the creep spot. No, what the hell is that? Where am I doing damage? Okay, I guess that was damage. Okay. We got this, I think. Maybe?
War temple ready.
Okay.
War temple complete. The Blood Mother has successfully manifested here.
Ah, they're blocking quite a bit. We got this? We got this. Legion Hall is production, so that's... Ah! Ah! Not my Nexus. I need that one. Okay, we can build new buildings. Ember Womb.
The mother hungers for more allies. The enemy moves against a guardian law. Our temples are under attack.
Oh, they got a big laser cannon? How's that fair? That is not fair at all. So I have to break this entire base? What the fuck? And now we must muscle up our defenses, but we have to attack at the same time? How's that fair?
The prey seeks to sack our temples. This temple is ready for war. We must summon more water.
Okay, we got this. Okay, apparently it was fair. Once we kill them there, do they rebuild, I wonder? We need help here. Ah. Okay, works. Fine. We're home. And we get new ones. Incubator, support. It'll do enhanced friendly units. Nice. Okay, that's a good upgrade. It didn't even kill this, right? So, okay. Nice. Then we can finish these boys. I would really like to know how I built more towers.
We cannot do this.
Root Cradle. Okay, we need the Root Cradle. Then I can build towers. That should be very helpful here.
More trophies for the worthy.
Dude, we do quite some damage now. Can't reach. Kill the healer. Kill the healer. Kill the healer. What? Oh. The scout. Okay. I just want their bases gone. I can't build. I'm at capacity? Oh shit.
Our workers, the enemy aims to stop it. Enemy attack
Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. I gotta get better at this shit. The one army centric gameplay of a Warcraft guy. They're still there, right? Shit. Okay. You gotta be enough to tear this down.
War temple complete. War temple ready.
Okay. Upgrade units. Do they have air? Yeah, pretty much. You defend. You kill this. And then we can expand, no? Units coming. Easy go.
They attack our gathering.
What? Oh man, that's it. What? No, no. Don't do that.
Rejoice, children of creation.
Ah, that's more units than I thought. Okay. Okay. Can I get some towers here now?
There is no taking, no giving. For all
I feel like I built the wrong thing.
will not be attempted. The prey seeks to sack our temples.
What? What are they doing? Why? Where? How? Oh no, it's these laser thingy again?
Rises from the deep way.
That's super not cool.
With her children. They shall nurse her children. Eagerly, great prophet. Eat well, my little one.
Another temple rises. Soon, prophet, our temples are under attack.
Yeah, I'm trying, dude. It's not every day that like a weird laser appears.
Another structure rises from the deep way. The enemy moves.
Oh, that seems like big AoE. Can I just kill these reinforcements now? It's so, they do so much damage. No, I don't think that's right. Not when I'm under attack. Oh, fuck, am I under attack? It also didn't build like shit.
We must mount more. We cannot do this.
Did I not build the root cradle? I thought I did.
The enemy attacks Sakuragan's fortification.
Ah, the brute mothers. You should probably be deployed, huh? If I lose my tower, can I build it again? Next Nexus upgrade. Oh, I'm only at 50%. It's not getting any better.
Another. She hungers for ether.
Shit, because I never built the ether thingies here.
Praise strikes at our hunters. These bastions alibi the grace of the Blood Mother. Life shall spring from shelter to the worthy, death to the trespasser.
I just want easier rounds here. Ooh. Okay, we got one. Back here.
She must be given more
I'm so bad defensively. What the hell? I never built towers. Why did I never build towers?
Now you will know her love.
Another temple rises.
Okay, better. Okay, that though means less attacks from here. Ha!
Princes rise to our aid. Prophet, our temples are under attack.
Huh?
Fortification. Our symbiotes are being haunted.
Huh?
The God tree now has
Oh, snap! Got him. Didn't even see that.
the rift depleted.
Deep nest.
The
Sounds like
enemy
something I
moves
don't
against
have.
a guardian here.
What? We need air killers, like ASAP. In general, we need a lot of units, I feel. Bloodhound, we didn't use that
They
yet.
attack our gathering.
Yeah. I have...
More defenses
This is not my entire army. Oh, that was huge damage. But that's fine. Oh no, it's the laser again. Fuck.
The wellspring is now dry.
Oh, I also expanded there once. Lol, I totally forgot.
The prophet sets our path.
Our workers, the enemy aims to starve us.
Can I attack from here to here? Probably not.
Prophet, our temples are under attack.
Maybe? I don't know. A bit?
We have exhausted this alloy cluster.
That doesn't sound like a good thing. Okay. Good. Laser gone.
Yes, she can
That sounds like we need to secure one of these bases now, finally. Ah, that's where they are.
The blood mother feasts
With the bullet guns array, the enemy attacked our Kuladar fortification.
Okay, next attack coming from like somewhere south.
Pray that to sack our temple stronghold.
Ah,
The Kuladar requires a foundation to manifest here.
got it. No attack here, right?
heavy. With her
Ah, there's a siege unit somewhere.
Prophet, our temples are under attack.
See, they call me Prophet. And you say nobody calls me Prophet. Nonsense.
is it time?
These siege units are super annoying. But good. Okay, base here, base there.
We have bled this alloy vein much. Soon it will be no more.
Yeah. Can I build shit? Ooh. Okay. We unlocked the full tech tree, I think.
Come along, green shoots.
I did kill an enemy base? When did that? Oh, the middle one. Oh, I can kill that.
A blood right. We must offer the god tree more alloy. Enemy moves against the guardian here.
Okay, I got you there. I'm gonna get you here.
They attack our gathering. The prey seeks to sack our temples. Call the
We're almost maxed out. Okay, we got this here. That's the next attack. That's easy. We can kill this one. And then we go here.
The mother hungers for more
Enough
alloy.
alloy. Yeah.
A prophet, our temples are under attack.
Got it.
Never stop.
Easy. Oh. Easy. And we got this damn behemoth. We are looking better and better, boys.
Defenses matured, noble prophet.
These legs shall bear us
The
to
prey seeks to
fertile
sack
land.
our temples.
Ah, what are you doing there? What the? It's full might. Unlocking its last blessing will take more time. The enemy has unleashed their entire army to deny us power. Okay. Then we're fucked.
Prophet, our temples are under attack, are being haunted.
How long do I have to survive? 145, not worth saving stuff. Not worth it. This is worth saving stuff.
More defenses rise to our aid. The prey seeks to sack.
Yeah. I love Reign of Blood. It's so effing cool. Nah, come at me. Okay, yeah, I'm not defending out there. Am I mining here?
Prophet,
Yeah.
are under attack.
We can eat. Oh, no, bad. Snipe. Go. Nice. Okay, now we're talking.
The right. The prey seeks to sack our
Yeah. No. How much longer? 26?
our workers. The enemy aims to stop
There.
us. Prophet,
Uh-huh.
under attack. The silver metal runs dry.
Well, that's a beeline. And we got it. Alrighty. That was definitely more stressful than the one before, but we can deal with hard.
And despair.
That's definitely going to be harder than killing Witty in this. But I can surely work on my multitasking. But also, it's been a long stream today and I just wanted to check it out. So that's an impression of the mission. Hope you guys like the design. Hope you guys like what you see. We're going to have some gamers who know what they're doing the next couple of days. Every evening is a best of 5 show match in the Mortal Gates of Fire. And of course, lining up to the big one on Saturday with me versus Witty. It who speaks. Hello. Yeah, I'm finding my way back into the game for sure. Is this campaign or PvP? Yeah, it's like a mission. It's not a campaign, but it's like a PvE mission. Yeah, I definitely have to try Zol. As she can level. This might be fitting for a Warcraft player. We'll check that out the upcoming days when I don't have 6 hours of Warcraft casting in me already. And then we step up the difficulty and then we get Witty at the end of the week. So as I said, Knopf, Leon, Jens and Foggy will be playing the matches every evening at 9 p.m. And then we'll see how they play this and how PvP is looking like, because you know this was just PvE missions, right? And there was no match for a Warcraft gamer. So yeah, quick little sneak peek. Check this out. Wishlist on Steam if you like it. That helps out the people a lot. And from a few talks that I had, they're very, very lovely people. So if you're interested in new RTS, go for it. Also this week live, the Scouring. So check that one out. I haven't played that yet, but the first impression of the Scouring was amazing. Of course, man. Of course. So 2 awesome games to check out this week, or 2 interesting games to check out. Immortal Gates of Fire, the Scouring as well. And we see each other tomorrow. Remo is doing the M Cup casting. I'm gonna be online later for the second shift. So basically you get streams the entire day tomorrow. And now I eat and chill and take a look at what other people are doing on this wonderful platform. Thanks for tuning in. Happy vs. LawLiet was an amazing series. You should all check it out. And I'm going to rate you someone who's also streaming playing Warcraft. And that is Knopf, who's also going to be playing Immortal Gates of Pyre. So yeah, perfect rate. Le Knopf. As he's going to be part of the show matches. Peace.